The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT. I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, shout out to everybody here. It's 5:22 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in sunny South Florida, Miami to be exact. If you're here right now, shout out to all 18 of you that are already here. Make sure you smash that like button. And thanks once again, man. It's always great to be live here on YouTube. Talking boxing with you guys. And today, this one is pretty straightforward, as you guys can see by the title. It's pretty straightforward. Today, we are going to rescore. Well, I already watched the fight, so I'm just going to give you guys my observations of each round. I got a round-by-round observation. I got it right here on my phone. And I'm going to give you guys my round-by-round observation, and I'm going to tell you guys what my scorecard was and how I arrived to that scorecard. So make of that what you will. Let's get into some comments. Before I get into the nitty-gritty, let me get into the comments. See, MMA the Champ says, yo, what's up? What's up, man? How you doing? Intangible Boxing News. What's up, Champ? How you living? He says, hello. MMA the Champ says, when you rescore it, it will be 7-5 Teofimo Lopez. Perhaps so. You have to wait and see what it is towards the end. You know? King Hassan. Massive love to my man, King Hassan. You know, great guy. He's been. I remember him the last couple of lives. Good person. Joe Diaz, shout out to you. And Pops, the takeover is real. Now, let's get into it, man. This was a fight this weekend where, you know, when I watched it initially, I thought that this was a pretty damn easy fight to score. I thought it was pretty clear. Teofimo Lopez won this fight. I wouldn't say he won it easily as far as, you know, what he had to go through to get the W, because, you know, Lomachenko did come on very, very strong towards the back half of that fight. But I thought it was pretty clear. So today, about 2 hours ago, I just rewatched the fight, and I took a round-by-round observation, and I scored it round by round, wrote down my observations, and I kind of wanted to just share that with you guys and see what you think. So let's get into it. Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko, all right? We'll start from the top, round one. In round one, it was your prototypical feel-out round. In round one, Lopez came out very relaxed. He came out very loose. You know, there wasn't a whole lot of nervous energy from Teofimo Lopez. And one thing that I found interesting watching the fight live and rewatching it again is that Teofimo Lopez is not a guy. He's not a fighter that's well known for his jab or using his jab. And he used his jab a lot in this fight, a lot more early on in this fight in the first round, more than we're accustomed to seeing him. Lomachenko was just, you know, circling the ring, using the ring, you know, and as they would say, he was downloading the information. He was computing the information. And so he gave that round away. Lopez outworked him, used the jab to probe, to frame punches, sometimes to freeze Lomachenko and throw these sneaky little body shots. Easy round to score. I gave that one to Lopez. So heading into round two, this is where this round right here was a round that when I was talking to people, when I was asking for their scorecards, it was a round where not only did I disagree with Andre Ward, but I disagree with my own friend who was scoring the fight, Alex. You know, they were saying that Lomachenko won this round. So I went back and I watched it, and you know, this is a round where honestly, watching it again, I honestly don't know how anybody scored this round for Lomachenko. I have no idea how anybody could score this round for Lomachenko, because for the majority of the round, he was neutralized. For the majority of the round, Teofimo Lopez was landing the lion's share of the cleaner punches in the round, and the effective punching in the round. You know, Lomachenko had, I'm gonna say it was around the halfway point of that second round where he landed his first significant punch of the fight. It was I think Teo shot a jab, and Lomachenko shot a straight left-hand counter over the top. Aside from that, I really didn't see a whole lot from Lomachenko in that round. It took him a whole round and a half to throw a singular meaningful punch in the whole fight. So I gave that round to Teofimo Lopez, right? And that's a round that I know a lot of people disagreed on when they were scoring this fight with me. Going to round three, okay? Teofimo Lopez was constantly probing with his jab, framing the jab. And if you don't know what probing and framing with the jab is, framing is just when, you know, a fighter sticks his hands out like that, you know, and that's basically framing. You know, constantly probing and framing with the jab to neutralize the movement of Lomachenko, because Loma can't find his rhythm. Because of that, I'm saying, because of the fact that Teo was framing with the jab and probing with the jab. Lomachenko had a hard time finding his rhythm. We're used to seeing Lomachenko step around guys, overrun them with speed, volume, angles, and that wasn't the case because of the size and the quick twitch reflexes of Teofimo Lopez. So through 3 rounds, the Matrix, Vasyl Lomachenko, he's been completely rendered ineffective. He hasn't done really anything ineffective through 3 rounds. And I gave that round to Lopez. So we're talking about Teofimo Lopez up 3-0, pitching a shutout right now, like he plays for the Marlins or some shit. It was easy for him. In round 4, Teofimo Lopez, in this particular round, what I liked in this round from Lopez was he showed the ability to pivot with Lomachenko, which was very important. I don't think it's being talked about enough how important this was for Teofimo Lopez, because one reason why Lomachenko is so successful and why he's such a great fighter and such a dangerous fighter is the simple fact that, Lomachenko, he likes to step around you, and when he steps around you, he creates more punching angles, and this allows him to get into a rhythm. This allows him to dictate the pace, and this allows him to put you where he wants you to be. And in this round, there were a couple of times, I think one time in particular towards the end of the round, where Lomachenko tried to step around Lopez, and Lopez, he stepped around with him. So simultaneously, as Lomachenko would try to sidestep Lopez, Lopez would step with him. And what this would do is it would cut off the angle for Lomachenko. And when you cut off the angle for Lomachenko, this makes it hard for him, and he has to go really dig deep into his skill set and try to adjust. So I thought that was interesting. That's one thing that if you haven't gone back and watched this fight, or if you watched this fight once or twice and didn't catch that, just watch the feet of Teofimo Lopez in this fight numerous times. Lomachenko will try to sidestep Lopez. Lopez steps with him and cuts the angle off and doesn't allow Lomachenko to get his shots off. So, that was round 4. I also get it on to Lopez, right? Going into the 5th round, right? So we're now getting close to that midway point of the fight. Going to the 5th round. In round 5, Lomachenko boxed round 5 similarly to round 1. It was a round where, now you're looking at Lomachenko. His body language looks like that of a confused fighter. Lopez is still probing with the jab, landing sneaky body shots, and he's showing off at this point in the fight underrated speed, reflexes, and skill. Lomachenko, like I said, in this round, much like the other rounds before it, he wasn't able to sidestep Lopez. He wasn't able to get that angle on Lopez. He wasn't able to really get into that rhythm and put Lopez in the matrix. And honestly, at this point, I think Lopez put the matrix in the matrix. It was looking that easy for him. And I remember watching this fight live while I was live with you guys, and I was thinking to myself, "There's no way that this he's doing this right now." I was in shock, because I knew Teofimo can box. Obviously, if you win the Olympic trials for the USA, you have to at least be able to box a little bit. So, if anything, his boxing skills were understated in this fight. They were underrated in this fight, and he was showing that to be true to the umpteenth degree in the first 5 rounds. So that's what it was there. I gave him that round as well. So midway point of the fight, round number 6. Where is it? Lopez has this man figured out. Okay, he hasn't figured out. Lomachenko is showing the same type of patterns, and I talked about this yesterday on my live from yesterday about how he fights, when he likes to punch, when he doesn't like to punch. If you look at Lomachenko, he's a fighter that when his lead right foot is on the outside of your inside foot, he likes to tap, lean to the right, tap, lean to the right. And then when he gets that lead foot on the inside of your foot, he'll throw a jab, he'll commit to offense, but he's not committing 100% to any offense until that lead right foot is on the inside of your foot. And normally, he couldn't sidestep Lomachenko or Lopez. Lomachenko couldn't sidestep Lopez and get the angle. So what wound up happening was, because he couldn't get the angle, what he would do is he would dart in, jab, dart out, dart in, dart out, jab, dart in, dart out, jab. It was the same pattern, and he showed it again in this 6th round. And he's just throwing single shots. Meanwhile, while he's throwing single shots, Teofimo Lopez is doing an excellent job of varying the speed of his punches. Probing with the jab, framing with the jab. And he's outworking Lomachenko. He's outlanding Lomachenko. He's got him all figured out at this point in time. So I was really impressed what I saw with Lopez through 6 rounds. But yeah, through 6 rounds, midway through the fight, I got it. I got it 6-0 Teofimo Lopez. So I'm gonna take a break from my rescoring for a second, and I'm gonna get some comments because I want your guys' input on this. What do you guys how did you guys score this fight? If you rewatched it, did you rescore any differently in this particular go around than the first time? Let me know in the comments. My man PM says he had an 8-4 TO. So I had the same thing the first time. Russell Smedley says, is Joey Spencer a part of the takeover of young fighters? I don't think so. In my opinion, I don't think he is. John Waitman says he had a 7-5 Lopez. I mean, that's a fair scorecard. Alfred Miller says, shout out to Alfred Miller. He says, I just want to say that I predicted that Teofimo Lopez would TKO him in 6 rounds. I was wrong because Lomachenko would not engage him until round 7. If Loma had engaged Teo earlier, he would have been TKO'd, in his opinion. And I'm glad you said that because I'm going to make some points on that later on. I agree with you. MMA, the GOAT, says, can you believe that the Lomosexuals had it a draw? What I found more surprising was it wasn't just the Lomosexuals. It was also it was actually a lot of respectable boxing people, in the sport whose opinions I respect that had this fight a draw. And I couldn't see how when I watched it the first time. So I figured I'd give it a second watch and see what I could come up with. And that's not where I'm at. That's not why. I couldn't. I'm already through 6 rounds. I've already told you guys each round what I thought, and through 6 rounds, I'm already at bare minimum a draw for Teofimo Lopez. So that's what it is. Shout out to my main man Felipe Garcia. He says the cards were trash. It was a good fight. Loma gave Lopez too much respect. If Loma starts early, he can win. I mean, he gave him respect because Tia went out and got his respect. You know what I'm saying? And they don't want to fight. You don't want them to fight a second time, Felipe. That won't end well for that will not end well for Vasyl if they fight a second time. I'm telling you that right now, straight away. It's not happening. My man Red Glove Militant, what's up, champ? How you living? You all right? Shout out to everyone here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, super chat, do all the good stuff. Let me know where you're watching from, what city, what state, what continent, and I'm gonna get back to rescoring this fight or letting you guys know my observations for this fight. But I appreciate everybody who's here. So heading into the second half of the fight, we go to round 7. All right. Now, round 7. This is a round where Lomachenko, I believe, is mentally starting to get into the fight. He had 6 rounds where he's getting outboxed. He can't control the pace. He can't, do anything as far as the angles go, and that really disrupted what he wanted to do. That disrupted his game plan. That disrupted what ultimately he does best in that boxing ring. You see what I'm saying? At this point of the fight, I think this is the point of the fight where Lomachenko realized he couldn't beat Teofimo Lopez. This is the point of the fight where he realized he wasn't going to beat him doing what he knows. Hold on, guys. Hold on. 1 second. All right, I'm back. All right, so in round 7, Lomachenko starting to get into the fight mentally. This is to me, when I watched this fight the second time, I think this is the point of the fight where I believe Lomachenko realized that he couldn't beat Teofimo Lopez fighting in angles. He realized at that point he had to make it a dog fight. He had to do what he normally doesn't do, and he had to fight. And he had to fight him in straight lines. He had to take the fight to Teofimo Lopez. He still lost the majority of that round because Lopez was doing in that round, for the majority of that round, what he did in the previous 6. He's still, pivoting with Lomachenko. He's still controlling him. He's still keeping him at bay. He's still landing sneaky little body shots. But this was a good round for Lomachenko, and it was a key round for the great comeback that he was mounting, the great comeback that he was putting together because of the fact that he finally figured out that, hey, I can't get the angle on this guy. I had to get a little bit down and dirty, and that's what he did. And I believe that round 2, that was the round where they were in the clinch, and Lomachenko was punching. He was punching with his left hand a lot, and Lopez kind of complained on the inside. So, it was a good round for Lomachenko, but I just edged it to Lopez. So I have Tia up 7-0. So I had this fight for Teofimo Lopez before the 8th round even starts. And then after the 7th round was over, it was interesting because Teofimo Lopez Sr. in the corner, he actually turned to somebody. I don't know who it was. Maybe it was the announcers or the judges or Teofimo or Joey Gamache. It was somebody he turned to, and he yells out. He says in the corner, he says, "It's a blowout. It's a blowout. I told you. He's saying this in between the rounds. So he's feeling confident. He's feeling himself. But he was actually, believe it or not, and we'll get to that in a second, he was actually one of the biggest reasons I think Teofimo won this fight. His instructions were amazing. He pushed the right buttons at the right time. And he deserves a big tip of the cap for what he did and what he accomplished with his son in this particular fight. So that was an interesting thing that happened in the corner. You're right. So in round 8, heading into round 8, Lomachenko has completely, at this point, thrown caution to the wind. He has abandoned fighting in angles, and he wants a dogfight now. And he's fighting like he wants a dogfight. He's going right to Teofimo, right to him. Landing some great shots. 3-4 punch combinations. The volume is beginning to increase on Teofimo as Lomachenko begins to turn the volume up on him with his combinations. And it really was a great round for him. It was a great round for him. It was great for his morale to get this round. In round 8, he looks faster. He looks like more looser. He looks like he's settled into a good rhythm now. And I gave him that round. I gave Lomachenko that round. He won round 8 clearly to me. So I scored it for Lomachenko. I scored it for Lomachenko. And then after round 8 concluded, Teofimo's dad gave Teofimo some good instructions, which I think it was able to not allow Lomachenko to get as much momentum in the later rounds. So he tells Teofimo that when Lomachenko comes in, he wants him to push him off of him immediately. Push him off of you immediately whenever he comes in. So when round number 9 started, that's exactly what Lopez started to do. Lomachenko would dart right in. Teofimo starts using that left hand to push him right off of him, to get him off him, to keep him at bay so that he can make him reset and he can give himself time to figure out what his next move was. You know what I'm saying? But, at this point in the fight, Lomachenko has figured out what he's got to do to win, what he's got to do to give himself the best chance to win, and he's doing it. He's executing it to the best of his abilities. In round 9, Lomachenko is letting his hands go. 3 or 4 punch combinations are starting to come out. He's starting to land. He's starting to clip Teofimo here, everywhere. I mean, he's hitting everywhere. And he's starting to put together some good momentum. He's starting to show championship heart, championship mental toughness. And, he's really asking some serious questions of Teofimo Lopez. And, this is at this point in the fight, this is where Teofimo Lopez really had to, where us as boxing fans, we're going to really learn about how good Teofimo Lopez really was. How tough was he? How deep could he dig to win a fight like this? Because Lomachenko was not going to fight like Lomachenko was because Teofimo Lopez wasn't allowing him to. So this forced Lomachenko to make an adjustment to what Lopez was doing. You see what I'm saying? So then we go to the one of the best parts of any fight, the championship rounds. In round 10, to me, this was one of the most interesting rounds, not just of this fight, but maybe of this whole calendar year of boxing. Lomachenko makes a great adjustment in this round, and this adjustment, I didn't even hear the commentators talk about this adjustment, but I picked it up when we watched it live, and I picked it up again when I watched it back. In this round, Lomachenko realizes that Lopez is always on the lookout, and he's always thinking about when Lomachenko is going to try to step around him. So instead of Lomachenko stepping around him initially, what he was doing was he was waiting for Teofimo Lopez to step around him first. And this happened a couple of times in the early parts of the 10th round. Lopez would pivot around Lomachenko, but Lomachenko wouldn't try to sidestep him or pivot with Teofimo Lopez. Instead, when Lopez would step around him or pivot, Lomachenko would punch him immediately. So anytime he saw Lopez in this round, in the early parts of this round, pivot or step around him, he's letting his hands go immediately, and this gave him some great success, and he was able to score some punches early in this round, and it was a really good way to build some momentum early here in the first of the championship rounds for Lomachenko. Now Lomachenko was consistent throughout this round. That was a great adjustment he made, and that round right there, more than any round of his whole entire boxing career, in my opinion, that really showed out the boxing IQ of Vasyl Lomachenko. The fact that he was able to make that kind of adjustment, because most fighters can't even see that in a fight that big, and it's very difficult to think on that level under those circumstances. So he deserves so much credit for the IQ he does possess, But this round was interesting because in this round, Lomachenko or Lopez, he was digging down below with a body shot, and he hit him on the letters. But if you look, he threw the punch right where his stomach was, and then Lomachenko kind of bended into the punch. So like he wasn't aiming for that part. It was an unintentional, borderline shot pretty much from Lopez. I don't think it was a low blow from Teofimo. And I really think that was a legitimate body punch, and he had Lomachenko hurt. He was about to really have a chance to fold Lomachenko up like a blue steel chair in the championship rounds, but unfortunately, our main man Russell Mora, he said it was a low blow. He gave Lomachenko time to recover, and the round concluded. So it was an interesting round. But I get it on Lomachenko. I thought it was one of the most intelligent rounds of boxing he ever fought, even though he got hurt in the round. Heading into round 11, all right? Round 11. At this point in the fight, Lomachenko was on fire. I mean, he's on fire. You guys remember that video game NBA Jam? When you hit like 3 jump shots in a row, and they're like, he's on fire. I mean, that was Lomachenko at this point in the fight. He was on fire. He was putting rounds in the bank. He was slowly beginning to become the Matrix. He's stepping around him a little bit every now and then. He's beginning to fight a very, very gritty and grimy fight against Teofimo, showing championship heart, championship mental toughness. And in round 11, he looked like himself more than ever in this fight. He has caught his rhythm. He's now beginning to land body shots, or as we say here on True School Sports, he's beginning to hand out rib dinners, placing these shots real well, taking Teofimo Lopez to some deep, dark, and uncomfortable places. And at this point in the fight, he finally 11 rounds in the fight, he finally finds some success as he's now stepping around Lomachenko. He's now beginning to Lopez. Lomachenko is now beginning to step around Lopez, and he's beginning to now look like himself. The Matrix had arrived. It took 11 rounds, but the Matrix had arrived, and he was here for the grand finale. 4 straight rounds in the bank. Looking to really put an exclamation point and see if he can really get some more momentum. Build on his momentum and capitalize off of momentum and take advantage of this young fighter and really see if Teofimo Lopez had the mental toughness to bite down in the 12th round and beat him. So we go to round 12. And round 12 to me, was a hallmark round in the career of Teofimo Lopez. It was a round where we have a lot of young fighters in boxing. We have Shakur Stevenson, we have Devin Haney, we have Ryan Garcia, but none of these guys, none of them have had to dig this deep against a fighter of the caliber of Lomachenko. And in this round, he put on a brilliant, especially in the first half of the round, the first like 1 minute and 30 seconds of this 12th and final round. He put together a brilliant exhibition of speed and body punching, overwhelming Lomachenko in the early parts of this round. Lomachenko was doing some good work here and there, but the speed of Lopez, the movement of Lopez, the counter punching of Lopez, the punch placement of Lopez, it was really the difference in that 12th round. And there was an accidental head clash, but some of these punches that he was placing, it looked like Lomachenko was hurt because he got hit in the body, had a bit of a delayed reaction, but then the head clash happened, and the referee halted the fight with 10 seconds left. And Teofimo Lopez, after he got checked out, finished 10 seconds, throwing a lot of punches, and I gave him that round. So how did I score this fight? I scored this fight the same way I scored the first time. 116-112 for Teofimo Lopez. It was a great performance from Teofimo Lopez. I gave Lomachenko 4 rounds. But I'll tell you this. I'll say this about Lomachenko. When I watched this fight a second time back, I actually got a better appreciation for the adjustments Lomachenko made in the second half of the fight, particularly in the 10th round. The 10th round, to me, is one of the best adjustments I've seen in boxing all year. And I'm gonna tell you why it was such a great adjustment from Lomachenko. Lomachenko was a guy who has made a living off of stepping around the lead footers of his opponent to create new punching angles. So in the 10th round, what Lomachenko did was he did the opposite of what he's been doing his whole career, and he anticipated what his opponent was going to do, and what his opponent was doing to him was what he does to everybody else. And he was able to think on that level. He was able to think on at that caliber and that level of a fight against a fighter as good as Teofimo Lopez. The boxing IQ of Lomachenko should never be questioned, especially if you go back and watch that 10th round. It should never, ever, ever, ever for a second be questioned or demeaned because, I thought it was an exceptional adjustment. Unfortunately for him, it took a little bit too long for the card to get started. It took him a little bit too long to get into the fight. And, he lost the fight. But I'll say this, man. There's been a lot of talk about rematches, a lot of talk about all that. Personally, for me, I don't think there's any better Lomachenko could fight in a rematch than he can than he did in the first fight. He fought as well as any fighter could fight in those last 4 to 5 rounds, and it wasn't enough. And then he was hurt. Even in the rounds, even in the round where I'm giving him praise for his adjustment and his boxing IQ, he got hurt in that round. So I think there's another level Teofimo can get to. He's gonna be more confident. And Lomachenko didn't even stay in the ring. He stormed out the ring when they announced the decision, showing really bad sportsmanship. And I just feel like mentally, if he goes in against Teofimo Lopez, he's not going to be the same. He won't be the same. But he's still a great fighter. I would still pick Lomachenko to beat a lot of fighters at 135. And that's pretty much my assessment of the fight and how it played out. So shout out to all 50 of you here. Let's get to some comments, man, because I see quite a few comments. There's like 40 comments I missed. Let me see. Did I get any super chats? Because I want to address those first if I got any. Okay, I didn't get any super chats. So we'll just go comment by comment. All right. Shout out to my man, Red Glove Militant. He says, I'm watching this fight from Florida wearing my Florida Panthers jersey. That's right. Red Glove Militant. Like our main man, Philip Hergovic, who I got to go get an interview with him soon because he's down here in Miami. But yeah, shout out to the Panthers, even though they trash. Joe Mata. Let's see what Joe's got to say. Joe says, I had it one up for Lomachenko the first 6 rounds. Loma was showing everybody that Teofimo can't land shit. And that's not that's not as good as a boxer when the judges would notice that means non-effective. And when it came to it, Loma. So he had it one up for Loma. I mean, I disagree with you. I don't see how anybody could have a draw, let alone one up for Loma. But hey, that's what it is. We all have our opinions. Red Glove Militant says the excuses aren't needed. Loma fought scared for 7 rounds and couldn't figure out Teofimo Lopez, and he got taken over. You damn right. He got taken over. Let me see. You know what? F it, man. There's a lot of comments that I want to get to. Shout out to Sam So. Hold on. What did Sam say? Yeah, he said BT's the man. You damn right. Shout out to my man Johnny Cortijo. He says, I know I beat that boy. Yeah, he channeled his inner Adrian Broner for that fight, saying that he beat that boy. Okay. I don't think Lomachenko can do better in rematch. But you know what? F it, man. I've been rambling for 31 minutes. I'm gonna send you guys a link, and we're gonna cook. I want to check the temperature of the streets of boxing. Let's see what the streets are saying. Let's see what y'all got to say. All right. Let's see what y'all got to say. There's a link. So there's a link. If you want to join, there's a link right there. Chris Tion says, BT, you are Nostradamus. You called this a long time ago. You damn right. Called this shit a long time ago. A long ass time ago. 13 rounds of boxing. Shout out to him. He says, it's a damn shame Lomachenko got robbed like that for all of his belts. Well, that'd be a great story, but unfortunately, he didn't get robbed. He lost. All right, so we got my main man from the UK. I think he's from the UK. My man Rapstar. What's up, champ? Hold on.
Yo, True School Sports. What's happening, bro?
What's up, champ? How you living? You good?
I'm all right, mate. From the other side of the water. What's going on?
I can hear it, man. I can hear it.
Yeah, but even in London, we got different accents. I'm a Cockney London. Then we got people from different sides of London. I'm sure you get that on your show. Different people, different places. You know?
You got the Scousers, you got the Brummies, you got the Londoners from Brixton, the Londoners from like Central London.
Yeah, I'm more from Brixton side, bro. So we're a bit rough and tough.
You sound a bit like Isaac Chamberlain, my boy Isaac Chamberlain.
Oh yeah. He's from my sides as well. All from
Yeah,
Netherlands.
that's my boy. I love Isaac.
All right, man. That's good that you support all of us out there, man. It's nice that you keep an eye out for all the fighters all around England, man. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, absolutely, man. But what's up, Sam?
Yes, BT. What's going on, mate?
I'm all right, man.
You big dosser. I'm joking.
You
How's,
big.
how's things, man?
Everything's great.
Man, United won. I know you don't really watch football that much, but
No, I do watch
that
football.
was one heck of a win against PSG right there.
I didn't know they played the Champions League today.
Oh, come on, man. Just because Everton's not in it. Come on.
How many reasons? There's no reason to watch it if Everton's not in it.
Hey, you're watching Premier League. They're top of the table, but let's see.
That's right. And
Hey, man, I slept on that. Obviously, after a few days now, it's been since Loma lost. I still think you were talking about the rematch, and you think it's going to be the same.
I think it'll be worse.
It'll be worse. Whoa.
Yeah, it'll be worse.
I mean, I've learned from my last on Sunday not to go against your judgment this time. But I still think maybe there's a part that's there. Maybe the 14-month layoff. Maybe the second half of the fight he picked up really well, Loma. So
Yeah.
I'd still put him favorite. As bold as that sounds, right? But
What do you think, Rapstar? What do you think, man?
Yeah. I wanna also reply on that comment. I watched the fight again like True School Sports did, and what I saw is when Lomachenko turned it up, he made it his fight again, right?
Yeah.
And one thing I saw with those 4 rounds he won clearly, he won those rounds more clearly than, and I'll tell you this right now, he had Lopez a little bit hurt in that fight. Okay,
he did.
And let me tell you this, he had him more hurt than Lomachenko was hurt. It's just Lomachenko was very wary about the power. Now let me tell you what I mean by wary. If you guys have ever been in a ring and you guys know what it's like to take a punch on your arms, which I do, and if you take a punch which is close to your body, you can feel a power. You can feel a man's power. And Lomachenko can feel the power of Lopez earlier on in the rounds. So for me, I think what happened with him, if he had turned the game up on the 5th round, we could have seen a different fight. But what I think is the frustration here is that Lomachenko, when he turned it up, he won clear rounds. They were clear 4 rounds on his side of the table. It's just that Lopez had enough in the tank to sink. When Lomachenko wanted him to sink, Lopez was still there. I agree with that. Tell you, look, I know how it works in boxing. You don't need to see the shots. You can feel the shots just by seeing a man next to you. Okay?
Yeah, so you got a good point. Yeah.
Let me tell you, bro. Lomachenko, he needed to turn that game up a bit sooner. His dad slapped him a couple of times and said, "Go in there and bully this boy."
That is nail on the head.
I'm going to go on mute after this. You guys can cook. But the problem with me, what True School Sports said, that if there's a rematch, he gives Teofimo Lopez more of a chance winning. I don't agree with that. The reason why I don't agree with that, it's been 14 months since Lomachenko's been out of that ring. Mm-hmm. If Lomachenko had a rematch in that clause, he would come with a better game plan and have less respect for the power. Because the power did put Lomachenko back a little bit, but it never really ever had him hurt. Even when True School Sports said that when the body punch was, Lomachenko was hurt by that, Lomachenko told the referee, "I don't want no time." Remember that. He said to the referee, "I don't want to take no time." So what I'm saying by that is Lomachenko can hide that. When he's hurt, he can hide it well. You know,
he does. He can
really hide that well. But what I'm saying is that Lomachenko nearly could have gassed out Lopez, and Lomachenko was in that fight. So when people say that Lomachenko should be out of the pound for pound top 10, I still disagree. No, but every channel's took him out of the top 10 lately. Go and have a look at what's going on.
Yeah, all it takes is one loss, isn't it?
Yeah, but that loss was a loss that Lomachenko needs to blame himself as well. He needs to blame himself for losing that fight. He gave that fight away a little bit. Now you guys can cook.
All right,
man. I don't think I can say anything now to that. That's actually nail on the head, really. That's it. I mean, one thing I was thinking was that he was very hesitant. I mean, I remember you watching your stream, like you called it within the fight as well, that you're thinking he's very hesitant. He's not really letting himself go. And Lomachenko, I think, may have gone overconfident a bit, or may have thought, okay, he has plenty of time left. But it in the first half of the fight, it felt like he ran out of ideas. But then when he gained that confidence in the second half, yes, straight 4 rounds, like he was owning that. And then because Lopez had enough rounds in the bag, and he had this new win, and everything was really going for him in the end as well. Because even that round, if Lomachenko won, it would have been a draw in my eyes. I think that could have been maybe 6-all. But Lopez, at the end of the day, full credit to Lopez as well, man. I don't. It feels like we're taking away from him, but
oh no, full credit to Lopez's name.
Yeah.
Full credit to Lopez. I can't just Rapstar can't come across that way. Sorry, True School.
No.
Credit. Listen, full credit to Lopez. Let me tell you why there's full credit to Lopez. I had 1100 on the fight. When Lopez dug deep, nobody has ever took those shots like the Matrix and came back. Lopez came back. And because Lopez came back, he deserved to win that fight. He never sank and he never swam. You got to put respect on his name.
Yeah, that was like watching him in the 12th round was kind of like, it kind of reminded me of the old school fighters.
Man, that round 12 was amazing. It was like from Lopez's side of things. That was amazing. It reminded me of a bit about do you remember Anthony Kovalev that happened last year?
Yeah, I remember that.
When Kovalev was on the verge of being knocked out in the 8th round, and then the speed of recovery that he had in the 9th round, the very next round, and he's just like it became a new person or something. That's how I felt. Teo was in 12th round.
Hey,
he was just like this new person right there.
One second, guys. I gotta talk some trash right quick. PM says Felipe owes me $100. Hey, Felipe, if you're out there, get my man Peter's $100. I know you was betting on Lomachenko. But yeah, man. Now Lomachenko is a great fighter, man. I think if they fight in a rematch, well, the thing is, I don't know if you guys heard this, because I was doing some research after the fight. Like I was on Twitter and I was looking around because they were saying that there's no rematch clause, and that the reason there's no rematch clause is because of Lomachenko. Lomachenko didn't want to put a rematch clause in the contract.
Yeah, but that's a dumb move by them. I think Lomachenko was too confident. He didn't, and then when he got in the ring, I'm telling you, True School Sports, have you been in the ring before? Because when you see those first 4 or 5 rounds, Lomachenko couldn't come in because he was feeling those little punches. I know that you couldn't see them clear, but when you get punches on your shoulder, on your arm, now let me tell you this, as a boxer, you can always figure out a man's power by not being hit. You can take your power on the shoulder and see how strong he is.
Yes.
And and if you're in the ring, and you barge and you hold a man, you can tell how strong he is. That's why he stepped back on the gas. His plan A became plan B. You see what I'm saying?
I remember, I think it was, I can't remember exactly which round it was, but somewhere in the first 4 rounds of the fight, I remember Lomachenko, he took a punch right here, and I saw him take a step back right here on the shoulder.
Man, but do you know what, Teo, the way he used his mind to then follow the pivot, Loma's pivot, how to control that.
Nobody's ever done that before.
That was next level.
Yeah, but you got to give respect to Teofimo Senior. He had the plan. And if Lopez would have lost in any way, I'm going to tell you this right now. Teofimo Senior would have got the worst backlash of this. Now put respect on Teofimo Senior's name, because he told us from the beginning. He told us from the 100%. Beginning that he's got a game plan. Yeah, and nobody believed him. Everybody said they're going in it for the clout and the money. And this is where great champions get made, when you prove boxing world wrong. That's right.
It's in some ways does remind me of Fury, doesn't it? Going against the guy who's clearly a favorite, and the dad as well. Like Peter Fury was also saying that constantly. Oh, this is the guy to beat Klitschko for years. Yeah, and then it happened. Yeah.
And they even, when he came back from that drug rehab thing, that was a big thing he did as well. People hate him for it, but he came back out of shape to get a draw, which in my position, he won that fight anyway. And for him to do great things like that is something that you achieve because you got it inside you. And that's what Lopez has. Lopez is a true champion inside now. He's got the ability to stand. Did you know that Lopez didn't even flinch for the first 5 rounds? I've never seen a
No, he
fighter.
didn't. He was relaxed.
He was
confident.
Yeah,
like
and when
walking it back.
Lomachenko's professional at making people move at the wrong direction.
Yes.
Lomachenko sets traps up for you. And I'll tell you this right now. Teofimo didn't allow those traps to come for the first 7 rounds. That's what won him the fight.
And the best thing was he was so relaxed. You go like normally when you watch big fights, you know, the fighters are normally loose, they're tense, that, you know, their upper body is real tense. They're wasting a lot of nervous energy by just being real tense. Now Lopez was just loose. It was like you know, just walking down the street for him.
Man, the mentality. This is one thing which is very special about this guy. The mentality. For a 23-year-old to not be fazed by anything like that. Especially, I mean, I go back into that round 12 again. Like that was mentality, like of iron. Like I don't know how to put that word.
Championship mentality.
Yeah, championship mentality right there.
Yeah, you're right there. Teofimo went in that fight knowing I'm the champion. Okay? And he went in that fight with no respect for another man with the Matrix Superman aura. He didn't give a F-U-C-K. What he said is fight my fight now. Show me what you got. And Lomachenko could see that in his eyes, you know. He could see, I better not take a chance because this guy's going for me. He wants to take me out.
He was so focused too. If you look at his expression, he's zoned in. Like you don't really see that zoned in and focused. It's very few and far between.
Even in the pre-fight, you know, he was saying that Lomachenko thinks he's this god type of person, and he's gonna bring him down. Like even like when he's talking like that, you can see that he's oozing with confidence.
Yeah,
he's ready to go. He believes us. Yeah. Yeah. So fair play, man. Fair play. That's a huge. And next, I think it might be Devin Haney. But T Street doesn't think that's gonna happen though.
I want to tell True Sports one thing though. Lopez has got a lot of fans from England because England love that kind of fighting style. Yeah, England love fighters which don't back down. England love fighters which are coming up like that. And one thing that why we like Lopez more, and I'm going to tell you this right now, I'm a Devin Haney fan too. Don't forget, I come from England. I'm with Eddie Hearn. I like what Eddie Hearn brings to the table. But let me tell you why I like Lopez more. He doesn't back down on any conversation. After the fight, he said, I'll fight any of them anyway, but they need to step up. And he's
right. Email champion.
Yeah,
the email champion. Right.
England love people who speak what the public want to hear. You got to remember. Absolutely. Yeah? And
I like Lopez, that too, man.
Yeah, Lopez is a guy, straight after he didn't duck any conversation. He said F-U-C-K to all of them because I don't want to get True School flagged with the conversation.
Yeah.
But look, at the end of the day, he put respect on the situation, and he didn't even say anything about Lomachenko, like Lomachenko's the greatest. He just went into it, said, I'm the greatest. You need to prove yourselves, and when you prove yourselves, come and see me because I'm ready for all of you. I love that kind of talk.
Yeah, me too.
That mentality check. Yeah,
it's what boxing needs, and I'm so glad he won the fight and he's talking the way he's talking because I feel like now he's leading the way for these young fighters now to say, hey, you got to step up and show and prove because there's too many fighters in boxing who are hiding behind the undefeated record and Instagram followers and all that nonsense. No. Now because now if a young fighter ducks a big fight like a Devin Haney or if a guy like Shakur Stevenson or whoever ducks a big fight, now they're gonna say, well, Teofimo stepped up. Why can't you step up like Teofimo?
Hey, how old was Mayweather when he fought Diego Corrales? True School. How old was Mayweather when he fought Diego Corrales?
He couldn't have been much older.
That was 2001, right?
Was he the same age as Teofimo?
He couldn't have been. He couldn't have been no more older than 24 years old.
So Teofimo's following Mayweather's footsteps in that generation.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? If you go back and you watch my older videos, like I did a video last February and I titled it "Teofimo Lopez is the man to beat Lomachenko." In that video, I was comparing Teofimo Lopez to a young Floyd, and I said that I believe when he fights Lomachenko, it's gonna be for him what the Gennaro Hernandez fight was to Floyd.
Oh, yeah. Well, I would have thought Gennaro Hernandez was like a Comey fight, but maybe you're right because Hernandez was the man at 130. He was the man at 130. Yeah, I'm
talking about it more in the sense of like he's taking a championship fight at such an early stage of his career.
Oh man, I remember watching that Corrales fight. Mayweather Corrales. He absolutely destroyed him. I remember that.
Yeah, but that's why there's only one Mayweather, and people don't realize how good Mayweather
Pretty
is.
Boy Floyd. Yeah, that's the guy.
For none of those fighters can ever follow his footsteps if they think they're going to hold back. They got to start fighting now. And if they think they're going to start fighting at 27, 28, they're never going to be in Floyd Mayweather's league.
And that's why probably the number one thing I like that Teofimo Lopez said. He said everybody wants to be Floyd Mayweather, but they forget to be Pretty Boy Floyd. You gotta be Pretty Boy first before you become money.
That's amazing,
facts.
Man. That's amazing.
That's facts.
Yeah. Even looking into Pacquiao as well, I'm thinking now, like, when did he fight Barrera?
Oh, that was like the early 2000s.
Yeah. So like so even he was young enough for that. Like, I mean, he got his chance against Ledwaba, but still, like,
I mean, I gotta tell you why I like about Teofimo. I see Teofimo even fighting Josh Taylor, Ramirez champion. I see him. I think he fancies himself beating them too.
He does, and really? I'm hoping that Josh Taylor wins that fight because personally, for me, out of all these opponents that are out there for him, I think Josh Taylor is the toughest and best fight out there for him.
Thank you. I went on an argument yesterday and I put someone to shame. They had to apologize to me today. They had to apologize to me today, man. They said, yeah, they realized what. Because the Americans don't realize Josh Taylor, he's the truth.
This American realizes. I believe that if Tyson Fury didn't exist, Josh Taylor is the best fighter from the UK by like 10,000 miles. He's special.
Yeah, you know your game, bro.
Richard that Prograde fight was mad.
Yeah, man. If you look at his career, if you look at Josh Taylor's career, he's won fights in all types of ways. He's outboxed people. He's knocked them out early. He's knocked them out late. He's won dog fights. He can win fights in so many different ways.
But you know what's so exciting? Teofimo's got the best fighters to fight now. It's just too exciting, bro. We got Josh Taylor. We got Ramirez. We got Regis Prograis. We got Devin Haney. We've got Ryan Garcia. We got
even like a Jose Cepeda would be a good fight, first fight at 140 if you wanted to go that route.
No, I get that, but I think all these names I've mentioned, they're in the line now. Because even if Devin Haney wants to follow Teofimo, he only has to come to 140, and he can just make a mark there. If he thinks that Teofimo's moving on, well, come chase him then. Come chase him. Show us that you want him at 140 because we know that he's been getting drained at 135. We know his dad's been telling us he's getting drained. Well, then fight him at 140 because Devin Haney's going to go to 140 soon. He's going to go to 147 too. So you got to start chasing greatness. And Mayweather.
Yeah, and honestly, he's fought the Gamboa fight was already looked bad before Lopez won, but now the Gamboa fight's even worse because Lopez won. Man.
Yeah, like this is what I don't get with. I mean, you know what I was saying about Haney and Garcia. You know how they haven't really stepped up yet to the plate. Even though Garcia, Luke Campbell, that's a great test fight. Right there. Great test right there.
Once that fight takes place, Devin Haney, a lot of people are going to be looking at Devin Haney saying, hey, what's going on, champ? The time is now.
Yeah.
Look, Teofimo set the bar for all of us around international, worldwide fans. He set the bar now. Now, when you set the bar and you don't fight those calibers, people start to lay off and stop paying for your fights. This is boxing. Yes. Yeah? Now, Teofimo has stepped the bar. These younger champions have to follow that suit if they want to make a mark. Because if they don't, people are not stupid. Even the casual fans will lay off of you.
Yeah, because even a lot of the casual fans that like Ryan Garcia, they're like, oh, well, is he going to fight someone good? Because then they should buy into the hype.
Hey, true school. Luke Campbell's no pushover.
No, he's not.
Pushover. Yeah. I promise you that.
He's not. I'm happy he took the fight because Luke Campbell, he's going to present a lot of stylistic problems for anybody at 135. With the range, the height, the pedigree he brings to the ring.
But what happened to the Linares fight that was coming
up? They couldn't get it done for some reason.
Yeah, because that everything was set. I mean, that's one thing I really wanted to watch because not got anything against Ryan Garcia, but I would have thought Linares would have took him to the cleaners.
You think so? I think he would have stopped Linares brutally.
No, bro, really? You got to understand this. Ryan Garcia is still making a mark. He's fighting a hard fight. Now, you might think, let me tell you, the second hardest fight in that weight is Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia. That's the second hardest opponent Ryan Garcia has chosen.
Yeah, no, I'm not overlooking Luke Campbell. I know Luke Campbell can fight. I'm not one of these Americans that just thinks Luke Campbell's trash. He's nothing close to trash. He's a former gold
Have you
medalist.
been watching the amateur? I mean, I'm an amateur guy, so I watch a lot of amateur fights. So, see, I come from the British circuit. And Luke Campbell has made marks in the amateur game from before anybody in, you know what I mean, for us. And he's actually a true pedigree, if that makes any sense to you, true school.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He's one. You're saying that he's one. He's one of the amateurs at every level.
That's right, every level.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to seeing how Ryan Garcia deals with the height and the size of Luke Campbell, because it's funny because if you look at the guys he's been fighting, Ryan Garcia, they've all been guys from 126, 130. He's bringing them up to 135. So this is the first full-fledged 135 pounder.
But look, boxing's a business, true school. If
Lopez
stays at 135, he does need to finish up. And regardless of what people say, paper champ, this champ, that champ, I don't care. Devin Haney is still holding a belt. So if you're going to stay at 135, I think Lopez is confident to go into that fight too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not like he's going to avoid him. I don't think he's going to avoid him.
What's up, champ?
What's going on? Rap Star, we meet again.
What's up, bro? Rap Star's new on the circuit. What's going on here?
Man, I know I'm a little bit late on the topic, man, but y'all, I know the topic was the scorecard. Is that correct?
Yeah. No, we were just
rescoring the fight.
Yeah, we were talking about what angle should Lopez go. Should he take a bigger fight for more money with Ramirez or Josh Taylor, or should he stay at 135 to prove he is just a total package at 135 anyway to fight a Haney? What do you think?
I believe he can't go wrong either way that he goes. If he goes up to 140 and challenges for the 4 belts up there against the winner of Taylor and Ramirez, wouldn't that be a bigger statement?
It would. It would be a huge statement. Oh. What's up, Hash, man?
What up? I'm good.
You all right?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, man. Shout out Kano Local Sports, of course, every time. Shout out the rest of the panel. Shout out everyone on the chat, everyone watching. Yeah, man. I think going up to 140 is a bigger statement, but however, I don't think going up to 140 straight away is a smart idea, because if he goes up to 140, most likely he's going to have to wait a year to fight the winner because of this pandemic and all this issue going on. And they're probably going to vacate anyways. I don't see Taylor or Ramirez staying at 140. The winner, I don't see the winner staying at 140. I think they're going to vacate after being undisputed.
That might be a situation where Top Rank's got to overpay either Ramirez or Taylor just to stay at 140, because they might want to just go up to 47 and take on Crawford or something like that.
Yeah, I think they'd rather give one of those guys to Crawford instead than Teofimo.
But if I was Teofimo, like if I was Teofimo, I would just go for history, man. Why not try to become undisputed in back-to-back fights? That would be insane.
If I was Teofimo, I want to fight Devin Haney, then move up. Get Devin Haney out of the way, then move up. If I was Teofimo, because if he beats Devin Haney, no one can talk, no one can say anything.
Boxing's a business, bro. And let me ask you something. With Devin Haney, are they going to pay him? If they're going to pay him double to move up, boxing's a business. I mean, at the same time, it might be legacy, but money talks.
Yeah. But it's just the asterisk between the undisputed that can get sorted when he fights Devin Haney and beats him. You know what I mean? It's just the asterisk. Because no one can say anything.
I can't wait for that fight. I hope if they do fight, that he beats Devin Haney to a pulp, because I'm sick of his fans.
Yeah, you know what I hate the most?
The most annoying fans on YouTube, Devin Haney.
Yeah, the Devin Haney fans, these fanboys saying, "Oh, he's ducking." That's what gets me pissed off. That just get Devin Haney out of the way so no one can criticize you.
But listen. How can anybody call Teofimo a duck when he went and fought the best of that way? Lomachenko. What are they talking about?
Wait, you're telling me Devin Haney said that?
No.
About Teo?
No, I'm saying the critics. I'm not saying.
Oh, right.
Because listen, you can beat King Kong and they'll still say, "Oh, you didn't fight Godzilla." You know what I mean? Or you didn't fight this guy or that guy. It's annoying. That's how boxing works.
Listen, me personally,
there's always criticizes.
Me personally, I would love to see the fight, but Tio doesn't know it to nobody.
No,
if
he
he
doesn't.
decides to move up, he doesn't know it to nobody. If he becomes undisputed at 140 on his very next fight, man, this guy will be in the Hall of Fame just on that alone.
Yeah, but Kenna Local Sports, I would like to ask you, why don't they put pressure on Mauricio Suleiman for recognizing Devin Haney's belt to put him in position? Because I don't hear Mauricio Suleiman ever. I want to know this: why don't they ever put him? And he never recognizes Devin Haney. That's disrespectful.
It is disrespectful, but I believe that the reason that they're considering it undisputed is because Lomachenko actually won that WBC, so they let him keep it when he moved up to franchise, even though they gave the actual belt to Devin Haney. So the fight, to me, from what I understood, considered him undisputed after winning that. And everything I've read and investigated, and I just got off a different live, so with McWaters or whatever his name is, and they clarified a lot of this stuff. So even though Devin Haney holds that belt, Teofimo's got the belt on his shoulder already.
Yeah, but that sounds like politics. And WBC voted to not recognize Devin Haney's belt before they went into that fight. So that's disrespectful.
It is very disrespectful, but you can't blame that on Teofimo. This is the point I'm trying to get at. Y'all cannot put the pressure on Teofimo talking about he's not really the undisputed. If he moves up to 140, he's ducking. No, he's not.
No.
Yeah, I think what Connor's trying to say is that everybody's frustrations and criticism are very misguided. They're very misguided. They're about the wrong person.
But the issue is before the Devin Haney fight, before the Teofimo, before all these drama, Mauricio Silva clearly said that the franchise title is a trophy, and he said if Teofimo beats Lomachenko, it's not going to be franchise champion. It's still going to be Lomachenko. He said
Hashman. But when they went into that negotiation for that fight, McWaters cleared that up today, actually, on another live, and he said we told him that everything is up for grabs, but we're not fighting. So they had to do that. They made it to where he had to get it.
You made this boxing into a joke. So many belts are going around, yeah? There's belts coming in like it's out of fashion now, like like we're changing our shoes. And what I don't like is, some of the boxing fans and critics are talking that Devin Haney does deserve a fight next. And then most of the boxing community is saying that Devin Haney doesn't deserve the fight. And WBC Mauricio Suleiman and Bill Haney should come on the TV or come on YouTube and do something live to rectify this situation, which is delicate.
Rapstar, of course they're going to want that fight. Of course a lot of us are going to want to watch it. What I'm trying to say is Teofimo doesn't owe it to anybody.
No, he doesn't owe it to anybody, but Mauricio Suleiman needs to tell us what's going on with Devin Haney's belt.
I hear what Raps is saying. It's all confusion, man. This franchise shit should have never happened in the first place. Look at Canelo. Canelo is still franchise champion at middleweight, but Charlo is recognized as the world champion at the world champion. That is, and the situation with Teofimo and Devin Haney, personally, because of the franchise situation and what I've heard, because Mauricio Silva likes to contradict himself. 1 minute he's saying, "Oh, the franchise champion, it's a trophy, it's an award. You don't have to fight your mandatory." Then the next minute after the fight, he's saying he's the world champion. Like, it's so confusing. And also, when I saw Teofimo have 2 belts, one was the franchise and one was the world title. That's just confusing to me.
That's what kind of local sports already just said the same thing.
Yeah,
I'm trying to say that there's no mandatory. Who is Teofimo's mandatory? He doesn't have a mandatory.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
but listen, Canna Loca, you train fighters. You're around the fighting game, and the problem is
Go ahead.
Yo, Devin Haney, I'm from England, but Eddie Hearn goes just the other day. You can't just dismiss where we are in the position with Devin Haney. You can't just not recognize that we still are here. You know what I mean?
You know what? We're actually making this argument for no reason. I'm gonna tell you why. Because McWaters would like Teofimo to move up, but Teofimo was talking about staying at 135 to shut him up. So we might be talking about this for nothing because he might actually get his wish.
I think Teofimo's gonna give it to him.
Mark, what's up, man?
Yo, what's happening? What are we talking about?
We're talking about the WBC and the Devin situation with Teofimo.
Yeah, you need to give me a. I need a wrench,
How you guys
man.
doing? This is Vince.
What happened?
I don't know what happened.
Yes. How you doing, Mr. True School Sports? This is Vince.
What's up, champ?
Yes. How you doing, guys? I am so happy. I've been celebrating since Saturday night. Teofimo Lopez, undisputed, not quite yet. Definitely, we don't have to hear Mr. Lomachenko and all his fanboys. I'm just happy, Mr. Truthful Sports, and also, I'm just so happy, guys. I'm out of words right now.
We're still fans of Lomachenko.
We're still,
yeah. I'm just happy.
We're still fans, but we're giving respect to Teo as well.
Yeah, I'm hoping Lomachenko goes back down to 130.
And this Android TV, I know when you put on there Loma was robbed. I know you got to be joking, right? Because I didn't see Lomachenko do nothing for the first 7 rounds. Them first 7 rounds was clearly, easily Teofimo, and I don't think there's any argument about the 12. So if you add those two up, that's already 8 rounds.
The second round was closer than.
I don't think the second round was close.
How was it close when
the first 7 rounds? I gave Lomachenko 1 round in the first 7 rounds. And then
which round?
Yeah, I gave
which round?
Yeah.
Why? Teofimo landed more than double his punches that round. Go look at the stats.
Lomachenko landed the cleanest shots in that round.
Yo, let me tell you something about boxing. When a man's coming forward, the judges look for the guy who's actually controlling the pace. And Teofimo was coming forward, and he was the one who was the aggressive guy in that fight in the first 7 rounds.
I know, but Lomachenko landed the cleanest shots in that round. I favored Lomachenko in that round. And yeah, but other than that, I think the first 7 rounds I had 6-1 Teofimo. I gave Lomachenko 8, 9, 10, 11, and then I gave Teofimo the last one, 12. Gave Lomachenko
Teofimo won. Regardless.
So I had it 7-5.
Whatever way you want to cook it, Teofimo won that fight. Whatever way you want to cook it.
Yeah. I had 7-5 Teofimo Lopez.
And this is my point right here. If at the end of the day you had Teofimo winning, we don't need to worry about what the spread was. Clearly the right man got his hand raised.
Yeah.
So where you got him on the pound for pound, Kano? Where you got him for the pound for pound?
I mean, he's got to be in the discussion. I don't know about putting him number 1, but he's definitely in the discussion. He's in the discussion of the top 10 at least. You gotta give him that.
Yeah.
Of course.
Kano and True School. I just want to ask one more question. I'm going mute. Let me ask you this: why is every other platform took Lomachenko out the top 10 when they had him at number 2 and number 3? Do you think that's disrespectful to Lomachenko?
Yeah,
I think it's extremely disrespectful.
I think it's very reactionary.
Can I answer that?
That was a good answer right there. Reactionary.
Go ahead, Mark. Mark's an answer.
Yeah, I'll answer it. A lot of people who have platforms on here when they're doing pound for pound lists, like certain channels that I know anyway, they tend to actually have a criteria, and one of the main criteria is being on a pound for pound list for a lot of people is 1, not coming off of a loss, and 2, holding a title.
Okay, but Triple G, even though he didn't lose against Canelo, but he lost that fight on paper, and he was still in the top 10.
That was Ring Magazines, but he's talking about platforms on
okay,
YouTube.
right. Just talking platform. Right.
I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret. I never had Lomachenko on my top 5 pound for pound list ever.
Damn.
Ever.
Why not?
I spoke about this for months and months and months on my channel. Matter of fact, back in September, I predicted that Teofimo was a smarter, better boxer than Lomachenko when everybody was crucifying me on that video. But I look like a genius today.
Yeah, have they come back giving you your credit?
I had one person to come back that actually responded and said you were right, and I respect the guy because he was man enough to come back. But listen, man, I'm in the gym all the time. I'm watching. I study film. I don't let these little flashy things confuse my mind. And I never saw him as somebody special, man.
Well,
I mean,
you should
that's
know, Kano, I'm from England. Nazim Hamid had the Matrix until he got to Barrera.
yes,
Right? And let's be honest, Nazim Hamid had some skills and attributes that Lomachenko never even had. Nazim could come from the other side and punch you, yeah? And he used to put his arms down. But what I'm saying is when you come against somebody who's an aggressive fighter who comes forward, Nazim didn't have answers for that. And I'm from England and I'm a big Naz supporter.
Fabricio Monsalve. Cano Loco is a casual. Loma not top 10. Pound for pound. What the fuck? Get him out of here. Remember, let me tell you something, man. I'm far from a casual, man. I'm actually in the field, first of all. And it is my opinion. And my opinion was actually correct because it got exposed this last fight. You know what I'm saying? So, what are you talking about? I was right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I'll tell the Kano knows his shit. He knows about boxing.
Yeah, well, Kano should have bet me. Kano should have bet me because I offered him to bet me some money and he said he wasn't going to bet me, so he lost out there.
Rapstar, what did I tell you? I am not a betting man. I've never gambled on any sport or any activity ever in my life, and I will not today.
Respect to you, bro, because some people which were betters, they shied away from Teofimo.
I know in England betting is huge.
All right,
let me tell you about a lot of people.
Mira, Fabricio Monsalve este. Déjame decirte una cosa. I'm gonna go further than that. If Lomachenko goes to 130, Shakur gonna do the same thing to him. I'm saying that today. Let him go to 130 and face Shakur. He gonna get beat the same way, if not worse. Remember, I said that.
Not worse.
Shakur is a bit too young, isn't he? Right now,
they got history. They got history.
He's not too young. He's not too young. However, it won't be worse because one thing Teofimo had over Lomachenko, size and power. Those two things I don't see Shakur having over Lomachenko. However, I think Shakur is a better boxer than Teofimo and has as much IQ or even more IQ, I believe, than Lomachenko. However, Southpaw versus Southpaw cancel each other out is different stylistically. And I don't know. It might be a canceling out, and maybe Lomachenko might get to Shakur late, but not stoppage, but may edge it out. But it will be a close fight.
I want to see Lomachenko. I want to see Lomachenko versus Devin Haney. That's the fight I want to see.
That's a good fight. That'll be a good fight.
I want to see how Haney would do against Lomachenko.
The thing is about Lomachenko is people get twisted because Devin Haney. I actually think Devin Haney's style is Lomachenko would be better against a Devin Haney style because
I agree.
No, I don't think so. I think Devin Haney's too tall. He's got a good jab.
Okay, cool. Let me say something.
Listen, remember this, Hashman. Devin Haney's got more of a reach than Lopez. Carry on cooking.
Okay, does Campbell have a longer reach than Devin Haney?
Yeah, Devin Haney has a longer reach than Lopez.
Campbell.
Campbell.
We're not talking about Campbell. We're talking about Devin Haney.
No, I'll give an example because Campbell's style is a back foot boxer. He likes to control range with his jab. Devin Haney
Can I stop you for a minute, Hashman? Can I stop you for a minute? Can I ask a question? Did anybody on this panel say that Lomachenko's a bum? Because I didn't hear that.
Nobody.
I never said that.
Nobody.
No.
Okay, all right. Carry on, Hashman.
They better not fucking call him a bum, Kano. You know me.
Somebody did.
It better not.
Someone in the comments said that.
Yo, anybody knows Kano? Listen, Kano Local Sports and me, we know this. We discussed this the other day. If they got a problem with a fighter, don't call him a bum. Just say that he's, a journeyman or this, or he wasn't good enough. There's no way you could call a three-time freeweight world champion, two-time Olympic gold medalist a bum. You can't. It's impossible.
I think he was insinuating that I said that, and I didn't. I think he's a good fighter. I just don't have him as high as everybody else does, and that is my right to think that way.
The thing is, what people are missing is Kanu said he was not in his top 5 pound for pound, but he was in his top 10 pound for pound.
Correct.
Exactly. So that's what people are forgetting. They think
True School Sports. Where did you have Lomachenko in the pound for pound before he went into that fight with Lopez? I'd just like to know where you're in boxing.
I had him number 3.
Exactly. So a lot of people had him in the top 5, yeah? And today they took him out the top 10. He's everybody on YouTube is taking him out the top 10.
I was looking at my top. I was making my top 10 pound for pound just on my, and I think I had it number 8 or number 9, but still, he's still in the top 10 pound for pound. You can't remove a guy over, and the fight. It wasn't like the fight was a blowout. It wasn't a blowout. The first 6 rounds it was, but Lomachenko gritted his teeth and got back into the fight. However, the last round just solidified that Teofimo clearly won the fight, and he put the nail on the coffin. You know what I mean? So people say it wasn't like a Mikey Garcia versus Errol Spence, where Errol Spence probably won every single round of the fight, a shutout. It wasn't like that.
Yeah, but Lomachenko has been a bit of a hype, like Kano's saying, because they compared him to Mayweather and Pacquiao. That's where they screwed up.
They went further than that.
Whole situation up by hyping him like a Mayweather or a Pacquiao.
They went worse than that. They said Muhammad Ali. That's where I lost.
Yeah, but even comparing him to Mayweather, that's a wrong situation, bro. You can't compare him to Mayweather. If what Lomachenko did with Lopez, Mayweather did it with Canelo. Mayweather went through Canelo.
Listen, one thing is I like Lomachenko. I'm a fan of Lomachenko, but one thing people are getting twisted: he can't do the same thing he used to do at 130, 126, and 135.
Absolutely.
When he's moving with angles, Teofimo's smart enough to move with him. You know what I mean? When he used to do those angles, spin around the target, hit you with 3-punch combinations, that's against stationary targets like Martinez and these guys with no footwork. You know what I mean? That's what Lomachenko used to do against these guys.
Let me clear myself up one more time, man. I had Lomachenko in my top 10. I didn't have him in my top 5, okay? He was in my top 10 list. I just didn't think he would beat Teofimo. I said this a long time ago. I got receipts on my channel saying so.
Tano told me ages ago.
You know, top rank at some point. Top rank should look into making Lomachenko versus the monster at a catchweight. I love to see that fight.
Not yet.
Not yet, but I'm saying like 2 years from now, a year or 2 from now.
Yeah.
No, True School Sports is right. Lomachenko's got a lot of big fights still ahead of him.
Yeah, a lot. Like his career is far from done.
Listen. I'm telling you right now, Shakur is the only guy who can trouble him at 130. People say Berchelt. No, I don't see Berchelt. Even Berchelt was ducking Lomachenko. He's saying that a couple years ago he turned down the Lomachenko fight. His promotion.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah.
He turned down the fight with Jamel Herring to unify when he beat Ito. If Ito won the fight, I guarantee you Ito would have fought Berchelt in unification. I don't know why he turned down the Herring, because I think Berchelt would stop him. Like, it's crazy.
Listen, man.
130, Jojo Diaz. No, I don't see Jojo Diaz beating Lomachenko. Who else is 130? Who else? No one else.
I mean, really? Where's Javante in all of this?
Javante's at 35.
Well, he's fighting 130 his next fight, so he could still be.
Yeah, he's.
I feel that's a one-off. I guess.
Tank and Lomachenko's a big money fight.
Listen,
huge, yeah. But I think because of no crowd.
Man, all I'm saying is, listen, man. The way I look at this, man, and this is my prediction. Like I'm entitled to make my predictions. Okay, I think Lomachenko beats Berchelt, but loses to Shakur. That's my opinion.
Okay. I mean, everybody's got an opinion, but I think Shakur still has to prove something. Shakur still needs to prove something. He needs to fight a name now.
Hang on, I got a phone call.
Fair. No, I think maybe Lomachenko does go back down to 130 after this.
That's what he has to do. That's the best for him.
Because look, okay, this is as far as he can go, and even then he almost collected all the belts. So yeah, maybe 130 is the one for him now, because I think he pushed himself a bit too much there.
The reason I believe in Shakur a lot is because of what I see in the ring. I study film. The guy has beautiful spacing from close, mid-range, and outside, and can work every angle. And has that tool in his bag. That's why I'm that high on him. It's because of what he does in the ring.
Kano, the thing is, you're speaking about technical ability, but as in a fan-friendly, the numbers won't make it happen. You know what I mean?
No. I was answering a comment on the chat.
Oh, okay. Because Tank brings too much to the table. Tank brings too much popularity to the table.
Yeah. What do you guys think about the Tank Santa Cruz fight?
Man, that's all made up fight. That's a made up fight.
I'm actually going to that fight. I'll be there.
Respect to you. Send us some stuff on the fight, man.
It's gonna be fun. I'm going as a fan though, because I mean,
hey, I'm gonna tell you the difference. Okay, you saying that Shakur doesn't have the power like Lopez did. He doesn't have to have that kind of power. You know the kind of power he's got? It's called that get back power, where he doesn't have to knock you out. He hits you, and you're like, damn, I don't know if I want to go back in the kitchen. That kind of power.
Yeah.
That's
for real.
Yeah.
You get your respect.
Like stay in your lane. Stay in your lane kind of power.
Yeah, there's fire in the hole, baby. Don't come back in here. You're gonna get another one.
Do you know, all these young fighters, my favorite one is Shakur, like over Garcia, Haney, even Lopez, even Teofimo. Like, I think Shakur is the one that really stands out to me because of what Kano said. It's the IQ on the guy. He's really smart as well.
Well, Teofimo proved himself, so for me, Teofimo's the one now.
I like Teofimo Lopez, and then Jaron Ennis next. I like Jaron Ennis just because of the style. I like watching him fight because of his style.
I love Jaron Ennis too, man. I wish he would fix his defense a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
You know, I mean, who do we want Jaron Ennis to fight next? Who would you like to see him fight next, though?
Realistically?
Yeah, realistically.
Ugas.
Okay, yeah, me too.
Who?
Ugas.
Yeah, that's a good fight. I mean, that's a good still, you know what I mean, a mark he can make on Ugas before he go into a bigger fight.
My dream matchup right now, because since they're both so young, would be Virgil Ortiz, but that'll never happen.
No, that's not happening.
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz, what, is he in the same promotion?
He's in Golden Boy Promotions.
So they're not going to let that happen.
Right, but that's how I said my dream match, you know, at this point.
Yeah, but we all got dream matches, but we got to be realistic now.
Yeah. What's up, Simon?
Yo, what's up, guys?
So who's the number one superstar in coming up now then after Canelo?
The number one superstar?
Yeah, after Canelo.
Spence?
So you're saying Spence is a bigger star, bigger name than Teofimo now?
Tyson.
Oh, no. Oh, I mean,
Tyson Fury.
In terms of...
Thank you. Tyson Fury brings the biggest numbers, man. So whoever.
Oh no! All right, okay.
Yeah.
No, I got that confused a bit because I thought you meant
Is Anthony Joshua, man?
in few years' time who's going to be the guy.
Yeah, I got Tyson Fury, man. His the fact that he's a heavyweight and you know he's got the personality he has, it makes him too attractive to casual fans for him to not be.
Yeah, but he's already there. He's already like in the top 2, top 3.
No, I know, but there's
the reason. Wait, can I say something? The reason why I think it's AJ is because, Canelo might be the biggest draw, but I don't think does Canelo get paid more than AJ? I don't think he does.
Canelo and AJ get paid the same kind of money. They were getting 30 million. They were getting 30 million each.
I think AJ doesn't have an 11-fight contract with the zone or where he gets 35 or get upside with more money on top.
Yeah,
AJ gets more money.
Fight by fight,
AJ,
yeah.
And also, let me say something. AJ gets more money in different markets because AJ is massive in Africa. He's big in Europe, and he has a bit of fan base in America.
But AJ doesn't have as much credibility in America.
Yeah,
Canelo came to America. Tyson Fury came to America and won the job.
Let me say something.
AJ got exposed in America.
Facts.
Facts. Yeah, but I'm talking about
AJ still the next
but
biggest thing.
I'm talking about the mass interest. I'm talking about global.
America will pay for Tyson Fury. They're more
I'm talking about globally. You're not listening. I'm talking about globally.
Yeah, America's the entertainment capital of the world.
Yeah,
when
it comes to that, then I agree.
Saudi Arabia is interested in Tyson Fury
because it's world.
Yeah, now, but if you're talking globally, that's going to be AJ.
Well, at the end of the day, it's world championship boxing. You fight. You know what I mean? AJ globally is the biggest. However, in America, he isn't. But globally, he is.
AJ is yet
and he
to
gets
crack
the most
America,
paid.
for sure.
He's the most paid as well.
AJ is yet to crack America, but globally, AJ sells.
Well, I'll say here in England, like even though I'm from Manchester and obviously Fury's my guy.
Oh no,
I'd say
AJ's way bigger in England. I saw that shit firsthand. AJ's
the guy who's really. I mean, you have to commend him for what he's done because he made boxing interesting for kids as well. Like kids everywhere want to like go to boxing gym, and they want to like hit up the pads.
Yeah.
Like AJ's played a big part in that.
Yeah, he's played a big part in England, but we're talking now what Tyson Fury's done internationally. Tyson Fury has made a mark, and he actually proved himself in other countries, whereas AJ got exposed in other countries.
He beat Ruiz in the rematch in Saudi. That's a different continent.
Yeah, the reason why he went to Saudi because it was a big purse. He thought if I lose, at least I get paid a lot.
Nah, man, you can't listen. Listen, money. Listen, no one fights for free. At the end of the day, of course, there's a prize fighter and there's money on the line. But trust me, cool. Saudi offered him the biggest bag, but AJ knew what to do in the rematch, and he showed.
Let me ask you something, Hashman. If Tyson Fury fights AJ, what purse should they get? What do you think Tyson Fury is going to ask for?
Honestly, this is what I feel. I think it deserves to be a 50-50 fight.
It's going to be a 50-50.
It should be.
Tyson Fury brings a lot to the table now.
You asked me a question.
No, they've already agreed to a 50-50. They've already agreed to 50-50.
Yeah, because what Fury's done by beating Wilder in America,
they've already agreed to 50-50. You can't change the name of the game halfway through. They've already agreed to 50-50.
Guys. The thing is, when you do realize when they agree 50-50, that's not all the money that's coming in as well. AJ's gonna get more international money in other countries and other continents, whatever. So
it won't go like that.
No, but
they can't go past Tyson Fury's promotional team. They would want 50-50 of everything.
That's the argument that Wilder was trying to add in little bits. I'm more popular here, you're more popular there. AJ and Fury want the fight to happen, and they're just saying 50-50 down the line. That's it. Otherwise, you're going to be beating over more popular here, you're more popular.
Deontay Wilder only gets 30% for the rematch now. Deontay Wilder only gets 30% because he lost to Fury.
Yeah, and that was in the agreement before the second fight.
Is there even going to be a third fight? I thought that's not happening no more.
If they were fighting, if Deontay Wilder hasn't even said nothing. He's been quiet like a little mouse, and it doesn't even suit his personality. After all those excuses they made in America, Deontay Wilder needs to come out and say why he's not chasing Tyson Fury.
Maybe he realizes that. Maybe it's okay. If he loses this one, then what?
What do you mean? He still can demand a big purse with AJ, right?
No, I agree.
If he doesn't fight here, if he doesn't fight the next fight with Tyson Fury, his credibility goes down.
Man, I still think if Wilder is anywhere as good as what he was.
The thing is, however, let me say something. If it wasn't to do with COVID or coronavirus and the ticket sales or whatever situations going on, I believe that the first fight would have happened in December or earlier. However, Tyson Fury is going to fight in December against the tune-up, whatever. I think he's fighting on the 5th in England, whatever.
We don't want to see all that shit anymore, bro. We're sick of that shit. Listen, it's pandemic, man. We want big fights.
Yeah, but the thing is, when it comes to these guys, you know what I mean? They don't want to cut their purse. You know what I mean? They don't want to give in. You know what I mean? And when you're making that much money, you know what I mean? Like, you get me. So what's gonna happen is I think Fury is gonna fight in December 5th against Edric Caballero or one of these guys.
We don't want to watch that shit.
And I think he's gonna probably fight again in April or March. Maybe he might fight Wilder in March or April or February.
I don't think he's gonna fight Wilder. Wilder had his chance this year. If he misses it, Wilder is out in the cold. Because why would any up and coming heavyweight risk fighting Wilder? You ain't gonna get paid a lot, and he's too dangerous.
I don't think the third three fight. I think Wilder's
got.
Let True School Sports speak. Let True School Sports speak, bro.
I think Wilder should completely duck the third fight and just take some tune-ups. Take some tune-ups.
Just wait for the. You know, if I'm Wilder, I'm doing what Jack Carroll did. Take step aside money. Wait for Fury and AJ to fight and to fight the winner.
Do you see? You know how you guys are sounding? You guys are sounding like you're making excuses for Wilder, man.
I'm not.
No, but listen, the whole internet said that Tyson Fury cheated. Don't forget that. Let's not forget what America did to Tyson Fury.
Well, not me.
You made all these accusations on Tyson Fury, right? Then on top of that, you start to decredit what Tyson Fury did. Now, when Tyson Fury is slipping away, Wilder's not saying nothing, and you guys are letting Tyson Fury slip. But you guys look more weak.
I mean, I didn't say that about Fury.
99% of America made excuses up for Wilder's loss.
Yeah, those are the Wilderettes.
Let me say
Wilder bitches.
Listen, you know when they lose all credibility when they say, when do you know what the funniest thing is? Yeah, when they said, oh, he was getting roughed up, putting a headlock. He got a point off straight away. So what were they complaining about? Oh, he was being dirty, bro. It's a boxing match. It's a fight. Of course that's gonna happen.
No, but what I'm telling True School Sports, coming from another country, we never made excuses up for Wilder when he lost, right? We're saying fight again. We want to see Wilder fight Tyson Fury again. Okay? So by Wilder being quiet, his camp not coming forward, it just puts a lot of shame on Wilder's situation, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. We got World Combat Sports, and we got my man Johnny Boy. What's up, Johnny?
What's good with it, dog? What's up, Kano? How
What's
you
good,
doing?
True School? Everybody on the panel.
Where'd Kano go? Oh, I thought Kano was
Kano's chill.
Oh, he's chilling. But yeah, here, listen. What did you read?
I don't even know who Johnny is. He didn't even say hello to me, so fuck you, Johnny.
Rapstar, what's good?
I'm sorry. Fuck you very much, Rapstar. I
don't thanks, Johnny. I've spoke to you a couple of times. It'd be nice for you to
I'm just kidding, buddy. I'm just kidding, buddy. But what you BT? I only got a few minutes, but what'd you rescore it?
I had the same time. I had the same score I had the first time. 116, 112 Teofimo.
8-4. Yeah.
8-4. Yeah.
Yeah. I just rescored it on the stream myself this morning. Dude. This is the thing, bro. It was either 8-4 or 7-5 Teofimo. Nobody got robbed. Didn't nobody get robbed in that fight, dog? If the scorecards were dog shit, but the right man got the decision.
Absolutely.
Listen, I'll tell you who got robbed, and they should be sued. That judge got fired from England. England done a very bad thing to that guy who came over from Mexico. What was that fight? Against Ritson. Yeah, that was an embarrassment from England. I would even stand up myself and say that was an embarrassment from England.
Hey, do you think they should have a press button system?
Hey, what's good, BT?
Hey, you know, like every time a fighter scores a punch, the ref presses a button.
Yeah, but Teofimo won the fight. Nobody got robbed. Like I say, the scorecards were too wide, but nobody got robbed, bro.
And the bad thing, obviously, the scorecards were dog shit and they were terrible. However, because of the 119, 109 score, Lomachenko fanboys are saying, "Oh, look at that score! It was a fix all along." Nah, come on.
Yeah.
Wait, who's saying that?
They said this is injustice.
Hey, what's up, BT? How you doing, man?
I see everywhere I go. If I go on a page, Instagram page, or go on Twitter, or go.
These are casual, man. These are like casual fanboys.
Yeah, exactly.
But every boxer has them.
Hey, but did you see today? Did you see today, man? Lomachenko had an injury coming into the fight, man.
Like
part of the sport, man.
I know, but I mean, shit.
That's a whole nother excuse.
No.
It ain't an excuse. And I'll tell you why it's not an excuse.
Yeah, Teofimo had an injury going into the Nakatani fight.
Unlike
twice. I mean,
hold on. Unlike the Manny Pacquiao situation, Lomachenko actually disclosed it and had medical approval for a shot to alleviate pain. He also had surgery 48 hours after the fight. Man, I want to see a rematch now, man. I want to see a rematch.
I would agree with you, Eldar. I would agree with you, but unfortunately, Lomachenko didn't put he didn't want a rematch clause in the contract, so he must pay for his arrogance.
Yeah, that's on him.
I see. This is why I disagree, because I think there's too many rematches that are way more undeserving that are going on, like fucking Wilder Fury. And Dillian White Povetkin.
Dillian White, oh my goodness,
yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
White, like, you can't say Wilder.
How'd you get a rematch for being a mandatory?
Bro,
like, I don't understand.
Wilder doesn't
you want to encourage
bro.
Lomachenko because he had an injury and say, okay, he should get a rematch. But Wilder was injured too and had surgery after the fight. But you're not encouraging him.
Bro, where's the proof?
I disagree with the Dillian White one.
Where's the proof about Wilder's injury?
Well, I'm just saying, you know,
did the commission
going around here with a
disclose
torch
it?
Parade, man, on Deontay
Hold
Wilder.
on. Did the commission disclose it?
Excuse me?
Did the commission disclose Wilder's
I don't care what the
injury?
commission did. Every fighter at one point in time does not step in the ring 100%. So why even mention he had an injury? Deontay Wilder had an injury too.
Nah,
and he had
but what I'm
surgery
saying, man, is I don't believe these fighters who say they have an injury and they don't get medical
He had surgery,
approval
man.
from the
His
commission that
bicep was
disclose it.
torn during training, man.
Everyone,
What are you talking about? He got surgery.
Let me say something.
Where's the proof though?
Let me say something. Everyone
The
criticized
proof is at the hospital. All you have to do is just walk in and ask for the record.
Guys, it's funny
Medical
how,
records are private.
Guys, it's funny how.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hashman wants to cook. Let Hashman cook. Go ahead.
It's funny how the Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather situation is so funny because when Floyd Mayweather, when everyone said, "Oh, Castillo beat him in a rematch," and then Floyd came out with saying he had a rotator cuff or shoulder injury, no one cared about that. But when Pacquiao talked about getting the shoulder injury and stuff, then everyone's gonna bring it up. You know what I mean? Listen, everyone gets in the ring. Listen. If you're not 100%, you have to pull out the fight. If you're not feeling it, you know what I mean? If it's that bad, you gotta pull out the fight. But listen, fighting Teofimo Lopez, the danger Teofimo possesses, and you're not 100% or you have a bad injury. Listen, there's too risky to fight. It's not like you're fighting a Pedraza or you're fighting Corolla. Listen, you can fight these guys with one hand. You know what I mean? Against Teofimo, you can't. And listen, he fought the fight, didn't complain, he didn't say anything. Listen, it is what it is. The fight, Teofimo won. Give him his credit.
Maybe he
won the
even
fight.
saw.
No matter
And
who
I
you are,
think-
as a boxing fan, you do need to give Teofimo Lopez credit. Simple.
Yeah, I
No
absolutely
matter
do.
what
And
way
I'm
you
actually,
look at it.
And the
I'm
big
actually
thing about
glad
that fight is-
Lomachenko lost because
Listen,
his life outside the ring, it was going in a bad direction. A lot of Ukrainians are actually happy he lost because he was becoming arrogant. He was becoming cocky. He's becoming undisciplined. I mean, even Usyk had to flame him on Instagram. You look at what Usyk said on Instagram. He quoted some poem, and the opening line was, "To be famous is ugly," because Lomachenko, he's kind of been switching up, man. And the whole no rematch clause is proof of his arrogance.
Yeah,
exactly. I mean, the guy believed his. Hold up.
I don't listen. We don't actually.
Listen,
No, I agree. L-Dog, I agree with that one because I think maybe who knows, like he might have saw Teofimo Lopez as a Pedraza or something where he thought, okay, I've got a bit of an injury, I can still go with it.
No, he couldn't have saw him as a Pedraza, man.
I'm telling you, guys, I'm telling you why he didn't think that. People think, oh, arrogance, all this stuff. Yeah, it might have, but I'm telling you, he took Teofimo Lopez serious. You could tell by the opening round, he respected Teofimo, and it took him a while to get going because he knew the danger of what Teofimo possessed. When he fought Linares and he hurt his arm and what's it called again? He got dropped. He still went at Linares. It might have took him a round, but he still went at him straight after. So he didn't really respect Linares as he did Teofimo because he knew what Teofimo was about. So I don't want to hear, he probably thought he was a this and this. Listen, he might have been arrogant with the rematch clause, but you know how Bob Arum is a fishy guy, and what he did to Pacquiao against Jeff Horn, and you know what I mean? He might have probably said, no, this fight, there's no rematch clause at all, or there's non-negotiable. You know what I mean? So, I don't know.
No,
well, either way, it's costing him now.
That's all Lomachenko's camp.
Yeah, listen, that's on his managers for not requesting it and saying, listen, no fight if we don't get it.
That's right.
It's funny, with Lomachenko in the 8th, 9th, and 10th and 11th round, he looked good to me. There's no excuse there. He was giving Teofimo the business, like people thought he would in the first 6 or 7 rounds. So it's no excuse for getting a shot. He got a shot and he went in there and he went the battle. You know what I'm saying? He lost.
Listen, guys, one thing
I would like to see a rematch though, man. That's something I'm interested in.
You're not gonna get it, L-Dog. You're not gonna get it, big dog.
You're not gonna get it unless they show Teofimo the money. They show him the money that you'll get it, but.
Yeah, they pay him $30 million. You pay Teofimo $30 million, he'll change the whole game round.
Listen, let's be real. The
Look, I understand he's probably not going to get it, but you know, I would like to see it.
The fight
Hello,
was an
guys.
epic.
And you know what? I'm not going to lie to you. I agree with that. I would like to see the rematch too. I would, because I feel like Lomachenko lost that fight partly to do with himself.
Hello.
Guys.
Yeah,
Let me
that's what I
tell you.
feel. That's what I feel, Rapstar. I feel like Lomachenko, in
Am
some
I in this
sense,
group? Can man hear me?
defeated himself.
Yeah, you see how frustrated he
I
was.
feel like
No, but then
Teofimo
that's
defeated
taken away
Lomachenko. He
from
was a much
Teofimo.
better fighter that night.
No,
Can
let me
anyone
say
hear
something.
me?
Let me say something.
Shout out to
I'll watch the
Takeover.
fight again. I'm
Can
telling you,
anyone hear me?
Teofimo, Lomachenko. Actually, people are forgetting that in the second or third round, Lomachenko tried to up. I'm telling you, Lomachenko tried to up the pace and come
Hello,
forward,
can anyone
and
hear me?
Lomachenko got caught with an uppercut and a body shot straight after, and he said, it's not time yet. It's not time yet. If Lomachenko would have took the risks, look. If Lomachenko would have took the risk earlier in the fight, I'm telling you, he would have probably got caught and probably got stopped.
Man, the rematch is gonna be even worse.
Hello.
Listen,
If
I'm
y'all
telling
want
you,
to see Lomachenko continue to box,
That's
don't do it
facts.
for a rematch.
That's
Hello.
facts.
I don't know, man, because I feel like he made the
no,
adjustments a little later on. But I think, listen,
it's a 50-50
regardless,
though.
I think
Elder.
for hold up, Hash man, hold up. I think
Hello,
for
can anyone
Loma,
hear me?
man. Yeah, we can hear you, man. I think for
Yeah.
Loma, it's either I think a rematch. He deserves a rematch, man. A lot of fighters are undeserving rematches in this world, and they still get one.
Listen, Lomachenko approached
But the
this
reason
fight.
he's not in position for a rematch is because it's his fault. It's nobody else's fault but him and his team. So if
That's
they
what
want,
I'm
Yeah,
saying.
look, he didn't put a clause in there.
Thinking
Yeah.
he was going to do
no
what
rematch.
Mayweather
I think he
done to
should go from
Canelo.
here.
He thought he
But
was going to catch Lopez young and green, and it didn't go his way. That's why he didn't have a rematch clause. He thought he was going to do the same thing Mayweather done to Canelo, catch him young and not ready, and it didn't go his way. That's it.
Hey, True School, where you think Tio should go from here, man?
Zepeda.
I would like. Well, he put Zepeda would be bad, but I would like to see him go for the Ramirez Taylor winner. Try to
Well,
go.
David McWhorter today, he just mentioned that the same sentiments. He would like to see, him face Cepeda or what have you. But he definitely did not mention, Ramirez and Josh Taylor at the moment. They're going to take another fight at
we need to
35.
pump the brakes a little bit.
Hold up. They're going to take another fight at 35. So he mentioned some names down at 35, like, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney potentially, and, some of those names.
Tank Davis.
Hey, one thing I
Tank won't fight him, bro.
listen,
Tank's not fighting.
Yeah, even though Lopez won against Lomachenko, I think we need to pump the brakes a little bit. Just beat Lomachenko, then straight away jump into 140 and fighting Josh Taylor versus Ramirez. I don't think that's ideal. I don't think that's a good move straight away.
I mean, fighting Lomachenko with 15
guys,
tackles is not ideal either.
Guys, yeah, it's great. Listen, I'll be up for it. That's history. He's daring to be great, but I don't think I think that's 100 miles per hour going straight into big early, and he's only 23. You know what I mean?
What
if he wins?
Taking on Lomachenko was 100 miles per hour. Taking on
No,
Lomachenko.
I agree with what Hashman is saying, but what I'll say is this.
Guys, one thing about Lomachenko is Lomachenko. He had age, youth, size on Lomachenko, and Lomachenko wasn't the biggest lightweight, and I saw holes in Lomachenko, and Lopez knew. But fighting Taylor and Ramirez straight after Lomachenko, that's not smart.
No, they're not doing it.
Yeah,
they're
I know
not
he's not.
doing it.
But when guys are saying, listen, I would love to see him fight. I'm not against it, but I think that's not a smart move. I think he should have a fight at 135, have another fight at 140. Then, if those guys are still there, then fight them. I want to see him fight at 140 before he fights Lopez.
No, I think you're wrong, Hatch, man. I think after all this hype,
hold up.
you can talk after me. After all this hype, yeah, and the way that they've been hyping up all these other fighters to fight Teofimo, yeah. If Teofimo takes a back step, it won't look good now.
What's a back step fight?
No, it's no back step. It's no back step. He's still at 35.
Yeah, hold up.
Guys. Let me say something before you guys. I'm gonna go.
Jesus,
let me just say this last thing before I go on mute. Listen, a back step is fighting someone that's a B level or C level fighter. That's a back step. Fighting a guy like, let's say if you fight Devin Haney next, that's good. That's great. If you fight,
I'm all for that.
If he fights the winner of Garcia versus Campbell, that's great. If he fights a Zepeda or like
Linares.
Wait, no, that's a back step.
That's a back step. That's what I'm saying. That's a back step.
Yeah, but no, if he fights a Regis or a Zepeda at 140 before he fights the winner of Taylor versus, that's good. That's good. That's all good fights. All those fights I mentioned are good fights. So they're the fights I want. I'm not saying, oh, going back a bit. No, these are still credible. Regis Progress, credible. Devin Haney, credible. Garcia Campbell, credible. The winner of that fight, credible. Zepeda, after his last fight, credible. Then he can fight the winner of Josh Taylor and Ramirez for the belts. That's good matchmaking. That's good for him. Not just fighting Lomachenko. Oh, straight away fight Taylor if he beats Ramirez. No, man.
Anyway, all
Hold
us
up,
English
hold up.
guys are blowing smoke. Like and subscribe. Do some donation. Respect True School Sports.
That's right.
Let's carry on.
Yeah, can I touch on what Hashman said real quick?
Go ahead.
I agree with him because here's the thing: Taylor Ramirez is going to happen early next year. So by the time that fight is probably going to be a war. Two come forward fighters, they're going to want some time off. You don't want Lopez having a big long layoff. You need to keep the momentum rolling.
Yeah.
So what better way to keep the momentum rolling than to have him move up to 140, fight Jose Zepeda, who's coming off a fight of the year victory, has already fought a close, controversial fight with Jose Ramirez, and would prepare Teofimo for the likely winner of the Ramirez-Taylor fight, since Josh Taylor is the favorite to win. Most likely he will beat Ramirez. He's a southpaw. Why not fight another southpaw in preparation for Taylor and keep the momentum rolling? It's the guy who fought in the most anticipated fight of the year and the guy who fought in the best fight of the year. It would have a lot of momentum behind that fight.
Who was supposed to win out of Baranchik and Zepeda? Who was the favorite to win?
It was close. It was close.
I think it was like a very close fight.
It was 2-1. No, I think it was. It wasn't even 2-1. I think it was even closer than that. It was close.
I got like $1.80 on I got $1.80 on Baranchik, and I got $2 on Zepeda.
I think it was, if it was real, it would probably be like 53, 47, 55, 45, around that range.
So more was kind of going for Baranchik, right?
Yeah.
So what good would it do for Teofimo to move up to 140 and face Zepeda, who was down several times, just like Baranchik? I mean, what good is that, man?
Bro, it's a fight of the year. It was a fight of the year fight.
They have a lot of wear and tear.
He goes up to 140 and he fights a guy who was arguably in the fight of the year, right? We understand that it was an epic fight.
No, he wasn't fight of the year. Let's face
it. What is it going to produce for Teofimo Lopez coming up there fighting a guy who was getting off the canvas? I mean, what is that going to do for him?
That's right. Well,
it's a good fight. No.
Momentum. Momentum.
It's not about, listen.
He has momentum right now. He has the juice, man.
Yes, he has the juice.
You got to keep the momentum flowing.
Let me back your point. Listen, he's got the juice, but people are getting carried away. Listen, if you go 100 miles per hour, fight these tough guys and get beat. Listen, he's 23. He's still young. He's still got time. Why rush him? No, not even rush him. Fighting Zepeda, fighting Regis, or fighting Haney or whatever, Garcia, that's good fights for him next. Why does he have to fight Josh Taylor Ramirez straight after that? Oh, well, you beat Lomachenko, fight.
Why not?
No. It's great. It's great. Obviously, that's what we want. But to be smart, I think he should have another fight. Then he can fight these guys straight after. Fighting a Garcia, fighting Campbell, fighting a
hold on, Hashman.
Fighting Zepeda, fighting Regis Progress.
I think people are leaving something out, man.
Go ahead.
People are leaving out the fact that, like I said, Teofimo, he should have a fight in between, because Taylor Ramirez, by the time they fight Teo, it will be mid or late next year.
He will have a fight. It's going to be 35.
Yeah. I see. That's what I'm saying. Now, you want a fight that's going to keep the momentum going, but it's also going to prepare him for the winner. You got to have like a matchmaker's mind here. And Brad Goodman, I think it is a very smart matchmaker. Think about it this way: Josh Taylor is going to win that fight, right? Most likely. I think most of us can agree.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Josh Taylor, he's a southpaw. So let's have another fight with a southpaw. This time, Jose Zepeda, a southpaw who's got good power, can box, but can also fight. Coming off the 2020 Fight of the Year, you can show those highlights in the promotion, and it'll be the new young superstar versus the guy who was just in an awesome, exciting fight People are going to love that. It's going to boost the momentum, and quite frankly, it's a good
And
win.
there's more money in his pocket as well.
Top Rank should hire you, man.
Yeah, and also Eldon, there's more money in his pocket as well. Look, if he fights a Taylor and people are attracted to the fight, and then he scores a knockout, amazing knockout, whatever, people are going to be more hyped.
Look, I'm not going to say this because I'm from England, Hashman, but I think Josh Taylor's all wrong for Teofimo.
Yes,
I think Josh
exactly.
Taylor
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
the hardest fight for Teofimo out there today.
It is.
And that would be an excellent challenge for Teofimo.
Because we saw Lomachenko, who was a lot smaller and a southpaw, be able to take some rounds off of Teo. Do you think if it was Josh Taylor hitting him in that 11th round, he wouldn't have gone down? I don't know, man. That's why he needs a fight to prepare him.
Listen, you can't.
No. But what I'm doing is like, I'm just saying, let's be logical here, man. Lomachenko gave him a good fight, man. He gave him a good fight. He was hurting him at times in that 11th round. If that's Josh Taylor, a 5'10", really a 147 pounder, hitting him, it's not going to go the same.
Same thing about Mikey Garcia facing Errol Spence in 35.
Why would you fight? Listen, for me, even though it's great, listen, you're going for greatness, that's great. But why would you fight Lomachenko? You're on a high. Everyone, listen, you're pound for pound now. You got all the belts. Then you fight Taylor, potentially take a beating and lose that fight, and it all goes crashing down. Even though it shouldn't go like that, but it will go like that. That's how.
But we can't say that really right now, Hashman, because his dad told us the same thing against Lomachenko. We went against them, right?
Listen.
No, I'm just saying.
Bro, it's different.
What I'm saying is, Teofimo proved everybody wrong. So right now, we still got. I give Teofimo a good chance in that fight now because he proved me wrong. You see where I'm coming from?
I give a good chance, but I'm talking about stylistically. Stylistically, the Taylor style and the Lomachenko style is different. Taylor is longer. Taylor is bigger. Taylor is stronger, and Taylor can use his jab and boxing from the outside, and he can fight on the inside as well.
But Hashman, understand this. They said the same thing about Mikey Garcia, man, when he was stepping to Errol Spence, the boogeyman.
There's a big difference between Mikey Garcia jumping up 2 weight classes to Teofimo jumping up a weight class.
Man, y'all not giving this man credit for what he's accomplished.
No, we are, dude. But all right, listen. The whole world thought he was going to lose to Loma. Does that mean he's?
I never. Not the world. I was pulling for Teofimo.
No. But what I'm saying is. Yeah, but a lot of people said he was going to lose to Loma. Now, a lot of people say he's going to lose to AJ. Does that mean he's going to beat AJ? Because a lot of people said he was going to lose to Loma. No, it's different, man.
Right now, L-Dog. We talking about Teofimo
Lomachenko. Yeah, but hold on. You're not understanding what I'm saying.
Pound the greatest, and he was defeated fair and square, man.
Yeah, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. Just because a lot of people said he was going to lose to Loma doesn't mean he will beat absolutely everyone who people say he's going to lose to. Think about it this way. A lot of people
going right, but yet in the other sentence, your energy is
hold up, man. You're not letting me finish.
This person and that person.
You're not letting me finish.
I'm the type of person to say, hey, if I'm
not letting me finish.
I want him to face the best. I
agree. But here's the thing, man. If you want him to face the best, you're going to want him to sit out of the ring for a long time.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense out of the ring for a long time because there's still some good named, solid opponents at 35. They're not rushing up to 140. They're not rushing up to 140.
That's my point.
At 35.
That's my point. What I was trying to say from the beginning was, listen, forget Josh Taylor now. What I'm trying to say is you still got business to do at 135. There's still good fights for you and good paydays for you at 135. Listen, if you fight Devin Haney, that's great because when you beat if you beat Devin Haney, that's it. There's no asterisks. There's no complaining. There's nothing. You are clear.
If he beats Devin Haney, they're going to give him much more of a chance to beat Josh Taylor.
Correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Good point,
See, that's what I don't get. I would give him more of a chance to beat Taylor if he beats Zepeda because that's a southpaw 140 as opposed.
Man, Zepeda was getting off the canvas. When have we seen Teofimo get off the canvas?
I agree with Hashman though. I do think he's gonna at least have one more fight at 135.
I'm telling you all, he's having another fight at 35. I'm telling you from speaking with his manager, they're not moving up to 40, man.
Hey, World Combat Sports just spoke to the camp, bro. So put some respect.
He wants to make that statement.
His name. He just spoke to the camp.
Listen,
okay.
Listen, I know boxing. Yeah, I know as much as we're happy that it was a great Lopez.
Yeah, but you don't know the
whatever.
camp like World Combat does. So you gotta listen to him.
Hold up, man. Let him finish.
No, let him cook.
What I'm trying to say is, listen, we know this is not gonna happen. This hardly happens when you fight a pound for pound guy in Lomachenko. Then you straight after that you fight another pound for pound, top 10, a higher end, top 10 pound for pound guy like Josh Taylor. And then fight. Listen, you don't fight these super fights and then another big, massive, undisputed fight straight after that. It doesn't happen like that, and that's unrealistic for me. So what I was saying was, why not fight Devin Haney or even a guy? Let's say if a Tank. If I know that's probably not gonna happen, but a Tank or Campbell versus Garcia, the winner of that fight, they're good fights at 135. They're still good fights for him at 135. Then going to 140 straight away, they fight Josh Taylor and potentially lose that fight and after his next fight after Lomachenko. Like, nah, man, that's not. If I was a matchmaker, that's not how. As a fan,
But what if he wins?
Then great, but I don't see him beating Josh Taylor. I don't see him. Like, guys.
Yeah, but you're not their camp. They might think they can beat Josh Taylor.
Of course, listen, there's no fighter. Listen.
We gotta ask his dad. If his dad says they can beat him, I'm gonna agree.
Cool. Of course, listen, guys.
Yeah, you can't go against senior.
You can't go against senior now.
Guys,
you can't go against his dad.
You're forgetting the point.
No, you're forgetting the point.
BT, ask his dad if if Everton gonna win the league.
I'm gonna ask him that.
Listen. We're on a high. Yes, it's great that he won, but it's unrealistic to fight Josh Taylor versus Ramirez winner.
That's not unrealistic. That's not unrealistic. That is definitely not unrealistic. That is a fight that can happen.
It can happen, but I feel it's unrealistic because I've seen boxing through years. And
okay, let me just stop you here, Hash, man.
It doesn't work like
happens
that.
between Regis Prograis? Let me just ask you a question.
Let
me just ask you a question. What happens between Regis Prograis against Teofimo Lopez at 140? Answer that.
I believe Teofimo could win that fight. Yeah,
exactly. And Regis Prograis nearly beat Josh Taylor.
Style makes fights. Stylistic style.
You just answered the question for us, bro.
Style makes fights. Just because you might have a close fight with one fighter doesn't mean A beats B. That means C whatever BV. Do you get me? It doesn't work like that. Josh Taylor will beat Teofimo Lopez. Stylistic, I've seen how they both fight, and trust me.
Josh Taylor nearly lost to Regis Prograis. Did you know that? Did you watch that fight?
He had to dig deep in that one.
Let me tell you something. If that fight was in America, they wouldn't have given it to Josh Taylor. Answer the question, True Sports. Am I telling a lie or not?
Talk to him.
We don't know. I
think so.
They would have given that fight to Regis Prograis. Listen, I'm from England. England refs and England judges go for their fighters. It's simple as that. You got to come and take it from us.
Cool.
What's up, Carlo?
Let me say something. Can I say something? Listen, what about this?
Say something for 50 minutes.
What about if that fight was in America?
Yeah, True School. I'm gonna DM it to you now, all right?
Oh, awesome.
Rapstar, you said if that fight was in America, that Josh Taylor would have lost. What about Kell Brook versus Porter? Porter was the champion. It was a close fight.
Yeah, but Kell Brook took it off of Porter,
like that.
Kell Brook took it off of Porter. That was too close. Josh Taylor, Regis Prograis was close.
Both fights were close.
Yeah, I'm a Josh Taylor fan, but I'm an honest man. I don't talk shit, bro. I gotta be honest.
Yes, I know you're being honest, but what I'm trying to say is top rank matchmaking. It could listen. I don't see them putting him with Josh Taylor Ramirez straight after Lomachenko. I don't see it. I see him fighting.
You know what? What I'm saying is, if he beats Regis Prograis, then they're gonna say that he can beat Josh Taylor. So Teofimo can change everything. Is what I'm saying.
Course. Yes, I agree. But what I'm trying to say is, okay, cool. Let me say it as this straightforward. Let me say it as this. Personally, for me, I don't see him fighting Lomachenko.
You get my DM?
I got it, Kyle. Thank you, bro.
No problem.
I don't see him from fighting Lomachenko to fighting Josh Taylor Ramirez straight after. No, I don't see that happening. Honestly, I don't see that happening.
I fully agree. I don't see that happening.
We'll see. I guarantee you.
But I'm casual. I got all these people's numbers.
Huh?
But I'm a casual and I got all these folks' numbers.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Kano Loco.
Yeah.
I subscribed to you yesterday, bro. What's up?
Oh, man, I appreciate the subscription, man. Shoot, you know what I'm saying? I might have to do a live sometime this week.
Put some respect on Kano's name.
I know why I like what Kano does. Kano speaks to the fighters which are coming up. that all the people are not speaking about. I've been watching you, Connor. You've been speaking about the fighters, what nobody speaks about. So put respect on your name.
Appreciate that, man. I do that on purpose because you know I'm in the gym with fighters, but they get recognition. I want to get folks that don't get the opportunity to be seen.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we need to do more of that stuff. We need to help the fighters which are coming up, especially after the pandemic, man. This YouTube is helping fighters.
BT, of course, BT as well, man. BT, Dominic Francis, and the other fighters from Florida.
Hey, hold on a second. Hey, True School, you didn't get his number from me, okay?
I didn't know. I did it. I got somebody else.
Okay.
All right. By the way, what's up, Glenn?
What's going on, brother? How you been?
BT.
I'm fantastic. What's up?
BT, man, give me Estrada's number, man.
Sinisa Estrada? No, you can't have. Nobody can have that. That's pressure. That's mine.
Yo, Major Key.
What's good, rap star? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. What do you think, man? Do you think that Teofimo, what should be his next move? What do you think, bro?
Look, man, it's obviously he's earned his right. If he's going to stay at 135, but I also want to comment on the fight afterwards, though, real quick. But when it comes to his next move, look, man, obviously he wants to make money right now. You know what I mean? He was struggling to even get what he wanted for this fight. You know what I mean? Because of the pandemic, and now he wants to make money. You can't get mad at the kid for fighting Javante before Devin Haney, because Devin Haney supposedly has his belt. Everybody wants to see him fight Devin Haney, but really, that's not going to bring in the kid any money. So if he wants to fight somebody like a better household name like Devontae Davis, or somebody that's got more followers on the network, on internet, as far as Ryan Garcia, if he wins, then okay. But if he moves up to 140, whoever wins that, man, I want to see him go straight at him. You know what I mean? Pro Grace would be a nice step up just to make sure that he's legitimizing the division. But I think he could take either Ramirez or Josh Taylor. As a matter of fact, Eldo probably jumped off because he knows damn well that we were arguing this months ago on ILTPA's channel, and I told him then, and he thought I was stupid for saying that he could fight Josh Taylor and beat him. You know what I mean? He thought I was stupid for saying that. You know, and I said it months ago, and he didn't believe that he could beat Loma. And I'm telling you again, L-Dog, that Teofimo Lopez will make easy work out of Josh Taylor.
Oh,
no.
But listen, Glenn, I think one thing people are underestimating is that Teofimo Lopez is going to be even stronger and quicker at 140.
I think what we need to do,
he'll be
if anybody will give
quicker, he'll be stronger.
Listen,
he won't be quicker.
Y'all need to let World Combat Sports speak. He's the one who talked to McWaters today on live.
Okay, right.
He can tell y'all everything that happened.
Speak. Let World Combat cook for a little bit. Go ahead, World Combat.
Yeah, I appreciate it, fellas. Yeah, I was talking to David McWater. Everybody knows that's split management and everything. And so I asked a question about Teofimo Lopez. What's his next move? Because that's the elephant in the room, right? All over the wall. So he basically told everybody that they're not moving up to 140 immediately. There's fights at 35 that's going to take place, and he mentioned some names like Garcia and Haney.
Wow.
So he didn't avoid the question like everybody is saying. He ain't ducking nobody. They're basically going to make another good fight, and Garcia is there because they're trying to make the most money. Seriously.
Right.
So you want to continue to put killers in there with Teofimo Lopez. He defeated Richard Comey, a champion. Then he came over here and defeated the pound for pound. His next fight, he should be in the middle. It should be in the middle. It don't have to be a champion.
Thank you.
Like in the middle, where do you want him to fight? Like
Listen,
a backward step? You want him to go back?
I mean, people talking about fighting
Let one
Linares.
person talk at a time, Hash, man. Let World Combat speak, bro.
Fighting Linares don't make any sense to me. He's been stopped several times. It just doesn't make any sense. Plus, Linares lost to the man who Teofimo beat already. We've seen that. So let's exclude Linares from the equation and implement the names with the O on their record. If Garcia goes in there and defeats Luke Campbell, then he's in the pot, and he has like 7 million followers. Even Javante Davis called him out for the money. You know what I'm saying? So let's see another fight at 35. He did not give any indication that Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez was next for Teofimo Lopez. It's not happening. It's not happening right now.
So he's taking a Mayweather blueprint. He's going to build up fights and take the money and then go for bigger fights.
I mean, basically what he's saying is that he's not running. He's not running from the lightweight division because he has the belts. He's going to stay there for another big fight.
He wants to make the statement.
Guys, if you keep fighting killers and killers and killers, he's 23. Cool, you can fight killers and killers and killers, but trust me, it's going to take it out of him when he gets to his later age.
Well, Mayweather and Pacquiao fought killers and killers and killers. Manny Pacquiao fought killers and killers and killers.
Maybe someone else. Hey, Manny Pacquiao's one in a generation.
Yeah, Chocolatito, defo.
Listen, there's fighters who did fight killers and killers and killers, and World Combat will tell you that from the 80s and 90s.
That's right. Like Marlon Starling.
Go further back
like
than
even
that.
a
We
man
was
like
in
Nigel
the
Benn.
70s.
Nigel Benn from my country, he fought killers and killers.
You said Pacquiao, You said Pacquiao, right? Was Shane Mosley a killer after Floyd beat him? Not anymore. Was Ricky
But what I'm saying is, when Miguel Cotto was a killer, and Antonio Margarito was a killer.
Margarito wasn't a killer.
He was before he lost to Shane Mosley. He was before he lost to Shane Mosley.
But he got stopped, didn't he?
No, Mayweather.
Yeah, but still, for Pacquiao,
exactly. Now you got it wrong because you're saying he's fighting killers and killers and killers, but didn't Margarito get stopped?
From Shane Mosley.
Didn't Ricky Hatton get stopped?
But Pacquiao was really small for Margarito.
Man, let me say something real quick, man.
Go ahead,
We complain when they don't take these big fights, and then we complain when they want to fight the big fights. Come on,
that's what
man.
I'm saying. I can't figure out, Connor, which one is it? Like, is it do they want businessmen or do they want top fighters? Like, what do they want? What do we want?
Look, Manny Pacquiao proved everybody wrong, bro. When he went against the biggest fighters, he proved himself. And just like I said, Mayweather fought killers and killers. It's just that you can't expect all the fighters today to follow that footstep. That footstep they left behind was a big bar.
Yo, and I must give one more comment. World Combat, when you said you spoke to dude, I also heard on FightHype.com when they were interviewing Teofimo and then Bob Arum at the same time, and they said very similar things. And this was about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, where they were saying that, hey, they may fight Haney just to shut him up, but that's not really the money fight that they're looking for. You know what I mean? Because somebody brought up Verdejo too, and they were like, yeah, he's not well established enough now for us to fight him. Although if he makes a name for himself and catches a belt, we might fight him. You know what I mean? So they were talking about a few different prospects, but they were talking about money fights. They're not trying to look at any person that just calls them out and say all of a sudden, oh, because they called me out, then I'm ducking the smoke. But my last point, I just dropped a video a few minutes ago, so check that out afterwards, man. What I mean? And I was giving my recap of the fight and giving you the CompuBox numbers, bro. The CompuBox numbers proves that it was an easy victory for Lopez, bro. Easy victory, bro. He outlanded Loma for every single round. So the percentages look higher, but you're talking about 25% in the first round because he hit Lopez 1 out of 4. So 25% connect ratio. That sounds great, 25%, right? But at the end of the day, it was one punch. So when you look at all the stats throughout the first 7 rounds, that was all Lopez. And then in the 8th round, they had 19 punches each landed, okay? And Loma had the better connect ratio, okay? Then you have 9, 10, and 11 that Loma clearly won, and then went to the 12th round where Lopez landed 50 out of 98, or 52, some shit like that, out of 98, okay? So I don't want to hear nothing out of nobody. You know what I mean? Everybody needs to stop hating. Lopez is crowned new champion. Give that damn man some credit for being 23 years old and making history.
Who's hating? Who's hating?
And everything Major Key Boxing said,
what's up, Tip?
there's receipts for it. He's speaking fast. There's all receipts all over the place for it.
Well, we know that Lopez is following Mayweather.
I want to ask Glenn something. Who's hating?
What?
Who's hating?
You know that Lopez is saying.
Oh, yeah, I'm not. Rapstar, we already talked about this. I'm not talking about you. You got a guilty conscience.
No. It's not Rapstar. It's me, man. It's me.
Oh, P?
Come on, man.
P Boxing.
Yeah, who's man? Come on, man. I just said I was exiting the channel, bro. You don't want me to cook on you, bro.
No. But I'm saying who's hating though. I want to know who's hating.
Everybody's hating. You know that. There's a bunch of channels hating. It's obvious. Everybody on this panel can tell you that. You've been hidden under the rock or something?
Yo, P-Boxing, all the channels are hating. They're not showing the respect to Teofimo. He's right about that, P-Boxing.
Who's hating?
A lot of the other channels, they're not showing Teofimo.
Everyone's tweeting. People, listen. People were hoping for Loma to
There's
lose.
one channel specifically. There's one channel. There's one channel specifically.
Hold on, guys. Hold on 1 second. TV, what's up, man?
What's going on, Tristan? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, great. Yeah, look like you got a full house there, bro.
I got a full house, man.
Yeah,
somebody's got an echo too.
Someone's echoing.
Yeah, look like you got a full house there, bro.
I got a full house, man.
Yeah. Oh, that was me echoing. I clicked off the other browser. Okay, I'm good now.
Okay.
Cougar Major Key, because you was speaking fast.
True School. I want to say something to True School. I want to say something. Brendan.
Go ahead.
Brendan, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. Yeah, what's up?
Remember, you made a couple of videos about me, saying like, "Oh, I hate Loma." Yeah. Guess what? He was a hype job to begin with in the first place, and I told you he was hype job.
But he lost.
He was, and he
you didn't tell me anything. I picked Teofimo Lopez before almost everybody in this panel.
No, but you were saying he's pound for pound. He's the best. Look, a little kid beat the shit out of him.
What do you mean, a little kid? Don't forget.
Wait. I'm talking to Brendan. Listen, Brendan.
You're disrespecting, man. You're disrespecting the
Brendan. Me and Brendan, we go way back. Calm down, man.
Way back.
Guys.
This guy is becoming defensive. Yeah, but listen, I told you that he was a hype job, and I know Haney would have. He would have lost against Haney as well. Do you know what I mean?
Nah, he would be Haney.
He's nothing special. Lomachenko was nothing special. He was a good fighter. Don't get me wrong.
Whoa.
Lomachenko was all right. I don't give a fuck what you guys think.
116 to 112 never Haney.
You guys, a lot of people, they've been saying like, I'm not talking about you, Brendan, but a lot of people, they were saying like, Lomachenko is gonna school this kid. This kid, he hasn't fought nobody. You know what I mean? They were saying all that stuff, and I was, you know what? I put money on Teofimo Lopez. Do you know why? Because he wasn't scared. It's not about the boxing skill. It's about being scared. Once you're scared of your opponent, you ain't gonna win that fight. It doesn't matter how skillful you are. That's why I said Haney's gonna beat him up as well, because Haney's not scared. These little kids ain't scared of Lomachenko. They got no respect for him. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
I got Devin Haney beating Lomachenko as well. That's it.
I think people are trying to rewrite history right now. Okay, now you can't say Lomachenko was no good or he was this or he was whatever just because Teofimo beat him. Okay, you taking? I mean, I don't get this. I mean,
I hear that all the time. It's reactionary. Give it a week. It's reactionary.
Exactly. That's the word I was going to use.
These people.
That's what this is right now.
No, I've been saying it for a while. Brendan knows that.
Hey, let one person speak at a time, please.
Guys. Let me say something.
Rapstar, where's my money?
Man, you're a fake. You don't need to waste.
Where's my money, pussyo? Pussyo, I'm coming to London. Pussyo.
You're
coming to London.
You're a dick.
I'm coming to London, pussyo.
I don't care. You ain't going nowhere because you're a dick.
I'm coming to East London.
You will never come to East London. You're too shook.
I'll fuck you up, bro. Nah, listen. I'm
P-Boxing.
Listen,
in the real world, I will knock you the fuck out. That's the truth.
All right, whatever. Listen, show your face.
Listen, P-Boxing. You know what I'm doing right now?
Show your face, then.
Something, P-Boxing. I'm going to put you to shame soon. Because of the way that you're carrying on like a little kid, I'm going to put you to shame soon.
Show your face. Listen, anyway, listen. Moving on, yeah? Who was talking anyway?
Hold on, guys. What's up, D?
What's up, fam?
How you doing, bro? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Bro, is that True School? You know you can have 10 on the panel, right?
Yeah, no, it was when you first clicked the link, there was 10 people on already, and I couldn't add you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
it's 10 on right now.
So you got these guys out there right now trying to rewrite history, trying to say Lomachenko wasn't all that, this, that, and the other just because Teofimo beat him. Exactly. I'm not buying that. Okay, I'm not gonna buy that. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay?
Well, there was plenty of us that didn't think Lomachenko was as great as y'all thought, though, a long time ago. And I got receipts for mine.
Facts.
He's not pound for pound number one. He was never pound for pound number one, but he
was number two.
He was a great fighter. I mean, you
can't
no way.
Yeah, he wasn't number one.
He wasn't great.
He was a number two.
But he wasn't a great.
Who's great? If Lomachenko's not a great fighter, who's great at lightweight? Tell me.
We talking about great at boxing. We don't just say great at the division.
We're talking about pound for pound.
Isn't he a 3-division champ?
That's plenty of 3-division, multi-division champions to get no respect.
3-division
champion. Crawford.
What?
Anybody that knows me, I didn't have Lomachenko on my top 5. I had him on the top 10, not top 5 though.
You can't say Lomachenko's not a good fighter. I mean, anybody that's saying that is talking nonsense. I mean, I'm sorry. Okay,
Yeah,
he's a good fighter.
He's a good fighter. Let me say something. Yeah?
He's not great.
It's reactionary. What?
Who's great then?
Wait.
Who's great if Lomachenko wasn't great? Who's great?
Hashman, as long as you know me for a long time. Did I not ever say this about Lomachenko a long time ago?
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. My point is, Kano's clearly he told me that Lomachenko is overrated. That is true. He didn't call him this. He's no good. He got exposed. He's a hype job. He was never good to begin with.
Overrated means hype job, bro. It's the same shit, bro.
Cool.
Let's be honest, man.
Listen,
it doesn't mean the same thing. It doesn't.
The hype, listen.
It is.
The hype
Come on,
between
brother.
him being the best fighter after this Mayweather retired.
Seeing the guy's a hype job is you say he's trash.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's what I agree. But saying he's no good.
We never got. I want to get. Hold on, Hashman. Hold on a second. Hold on. I want to ask D. But what did he score the fight? D. What did you score the Lomachenko Lopez fight?
115, 113. I had Teofimo winning 7-5. As far as this whole Lomachenko is hype or whatever, I just put up a live the day after the fight, and I'll give you the title. Lomachenko ain't no damn hype job. Period.
Exactly.
Motherfuckers need to stop this shit with Lomachenko being a hype job because I don't think any of those motherfuckers beat Teofimo. So it's not like all of these motherfuckers come in there and do what Teofimo did. None of them proved anything. Evan Haney best fight is Alfredo Santiago. That tells us he can beat Lomachenko.
Well, let me defend myself. Because I didn't say he was a high job. I said he was overrated. There is a difference. Overrated is when you're rating somebody higher than what everybody, than what somebody like me thought should be rated. A high job is somebody that ain't no good.
Right. Okay. Well, let me speak on the overrated shit. Lomachenko is overrated by Lomachenko fucking fanboys like L Dog. That's right, L Dog. I know you in the fucking chat. L Dog had Lomachenko as Jesus in the boxing ring, and then he just got beaten. So that's where the overrated comes when these people think that Lomachenko's invincible. See, so he was to a certain extent overrated by these fucking homosexuals and shit. They fucking love this
facts.
Well, I would agree with that. He was overrated. Okay, he was overrated in the sense that they were trying to make him number 1 pound for pound.
He's not.
He was overrated because he wasn't number 1 pound for pound, but he was still a great fighter, and he's still a great fighter right now. And
he's not a great fighter, man. His opposition isn't great.
If he goes
13-1, his opposition.
He's just a good fighter. He's just good. He's not great.
13-2. He's not a great fighter. His opposition says so. Linares. Let's look at his last opponents, man. Linares, Pedraza, Crolla, Campbell. Come on, man. Are they great fighters in that?
Champion? What's Campbell a champion?
There's a lack of depth.
Man, come on, man. You're gonna talk about Nicholas Walters? Rigondeaux? I mean, who is great on his resume? He fought Gary Russell when Gary Russell wasn't even a champion. It's for the vacant title. So who is great on his resume?
World Combat. That video clip that I showed from 8 months ago. What did I say?
So you're saying that
exactly. You were saying that Teofimo, and you basically called a fight with Teofimo and Lomachenko. He can possibly outbox Lomachenko.
So you're saying Gary Russell is no good, and none of the fighters that Lomachenko beat.
No one said Gary Russell wasn't good, but when him and Vasyl Lomachenko fought, Gary Russell earned a knockdown, which wasn't scored, but it was basically a fight. With him coming off a championship fight with Salido, he went in there and fought for the vacant title, and therefore it was a split decision. It wasn't a UD. It wasn't an MD. It was a split decision, man. So
how many professional fights? Hold on. How many professional fights did Gary Russell have when he fought Lomachenko?
Well, what does it matter, man?
What does it matter?
Russell was Olympian as well. No, I'm not. No,
they was fighting for the vacant title their first year.
Yeah, but how many fights did Lomachenko have professionally? How many did Gary Russell have?
It doesn't matter. The man was in the Olympics as a grown man.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna chime off,
We're
BT.
not
Thank you for
professional
having me,
fights,
but
man. There's a
BT.
difference between
There's so
Olympics
many
and
fights
professional
in
boxing,
Hey,
bro.
bro,
And
Gary
not only
Russell.
not only that, TBE,
Damn.
he
All
basically
right,
went to
Glenn.
the Super Series and
All
he
right,
Yo,
wanted
but
to
Glenn.
hang out
BT,
there.
that ain't no
He
real
wasn't even
major key in the
confident enough
comments,
to
bro.
become a
I
professional.
You
know.
gotta hook me up. If not, I gotta come in under my Glen Avery account because that ain't no major key in the comments.
I know.
I've been
Oh,
there.
listen, Glenn. No offense, but there's two major keys, so you need to
Yeah,
get
there's
used to
one
that.
major key. That's me. That's me,
Yeah,
brother.
but he's the one that
That's
made the
what
That's
video,
me.
though.
me. That's me.
No,
All day long.
Talk to
All
it,
day
Glenn.
long. So get
yeah,
off
but
my
when you
nuts.
go
Tell
to
your homeboys to get off my nuts
no.
too.
When you go to his channel,
You know
he
what I
made
mean?
more videos than you.
No.
He made
There's
videos
a real
before you
major
did.
key in it. In it.
His
Off my
channel
dick, bro. Tell your
his
homeboys to get
channel
off my dick too.
his
So
channel
don't
is not
wake them
legit.
up because
Yo,
then
let me
I'm
go
not gonna have to
talk
come
to
in my
Mr.
Glen
Boss
Avery
Yeah,
Hog.
let's
account.
get
All
get
right.
the
All right.
ticket, TB.
All right.
You come with him.
We
You come
need to
with him.
go
I
past,
can't
you
hear you,
know,
man.
how
Talking
many
to you,
fights
talking at the
Gary
same
Russell
time.
had, man. We need to get past how many fights Gary Russell had
He
because
was
Lomachenko
24.
was
Hold on.
coming off
Gary
a
Russell,
loss to
hold on, man.
Salido,
Hold on.
and
Gary Russell was fucking undefeated. Hold on, let me say this. Gary Russell was fucking. I'm listening to this fallacy, fam. Gary
What has he
Russell
done as well?
was fucking undefeated when he
correct,
fought Lomachenko, and he had a lot of people thinking he was going to beat him. So we need to
correct.
stop this shit.
What Gary Russell at
Yeah,
the
like
time wasn't
Wait,
considered great.
What has
What
he
is the
done? What has he
criteria to
done since?
consider Lomachenko great? No one respected Gary Russell
What has Gary
recently
Russell done
when
since?
he
He
was
became a
planning on
champion,
trying
right?
to fight Terrence Crawford
Let,
and Devin
let,
Haney.
But
yeah,
so
yeah,
how is he
Truthful,
better than
truthful.
Terrence
wants to
Crawford?
say something. Eldar
Yeah,
wants
yeah.
to talk.
How is he considered great
Listen. Let me
if no one
finish,
was
dude.
giving him
Let me
respect?
all right. Let me
There's
get my
difference
2 cents
between
in
great,
with no
elite. Oh, man.
interruptions.
Eldar, you just
Hold up,
came in from the
hold
live
up,
chat. What are you talking about? No
hold up,
interruptions.
man.
That's all
Let
you
me
do
get
is
my two
interrupt people,
cents in,
man.
man. Because BT
Come
BT
on,
just said,
Eldar. Come on, man.
"Will
All you
Combat,
do is interrupt people, man.
listen to the host, man. Listen to the host."
Yeah, let Eldar cook for like a couple seconds.
This is why I
One.
want to say, man. Man, are you gonna keep interrupting me?
Eldar, go, man. Damn, stop pouting, bro. Stop pouting. Let's go.
This is
Cook,
why I'm
man.
gonna say. Lomachenko losing to Lopez doesn't make him a hype job, just like Roy Jones losing to Enzo Macronelli doesn't make him a hype job, bro. You judge a fighter's greatness on their accomplishments, not their downfalls, man.
Damn, Dad,
You
I'm
know,
interrupting you. Nobody said a hype job.
Nobody said the hype job, first of all.
yeah, and we're
Overrated.
talking about an old, he was
He's saying,
overrated
hey,
by some
Eldar, he's saying
fans.
Lomachenko is not great. That's what he was saying.
I'm gonna
Not
say
great.
Lomachenko, he is a great boxer, and I'm gonna give you my reasons, man. Are we going off a resume or are we going off of skill sets?
What other criteria that suits you? Go off skill set or resume. Try the resume. Who on this resume is great? Who?
All right. So let me ask you this: Is Kyle Froch a great? Is Kyle Froch
No,
a great?
we sticking to the
We're
topic.
talking about Lomachenko.
We're
We're talking
You
about Lomachenko,
interrupted
Eldar.
me, man.
Stick to the topic, man.
But I'm gonna give
He's
you a
giving you
difference.
examples.
You always want to ask about other weight classes, and you think you want to distract someone. Stick to Lomachenko's resume.
Okay,
Who on
see,
his resume is great?
This is where you're breaking down World Combat. You're emotional. You know, I
See,
don't know, man.
that's what I
Did you
like
take-
about these cats like
hold
Eldar.
up.
He always
Did
want to
you-
talk about people emotional, but you keep interrupting and you swerve
Dude, you
all over the
just
place and
interrupted
not
me
stick to the
again.
topic. Stick to
Okay,
the
let's
topic,
stick to
Eldar.
boxing, man. Come on, man.
Let me give you an
Yeah,
example.
let's stick to boxing, all right? Kyle
Stick to
Froch.
boxing, guys. Stick to
Okay,
boxing.
Kyle Froch has a great resume. Kyle Froch has a greater
Oh my
resume
God,
than
man. What does that got to do
Guillermo
with
El
Lomachenko?
Chacal Rigondeaux. Who is a better boxer, man? Let's be honest. Is Kyle Froch a better boxer than Rigondeaux? No. Rigondeaux is far superior in terms of skill set.
Oh my God.
Kyle Froch has a better. Listen, man, you keep interrupting me.
Let me give you an example. Let me say something.
No, but he's right though. Eldog's actually right.
That's
Here.
why I'm saying. I'm saying,
exactly.
you know, people, they want to discredit Lomachenko, but here are the facts. 5 world titles across 3 weight divisions and 2 Olympic gold medals.
Elder.
Hey, yo, before everybody cooks, I'm going to. Yeah,
wait.
listen to this, Hashman. What fighter do you know in the first 15 fights have got a resume like Lomachenko? Fighting
Fedor Lababa.
champions one after another. I don't know any fighters who've got a resume like Lomachenko.
Can you name me another guy with a great resume in boxing right now? Manny Pacquiao, Canelo, who else? Great. Go on.
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko resume isn't great, man.
It isn't great at all. Listen, Rickendell
14 and 2. 14 and 2 right
Rickendell
now.
went up 2
Resume
weights.
isn't
Yeah,
great.
listen. Rickendell went up 2 weight division. Yeah, to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko is a bully weight.
You didn't ask my question.
Hold on.
Who else has a great resume in boxing?
It's an easy.
resume.
Hold on, Ashman. It's an easier
Who
way
has
to.
a great resume in boxing?
Hold
Oh
on,
yeah,
fuck
my
up.
bad.
Hold the fuck up. Listen, it's an easier way to solve this. P boxing and World Combat. Who do you guys consider great in boxing right now?
Exactly.
I see Canelo. I see Anthony Joshua.
Anthony Joshua.
Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder.
Let P-Boxing speak. Let him embarrass himself. Shush. Let P-Boxing embarrass himself.
Yeah.
Now,
Let's
World
guys,
Combat,
let's
who do you
have a
consider
good
great?
conversation, right? One at a time.
Right. At World Combat, who do you consider a great boxer today?
Listen, all due respect, D. All due respect, I want to stick to the topic about Lomachenko. Listen. Don't. This I said all respect, G Jefferson. Let me get it out, bro, because I'm all emotional. I'm speaking strictly about Lomachenko's resume in a point where, okay, what is the criteria that we're basing him as being great off the fighters that is representing? Forget the double gold medals. We're talking about strictly 14-2 Lomachenko's lineup. We want to pick fighters. How many fighters do he need to fight that is considered great for in order for us to all agree that Lomachenko is a great fighter? 14-2, y'all.
Okay, before
who is great on his freaking Roman Martinez, Nicholas Waters?
Fam, you didn't answer the question. Who do you consider great?
That's right. That's right. I didn't answer it because I just want to stick to this right here. Lomachenko isn't a great boxer.
Okay,
of course.
Okay, if you're gonna say that,
all right, hold up.
Of his opposition on his resume.
Can I go real quick?
I don't have to sit up here and say, okay, who do I feel is a great fighter? And then y'all say, oh, it's no way. I'm not going to say Wilder. I'm not going to sit up here and say Joshua. I'm not going to go to one specific division. I want to stay solely focused on Lomachenko's resume, which nobody has broken down at all. Who is great on his resume?
I'll break it down to you, all right? Here's what I'm gonna say. Okay, let me speak. So,
I don't want any. No, you let me speak, L Dog. Who?
Bro, you're asking a question. Do you want me to respond or not?
Check this out. Why can't you answer the question without comparing him to other fighters in boxing?
Because you keep interrupting me. Because you keep interrupting me.
And just looking at his resume.
How can you not compare him to other boxers? How can you not compare him to other boxers? What are you talking about? How are you going to measure his greatness if you don't compare him to
sakes, you on your period or something, World Combat?
Those are other boxers. Who is great on his resume? You can't answer
that. Time of the month,
on his record. Yeah, answer the question. Who is great? Because you know what, Nicholas Waters.
Who is great on his resume?
Order.
Just 3 questions. Just 3 fighters on his resume. Just 3. Who is great? 3 great fighters on Lomachenko's resume.
Rigondeaux. He's a great fighter.
Russell.
Rigondeaux. Look, I'll give you his best wins in my opinion. I'll give you 5.
I don't want his best wins. I want greatness.
Yeah, answer the question, L Dog. Who the fuck is great on his resume so he can stop this shit? Because I got questions for him.
I ain't stopping nothing, and you don't dictate what I do, D. I'm telling a simple question. Who is great on his resume, homeboy? That's all I want to know, D. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to know.
That question ain't to me because I want to know what your fucking criteria is for great.
Wait.
No. Ask the question, Eldo. Ask the question.
Yeah. I'm gonna answer the question. I'm gonna answer the question. I'm gonna answer the fucking question. All right. There is, in my opinion, one great fighter on Vasyl Lomachenko's resume. Now, the controversy with that is that his win is not a great win over that fighter. Okay. Beating Rigondeaux is not a great win, and it's not a win I'd consider among the best of Lomachenko's career. Beating a great fighter doesn't make you great. You have to beat them in great fashion, in a great, with context. Sure, he made him quit, but he came up 2 weight divisions, all right? You got to do some Duran Leonard type of shit where you're fighting the man at their best,
There's not wait.
So I'm gonna say that. But listen,
out there.
Hold on, Hashman. Let me finish. Since these people want to say who is great on his resume, I'm going to now ask you the same question about Canelo Alvarez. Who is great on his resume, and when he beat them, were they great? Because Shane Mosley was great, but he wasn't at his best. Miguel Cotto was great, but he wasn't at his best. Gennady Golovkin, well, by your definition, he's
Golovkin's not great.
Not great because what great feat? So therefore, Canelo is not a great fighter by your own definition.
And also, let me say another point. This guy keeps saying
About who
Canelo
definition? Hash
Body.
I mean, who we talking about? It ain't about. You didn't hear me say anything about Canelo.
Body.
No,
Wait,
Pete
let
said
me
that.
no, let me say another
I'm
thing.
sticking to the
Body.
topic. I want to answer these questions.
Alright, cool. I want to
Body. Give us your criteria of greatness.
Yo, hold on. Everyone here, everyone be silent so L Dog and World Combat and D and all them can sort out what they gotta sort out.
Oh, I'm good. I'm gonna be quiet. I got a question for when they finish their shit. I want to question World Combat.
Okay.
I'm done. I'm not
So
getting
let L Dog and World Combat finish what they gotta finish.
Yeah. I actually want to go to D's question. Before we talk about greatness, give us your criteria of greatness so I can see if you're holding consistent standards with different fighters.
Exactly.
Because P Boxing just said Canelo was great, but he's then said, who has Loma beat? That's great. And I gave him an example of a great fighter, but the win itself was not great. And then I broke down how Canelo has also beaten great fighters, but the wins themselves are not great because these fighters were not at their best. So I want to see if you're holding consistent standards and if you can form a criteria, because if not, you're just picking and choosing who you like as opposed to your strict criteria as who is great. So go ahead, World Combat.
Thank you for your permission, L Dog, which I didn't ask in the first place.
Just talk, man. Stop running your mouth, bro. Just talk.
That's what
And what you gonna do about
That's what they do when they're
it? I'm trying to keep it professional. I'm on BT's channel, so I'm being professional. So what you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Stop bitching and talking.
Answer. Okay, bro.
All right, come on, yo, you guys, chill.
You finished?
Listen, let's keep the peace. Listen.
Okay, the D Jefferson question, which
Let's
is
keep
a good
the peace, order. Let's get some order in the court.
To D Jefferson's question, what is my criteria? I appreciate that. It makes sense.
Bro, that was my question.
No, D Jefferson said it before you. So
on, let him talk.
Fall back, L Dog. Relax. My criteria.
Listen, let Walt come back talking it, guys. Innit? Come on, man.
Forget it, man. Listen,
yeah, he was
my
looking
criteria
for a way
for
out.
great.
Shut the fuck up, L Dog. Chill.
Yeah, L Dog, come on, L Dog, come on, man.
That's exactly what I said, man. Okay, check this out. My criteria for being a great fighter is exactly the fighters that's on your resume. When that particular opponent, let's say Lomachenko, faces these individuals, where are they ranked at the time? Are they holding championships? What do their record look like? And whether they ranked in their division. Okay, and then also we have to look at who have they fought in their career thus up to that point when Lomachenko faced them. You know what I'm saying? That is my graded criteria. Now we can look at how they beat them, but a win is a win unless it's just a straight up robbery. I look at the criteria as far as how many divisions have they fought? Have they held championships in that division? And if they did beat a champion, who was it? And who did they fight while they was champion? And what their divisions look like? It's just a compilation of criteria that adds up to the culminating moment to say, okay, Lomachenko, let's say, for instance, Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux has a decorated amateur pedigree. Okay, we excluding that. What has he done? Okay, his only loss thus far is the Lomachenko, but yet he just dropped down to 118 and picked up another strap. So I would elevate. I would say, okay, Rigondeaux is legit, certified. Who else on this record? Okay, let's say Gary Russell. Gary Russell's been reigning for 5 years.
Hold on, let him finish, man. Let him finish. Almost not.
It's just my criteria. Gary Russell is considered one of the longest reigning WBC champions at this point in time, right? He's campaigned at a single division. That to me doesn't solidify greatness when you just, I know people are going to talk about the great, but when you stay at one division, but yet you've been facing mandatories, that's a problem with me. That kind of devalues the stock of Gary Russell when it comes to consider him one of the greats to face Lomachenko, even though he is a top tier name in the sport of boxing. So who are we grading next on Vasyl Lomachenko's record? That is great. We can't just go by the O, because if we go by the O of undefeated, then we have to look at who have those individuals fought. If anybody go through boxing, we know boxers build up their record off soft touches sometimes.
Can I say something? They
build up their record off soft touches.
Let them finish, Ash. Let them finish.
They build up their records off soft touches to get to a certain point. A lot of fighters do that. So if we look at some fighters that we appreciate as facing tough opposition, How many losses did that particular fighter have when Lomachenko faced him? Where were they at in their career? People want to say they should fight him in their prime, or they was too green, or they was over the hill. That is my criteria when I look at a Jorge Linares. How many times has he been stopped before Lomachenko stopped him? And then Jose Pedraza, he had one loss when he fought Lomachenko. Is he considered a great? Well, he's considered certified for sure. You know what I'm saying? But is he considered a great fighter? So are we taking the collective names of fighters with O's on their record that say Lomachenko is great? Or are we looking at who have his opposition fought all the way up to the point where Lomachenko fought him and defeated him? That's it.
Okay, now,
that's
based on that criteria, hold on, guys. Based on that criteria, World Combat, who do you consider great?
I'm just sticking to the subject, man.
That's the
he's deflecting.
You're running away from this question because you know
I'm not running away, D. It's just at a point right now with the collective audience on the panel. It's going to be a whole nother conversation, which is going to distract by Lomachenko. Lomachenko is the topic at hand. I'm not deflecting. I'm just saying I wanted to see why the narrative is so highlighted. Lomachenko saying he's not a great fighter. He's not a great fighter to me.
Okay, but you just gave us your criteria, and I need to know who do you consider.
That's all you need is my criteria. I don't need to give you another fighter, and then you say, okay.
See, you can sit here and pick out. Hold on, Hashman. Hold on. You can sit here and pick apart.
I hear you, D. You don't have to talk so loud. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
All right, you can sit here and pick apart any fucking fighter. I can do
it. One.
There you go. You didn't want nobody to cut you off, and everybody was quiet while you went on.
Yeah, let me cook.
Show some respect.
Let me get his shit
off.
Show
some respect, man. Now, you can sit here and pick down every fucking fighter down there throughout history. I know that can be that done. I've done it before. I've heard Unrivaled do it. But what I'm asking you, it has to be consistency. So if you're going to give us a criteria, then you do have to give us who you think is great. And I can easily break down how Lomachenko is great compared to whoever the fuck you give me. That's why it's relevant. Now, who the fuck do you have as being great in this sport of boxing?
I don't know the rise in inflation and all the obscenities, bro. We're talking boxing. I don't know why you going with dropping F-bombs. We're talking about one fighter, Lomachenko. I'm sticking to the topic in Lomachenko. No one besides me. I'm gonna step up and answer who is great besides L Dog. I would give L Dog his criteria. He said Rigondeaux.
Yeah, okay.
You haven't said anything. L Dog said Rigondeaux. I said, okay, cool. That's who he thinks.
But guess what? Hold up, Hashman. By World Combat's criteria, I can add another fighter now. Nicholas Walters. Nicholas Walters defeated a great fighter. In Nonito Donaire, a first ballot Hall of Famer, I think it's an 8-time world champion.
No,
like a 6th division world champion.
Rigondeaux beat him in his prime. Rigondeaux beat him when he was pound for pound, not Nicholas Walters. When Rigondeaux
actually, what the hell is wrong with the phone? We can barely hear you, man.
Yeah, when Rigondeaux beat Nonito Donaire was 2012 Fighter of the Year. He had 4 fights that year. He won all 4 fights. He moved up to 122, and he beat all the fighters. He was on a streak of KOs. He was dominating this competition. And when Rigondeaux fought him, he was in his prime, and Rigondeaux beat him handily. So when Rigondeaux beat him, that's a legit victory where you can judge him and what he's done in his career. So that is a legit pound for pound victory and a first ballot Hall of Famer in Nonito Donaire. So when you say who has this guy for and then you break it down, who's Rigondeaux for blah blah blah. But that's a legit one that people forget. You didn't mention that.
And I don't know why everybody's scared of Canelo. Right now, whatever we've put in front of Canelo, regardless of the politics, he's answered correctly. Yeah, he went.
No, you mean Carnelo?
Months. Listen, Canelo still is great. So if everybody's scared to call Canelo great, I'm going to start saying he is a great fighter.
No. But rap star. I agree with you.
His name is not Canelo. It's Carnelo.
Okay. But listen, rap star. I agree with you. But by World Combat's own, this is the problem I have with World Combat. He explains his criteria, but he's so afraid to give examples. When you read a textbook, right? Not only do they define the definition, and the concept,
Man,
but they provide
with all that nonsense.
Okay, so again, you interrupt me.
You just have a problem with people.
L Dog is right,
Trying
man.
to talk about education.
Dog is 100%.
Yeah, because I'm trying to educate you, bro.
My catalog will blow
listen.
you out the water, dog. Just because I want you to stick to the topic of the conversation.
Dude, but you're not letting me finish my point.
Rigondeaux. You highlighted
You're not letting
Rigondeaux.
me finish my
No
point,
grown
bro.
people have
You're not letting
time
me
to listen to you give a tutorial because you like hearing yourself on the mic.
Let me
Man, you
break it
already
down.
had
Let
the
me break
chance
it
to
down.
talk, bro. Let the man talk.
Yeah, let me
No,
talk,
y'all
man. I
getting
listen
hyped
to
up.
all. I listen.
No one has actually went through the whole
Oh
process
man,
of
here
telling
we
me
go.
who's great on
Let me just make it
Listen,
simple.
listen. I'll tell you,
Rigondeaux.
Nicholas Walters. By your own definition, he beat a great fighter.
So what you saying? You only have to be one great fight on your resume to be great, right?
Well, you said hold
Nicholas
on,
Walters
TBE,
hasn't
hold
fought
on.
since Lomachenko, right? Who is
TBE, hold up,
Nicholas
TBE.
Walters
This is where you
fought
will
since
combat.
Lomachenko?
This is where I'm
Answer
a
the
body you,
question.
bro.
Who has he fought? Who has he fought?
Yeah, I'm a body. Nonito Donaire,
Oh,
the
here we
same
go,
fighter
body.
that Regan
He's gonna
beat to
body
become
somebody,
great.
man. You so
True
childish, bro,
school,
man.
true school.
I
You're
got
gonna have to
time
use
for
that mute button on
Hold
these
on.
folks, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start using it.
Yeah. Let me finish this real quick.
Yeah.
So World Combat conceded that Regendow was great because we explained to him he beat Donaire, who was
No, I
also
said
great.
that was your
Then,
criteria that you gave.
bro,
gave
it was
your
consistent
criteria.
with your own criteria.
You guys, it's not going anywhere.
Man, you going around in circles.
It's
Okay,
going around.
okay.
Let me
This
just
is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do.
I mute myself.
Yeah, mute yourself.
Wait, guys,
Eldar, get your point off.
Let me ask one question.
Yeah.
World Combat. Do you
God.
Do you think? Can you name one fighter, or do you believe any fighter in boxing right now is a great, except from Pacquiao?
Absolutely. Canelo Alvarez.
Okay.
Okay.
Canelo Alvarez. Name somebody with a resume that mirrors up the Canelo Alvarez, and stop talking about the clenbuterol and all this other stuff.
No, name the great fighters he beat. Name the great fighters he beat.
You name them. I already know.
Mikel Cotto.
Do your homework and name them. You ain't talking to
All
a
right. So here's what
do
we're
your
gonna do, man.
homework and stop giving elevated tutorials.
True school. Let me.
This ain't the doctor's office.
Let me respond to this
Let
guy, man.
Eldar get his point
Because
off.
these are clear double.
And Hashman, don't
Hashman,
interrupt.
hold up, man. Because D Jefferson, you know, he was asking you for examples, so you finally gave one. Now we can point out all the inconsistencies.
No.
Which great fighters are there?
Inconsistency.
Oh, here we go with the interruptions, man.
Dog, I thought you were gonna put yourself on mute, dude. You keep cutting
So we tag team and D Jefferson. We grown
Nah,
men,
but you
right?
keep cutting everybody off.
Why y'all
Like,
tag
you
teaming?
don't want nobody to cut you
Panic.
off.
The double boys.
D, you shut up and let L Dog run his mouth. You want to stop drop off sneeze all the time. You talking to another grown man. You shut up.
I ain't tell you to shut up. I said you keep cutting everybody off. That's all I said. I never told you to shut up.
I'm sitting up here making a point. Y'all allow L Dog to sit up here and elaborate off topic when he still is the one cutting people off, and you even told him to shut up. So I don't want to hear all this back and forth. You know, talking about he's cutting people off. Y'all not answering the question.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Everyone besides
hold on. I don't blame World Combat, right?
No, they've been going back and forth for time. Let someone else answer.
Put your shit on mute, World Combat, just like the host told you to, man.
Let someone else.
Hold on, Hashman. I'm gonna quickly say this, man. I've seen World Combat's videos. You know, I don't know if the dude suffers from like Alzheimer's or dementia, so he can't remember when he says he's not going to cut me off, but he keeps doing it anyway. But that's besides the point, old man. Let me cook on this, bro.
Man, you always gotta sit up here and criticize and be derogatory all the time. You a joke, bro. You won't say anything to nobody about the sport of boxing and covering the sport of boxing. Now you want to talk about what I do in the sport, which is basically identifying you as a fraud. You just being a hater right now because my catalog against your catalog, you don't have one. Period. I don't go over here for competition. I answered. Who do I consider great in the sport actively? Is Canelo. I consider him.
Okay. And by your own definition.
Now check this out. By my own admission, I have to admit that L Dog never really truly stick to the subject. You want to go all around and give tutorials. Nobody wants to hear that. You want to hear yourself elaborate for minutes at a time with the whole entire panel. And then everybody else get upset because I keep on interrupting. He do the same thing on my channel.
Bro, I don't even go to your channel, man. But I'm gonna
Yeah, you
let D
have.
Jefferson.
Yeah, you have. You
I'm gonna
have.
let D.
Don't lie.
Oh my
Don't lie.
gosh, man! Another
Don't lie.
interruption. D Jefferson. I'm gonna let
Yeah.
you go, man.
Thanks.
You know, because this guy, I mean,
And what
All
you
right.
gonna do
he's
about
All
it?
right.
I
Okay.
haven't even dogged you out one time, and you want to get personal, man. Check out my catalog if you want to sit up here and defame what I did for the sport of boxing, L Dog. You don't even have anything that's productive with interviews and covering the sport of boxing. Period. You just come up here and want attention, man, and give elevator tutorials like we're in an airplane or something.
Okay. Well, I don't do that. I don't do that. I have a channel. I have a background, and I have all.
Cool, man. It's all good.
So
This ain't
now, let's forget about L Dog. Let's do me and you right now. Forget about L Dog right now. Let's do me and you right now.
Bro, as long as you respectful, it's good. I'm listening. But you ain't talking to a kid and don't say fuck this, fuck that. Just talk.
Bro,
We
okay,
having a dialogue, bro.
listen. You just said we grown men, right? Didn't you just say that?
D,
so
just get to the point, man. I respect. I said all respect, right? All respect, man.
Dude, stop cutting D off.
Come on,
and listen, I don't tag team nobody. Y'all grown ass man keep tag teaming in and out, man.
Get to the subject. Get to the subject.
Let one person speak with one person. We don't want to hear no side bitches.
Go ahead. I'm on mute, bro. Go ahead and say what
All right. Thank you. Because this is real easy, fam. This is real easy. Now, I never said anything about resumes. So I don't want to go back to your questions to L-Dog. This is between you and I. I never even agreed with that resume because I don't think that you can determine everything based on just resume. So I'm throwing that resume shit out the window because that never had anything to do with me. But what I do base things on is consistency. And this is why I asked, who do you consider great? Now, you gave us Canelo, and I will accept that. Now, if Canelo is great, based off the criteria that you gave me before you mentioned Canelo, you would have to consider Lomachenko great. You would have to consider that based on your criteria. You can't, if you don't, then there's an inconsistency. Now, if you need me to sit back and point out every fucking inconsistency, I'm your Huckleberry. Because there are some inconsistencies in the criteria you gave me, and then you pointed out Canelo. Okay? So if Canelo is great by your criteria, then you have to consider Lomachenko great by your criteria.
D.
I'm done.
D, can I say mine, please? I've been waiting for so long.
Nah, this is between
I've been waiting. No, I've been
World
waiting
Combat
since
and
the
D, bro.
beginning.
Let them.
I kept interjecting, but you, L-Dog, I let you talk. D, you spoke as well. Let me just say mine. Listen, there's things that make Lomachenko great. Listen, listen, cool. We can talk about accomplishments. 3-weight world champion, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, the quickest ever champion to ever be a 3-weight world champion. That's an achievement itself. Who's beaten more world champions in 14 fights in history? Tell me. No one. Lomachenko has done things that no one's ever done in history. So there's a lot of things Lomachenko has done that's great. And I remember you said he's 14-2, and you kept saying 14-2 like it's a bad. Listen, 14-2 might be a bad record to an average guy, but what he's done since his second fight is fight for world title in his second fight. He's done a lot as well. And when he went to lightweight, cool. The fighters at lightweight are not the best at the time. Linares and Zepeda. Pedraza, but they were both champions, and he beat both of the champions at lightweight. So what else could he do? He beat both of the champions at lightweight. Then he went on to fight Teofimo, the last belt holder for him to beat. And unfortunately, he didn't get the victory. But there's a lot of things Lomachenko has done that's great. And compared to other guys in the boxing right now, no one's ever done that in history, because listen, it's a fact. It's a fact. That's what I mean. You're saying these other guys. Listen. Let's say if Lomachenko fought 10 to 15 bums, then he started to fight all these guys and free will and all this. It wouldn't be that impressive to other people. But listen, forget all the 10 to 15 cans that he could have fought at the beginning of his career. He scrapped the 10 to 15 cans and went straight to the world titles after his second fight. So how can you just dismiss that? Can you explain that to me?
That's so true, man. I actually agree with
exactly. I just broke it down every way.
Well, listen. Since I was the one that said Lomachenko was great, let me add let me add something to this. And what?
No, I want him to respond to what I said, please.
No, but I just want to agree with you. I'm just saying to you that that was what you said was perfect. And to say that Lomachenko wasn't great is just nitpicking and just being, I don't know what that it's being, but it's not right.
It's very reactionary.
Lomachenko is a great fighter. You can say what you want, and anybody that says he wasn't a great fighter is a fool. And that's all I see. That's all I got to say.
Okay, if that's all you see, then everybody has an opinion that's covered boxing. Okay, everybody has an opinion. That's what this is, opinionated panel. It's not personal. So when you start talking about what someone has done on their channel and everything, it's lunacy. It just shows how incompetent you are to have a decent conversation. Now, I respect what TBE just said and D Jefferson in their opinion, man. This ain't personal. But the way I looked at Lomachenko, how many times has he fought for a vacant title? Okay. You want to talk about how many champions and what he did, and there's so many fights. We get it. He tried to do it in 2, but it didn't work. Okay. Hey, check this out. He tried to do it in 2, but it didn't work. So he did it in 3.
Yeah.
Dude, I said he tried to do it in 2 and it didn't work. He did it in 3. Okay, he set some records, but he fought Gary Russell for the vacant. He fought Luke Campbell for the vacant. You want to talk about how many champions he fought? Let's talk about how great the people that he defeated for a belt. Roman Martinez. Okay, I respect him as a fighter. I respect Roman Martinez as a fighter. But check this out. Do you consider Roman Martinez a great fighter in consideration of Rigondeaux and everybody else highlighted on? It's just my opinion, people.
I just found out what you mean. I know what would combat means. Listen, Lomachenko, you're saying, Lomachenko, cool. You're saying he doesn't have a great resume, but what he's accomplished in boxing throughout the amateurs and what he's done in the short pace of professional fights,
it's great. Absolutely.
Is that great to you? What he's done in his career?
It is. What he's accomplished in his boxing career is great. Absolutely. But I was talking about professionally in his 14-2 record, not just his loss to Tio. I'm talking about his resume leading up to Tio.
Well, then he'd be 14-1 then, not 14-2 if you talk about up to Tio.
Can I say something? quickly?
Let P talk, man.
BT, let me talk in it, man.
Let P boxing talk.
Man, been quiet for a while, man. Come on, man. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, Hashma, go on mute, please. Can you put him on mute, please?
Hash, go on mute, champ.
He's being possessed by a demon.
Go ahead.
Now, all I'm saying is basically, the reason why I don't consider Lomachenko as great or pound for pound is because all the things that he achieved was handed to him. You know what I mean? That's the truth. You know what I mean? Second time, the third time, Luke Campbell, you know what I mean? Both Campbell, he said it in a great way. All I'm saying is basically like everything was handed out to him. Top Rank, ESPN, all these people, like Hashman, L-Dog, you know what I mean? And other guys in the chat. They all listen to the ESPN Top Rank. This guy was hyped up. I'm not saying he was a hype job, but they put him up so high that they compared him to like Mayweather, Muhammad Ali. You know, stop it, man. He just got beaten by a prospect, a child. Not a child, but like a young kid. You know what I mean? Just stop it, man. This guy is a good fighter, but he's not great. That's all I got to say.
All right, let me respond real quick before anybody. Let me respond to P so that I can eliminate him and we can get back to somebody making sense like World Combat. P, you are already eliminated.
Okay, wait. You're insulting me again. Listen, if you want to have a conversation with me, you have to be a grown man.
Everybody was
quiet.
We're
not on your channel now, so be a grown man. Be respectful. Be respectful. If you're gonna talk to me like a man, speak to me like a man. Come on, man. We're all men.
Okay.
Yeah, but P,
you get ready to be eliminated.
Like a man. Sometimes P, you act like a fake.
Stop being his bitch. You're not his bitch. He can talk for himself.
You're a bitch and you got side bitches.
Now that was respectful.
Yo guys,
smash the like button. Everyone, smash the goddamn like button.
Like, subscribe, send a donation.
That's right.
All right, I don't need no help from nobody. So let me do this.
Go ahead.
Respectfully, I'm going to eliminate you because you, sir, this is what I go after: inconsistencies, and you are super inconsistent. Because if you sit up here and you talk about we can't consider Lomachenko great because ESPN or whoever the hell hyped him up and compared them to Ali. Well, if I'm not mistaken, you just said Deontay Wilder was great. And you and a lot of other people that I know, I won't say their names because you get emotional when I do. They compared Wilder, who can't box a gift to Ali. So you, sir, with inconsistencies, are eliminated. Now, please let us get back to World Combat Sports. Okay.
Wait. Listen, Wilder. Listen. Matter of fact, yeah, Wilder achieved more than Lomachenko. Say something.
Okay, right. Let me say one thing.
Who's that? Let me get back to him because he's real easy fucking work. Okay, the only thing Wilder accomplished more than Lomachenko, I will give you this, is
fooling the public.
L-Dog, for the love of God, bro, I don't need your help. Now, P, the only thing that he accomplished that you're leaning on is the 10 title defenses. Outside of that, the dude has accomplished absolutely diddly. And when you look at don't do it, P. Don't do it. Zip it up.
No. You're not gonna tell me what to do.
I knew you would get ready to because you came off
mute.
Nah. Chill for a second.
I'm about to shoot you. Go on.
No. Whatever. When you look at these 10 title defenses and you look at who he got them versus against, okay, you eliminate yourself. You're
just
not
like
being consistent here.
Just like Lomachenko.
No.
Or even worse. Because he's a weight bully.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
P,
TBE and P. Let me say one thing as well. Let me just cut you off there for 1 second.
Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
One thing I wanted to say about P as well is he also mentioned Anthony Joshua. Now Anthony Joshua won the IBF title through Charles Martin. So was that not handed to him then?
Right.
Yeah. I agree. That was handed to him.
Okay, so you're inconsistent.
So you agree that Joshua is great, but then he also had stuff handed to him.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about all of this stuff. Listen, all you guys, I'm doing the same thing what you guys are trying to do. Simple as that. You know what I mean? If you guys can do the same thing, I'm gonna do the same thing. Do you know what I mean?
You're not doing anything.
I know what time it is. Listen, I know what time it is. I don't give a fuck. Listen, you guys want to put Lomachenko as the greatest boxer that we ever seen. You know what I mean? Since sliced bread.
When did any of us say that?
You all do it. You all do it, innit? I'm fed up with it, man. I'm fucking fed up with it.
When? Who? Name them.
Like, you guys want to say stuff about Deontay Wilder. Do you know what I mean? Listen, Deontay Wilder, he fought the people that was put in front of him, and he knocked them out.
Every fighter
in a dramatic fashion.
Edgar
Berlanga fought everybody in front of him and knocked him out. It's the same thing.
But Edgar Berlanga, you know about he hasn't won the title yet. He hasn't. When he wins the title, I actually like
Ali Raimi.
When he does win the title, then we can talk. But at the moment, we're not talking about Edgar Berlanga. And by the way, I've been talking about Edgar Berlanga for a year now, so I know how good he is.
Let me touch on something. Let me touch on something. You said AJ was great. Then you gave your explanation of why Lomachenko was great. You said everything was handed to him, and he lost to a child. Okay, everything was handed to him. AJ literally bought all of the titles because he was the financial A side and he had more financial backing than anyone. He had the red carpet rolled out for him to get all of these fights.
Not as much as Lomachenko. Not as much as Lomachenko.
Hold up, man. And let me continue. Lomachenko lost to a world champion.
Don't keep saying hold up.
Yeah. Lomachenko lost to a world champion who was an Olympian. AJ lost to a fat fucking blob on short notice and got knocked down senseless all across the ring by a guy who isn't even regarded as a power puncher in the heavyweight division, okay? So there's a big difference in who they lost to. Now, if you want to bring up Salido was also a world champion, a multi-divisional world champion with a win over a former pound-for-pound top 10 opponent in Juan Manuel Lopez and a win over Ruben Guerrero, which was overturned into a no contest. But this is what I'm saying, man.
Salido was a loser by the time he fought Lomachenko. And that's why they put him in front of him. They put him in front of him.
No, he wasn't.
Listen.
Yeah, he was. Salido was a world champion. He was stripped at the scales.
He said he's a loser. He said he was a loser.
No. Listen, all these guys here in the lower divisions, they all got titles, man. You guys try to say Chocolatito, he's the greatest. Now
he's better than Wilder. He's better than Wilder.
Listen, all this stuff that I'm hearing, like it's
better than Wilder.
I seen it coming. I seen this little kid, Teofimo Lopez beating him. I already said that for a while. I've seen that coming. That's why I won a lot of money Saturday night.
I'd rather lose to a world champion than a fat blob.
Oh yeah. Okay, so who the hell? I'm not hating on Teofimo Lopez, but who the hell did he beat? Richard Comey. Okay, how great was he? You You know what I mean? We can keep going back and
Better than
forth.
Stubborn.
Let's be real, man.
Who the hell did Andy Ruiz beat? Who the hell did Andy Ruiz beat?
Richard Conway was a world
All right,
champion.
look, guys.
I ain't making no excuses.
How does this happen? How do I ask a question and y'all don't let me finish burying P boxing? Let me go ahead and finish burying.
Listen, I will never get buried in it by T Jefferson. You will never bury me. I'm telling you.
Okay, well, I'm getting ready to right now. I was just trying to be respectful of everybody else. I'm getting ready to bury you right now.
I will rise up from the death.
Yeah, no, you won't, because you're inconsistent. See, you cannot debate me when you're
inconsistent. You all inconsistent. That's what you guys are.
Well,
you all inconsistent.
Well, put yourself on mute, because I wasn't cutting you off, and let me go ahead and put you in the dirt right now, okay? Now.
Don't do my Somali brother like that.
Okay, here it is. It's real simple, P. Inconsistencies here. You sit there and you try to talk about who Lomachenko beat. Well, let's talk about your only claim for Wilder, the 10 title defenses. And a part of that was a fucking Johan Duhaupas, Artur Spilka, Chris Areola, Chris Washington, Luis Ortiz, motherfucker Dominic Brazil. These are motherfuckers who've never had a fucking title, fam. And that is a part of his 10 title defenses. So if you can't stay consistent, then you have no credibility. That's what I attack.
Listen,
consistency.
He done it over 44 fights, bro.
It was nobody, bro.
Fights.
You just accused Lomachenko of fighting nobodies. I just gave you a list of 8 nobodies in your title defenses. But you said this guy was great.
Listen, the first time Deontay Wilder lost was 44, bro. 44 fights. Yeah. Lomachenko lost.
Who has he beat?
Moving the goalposts.
Yeah, but who did he fight in those 44 fights? He fought one real guy.
Listen, listen. If that was Wilder, yeah, if that was reversed, yeah, Wilder they will never call Wilder great.
Man, hold on, bro. D. Jefferson does not know shit about boxing, bro. D. Jefferson does not know shit about boxing. You can't take D. Jefferson serious, bro. P. Boxing was saying some real ass shit. P. Boxing's actually break it down to the core, bro. So you gotta respect a man like P. Boxing. And Rapstar, you a bitch. Pay your $50, you fucking piece of shit, bro. Real talk, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Let him cook, BT. Let him cook.
Just kick his stupid ass off, because he's not gonna stop.
No, BT. Come on, man. Don't listen to these guys. Why are they telling you?
Hold on.
Boxing, man.
Hold on. I want to acknowledge Dan the Man. Dan the Man, what's up, man? You've been waiting for a while. What's up?
Yeah, what's up, True School? Hey, what's cool? Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Dan?
Good, man. But hey, I'm sorry.
Or winning a world title in your 30.
Can this guy be mute, please? He's possessed. Can you put him on mute?
Hashman, man. Shout out to Hashman Boxing, man. I know Hashman for a while, but
I like Hashman, but he's talking too much.
Oh, what up, man? What up,
D? Hey, P. But let me just say this: are we debating Wilder and Lomachenko's resumes? Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah, he said Wilder was great and Lomachenko's not. That's what he said. Wilder was great and Lomachenko's not.
Can I say my question?
No, Hashman, just go on mute, please. Hashman.
Hey, you're letting Somalia down, bro.
No, listen. Can you put him on mute, please? Hashman is not making sense. Listen, we don't listen. You talked enough.
Yeah, it ain't really about Somalia, Hashman. Let's keep it boxing.
Exactly,
man.
That's what I'm saying. You know what happens? Listen. You know what happens? Yeah, these guys, yeah, when they lose their debate, yeah, they become racially. That's the thing. I'm Somalian and what? I'm black and what? Listen,
I'm Somali as well. I'm Somali as well.
Listen, okay, show your face. Show your face.
I've seen his face before. He's a dark-skinned Somalian.
But for real, I mean, what were we talking about here? Are we talking about?
Shut up, innit? Hashman, be quiet now.
Wait, hold on. Be quiet. Wait, hold on, P. What's your argument? Is Wilder greater than Lomachenko, or Lomachenko not greater than Wilder? What's the argument?
Nah, listen, we weren't even.
I need Somali wine.
Okay, be quiet, man. Be quiet. Listen.
Hey, yo, Hashman. Hey, yeah. Let P. Hey, Hashman.
Be quiet, Hashman, man.
Hashman, let P answer the question, man.
Hashman, stop cooning. Okay.
Hey, Hashman, let P answer the question.
Oh, hold up, P. Hold up.
Wait, hold on. What P, real quickly.
Okay, listen, let me talk to him Somalian. Listen. Let me talk to him Somalian. Listen. Can you guys listen? Listen. Hayla haldin, okay? عادي اسكدك متخانة
عادي اسكدك السفاعة ودي محل
oh shit listen
hey Brendan, man, you gotta
it's all going down. Hey, Hashman, calm down. Hashman.
Oh, listen, he's quiet now. Listen, put him on mute. Listen, put him on mute. I talked to him already.
Let me talk to P.
All right. Let Dan talk. Let Dan talk. Because Dan doesn't know all you guys.
Yeah. Let me just say something, P. What's your argument here? Are you saying that Lomachenko is not great because he's had everything handed over to him, but you say Wilder is great? I'm trying to figure out where you're going with this here.
Now, basically, yeah, we weren't even talking about Wilder yet, but these guys are moving the goalpost in it. Okay. So we're talking about, was he great? I'm saying no, he wasn't great. I'm saying he was just a good fighter, but not great. That's all I'm saying. Okay. But these guys are saying who else is great. So I start obviously, you know what I mean? I start moving the goalposts. We're not even talking about Wilder.
Well, let me ask you this then. Look, I'm not a Lomachenko fan, but we got to take it into account here. Lomachenko has done.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hashtag. Let me talk to P real quick. I'm not a Lomachenko fan. I'm just be real.
That's fine. We'll talk about another time. We'll talk another time.
I can't get a word out, man. Hold up.
Let Dan cook, bro. Stop cutting Dan off.
You got to use that mute button.
Yeah, let's let Dan cook because Dan, he's actually not like a big Loma fan, but he is a big boxing fan. So let's hear his opinion.
Yeah, let me say this, man. I'm not a big Lomachenko fan. L-Dog knows this himself. I've criticized Lomachenko on multiple occasions, but you got to take it for what it is and recognize real for what it is. All right? Lomachenko has become a multi-weight champion faster than anyone has ever done in history. You got to give him credit for that. Regardless of other business politics, how he was able to get fights done on certain conditions, I criticize him for those practices as well. I get all that. The fact is he went in there and got the job done. All right? He did that, okay? He beat Guillermo Rigondeaux. Yes, a small guy coming up in weight, but you have to take into account that Rigondeaux was calling out that fight for years. Okay, Rigondeaux got fight. All right, that's on him. Number one. Okay, he's beating the Jorge Linares, who was a top guy at lightweight. I'm not saying Linares was a great fighter, but he was a top fighter at the time when Lomachenko fought him and beat him. Okay, he's got the Pedrazas. He's got decent wins over Luke Campbell. Okay, he got good wins. You got to give him credit for it. Jason Socha, Nicholas Walters. He did all those within 15 pro fights, man. Okay, now as far as Lopez is concerned, yes, he lost to Lopez, and I said that Lopez embarrassed him. But the fact is, it doesn't rip. You can't rip away credit from Lomachenko for the things he's done in 15 pro fights. Not many fighters can do what he was able to do. Not many of them. All right. So my point I'm just saying is that maybe he is a great fighter, but he is a great fighter. But as far as him all-time great, I don't know. That's very debatable. I don't think so. But he's a great fighter. You can't take away what he was able to do.
Is he better than Mayweather? Because all these people have been saying,
no,
he's not. No, he's not.
They've been saying, listen, they've been saying for a while he's better than Mayweather. You know what I mean?
See, nobody on this panel said that. No one on this panel said that. No one.
I'm talking about the homosexuals. That's what I'm talking about.
So why are we talking about them?
Dude, address the people you're speaking to, not the people in the background.
Yeah. I get what he's saying, but the fact is, you gotta understand, Lomachenko is a great fighter. Not many fighters can do what he was able to do with 15 pro fights. You gotta give him credit.
Dan, when you say great, you say great, that means he's really up there. That's what you're trying to say.
No,
he's not great. He was good.
It's very subjective.
It's very subjective.
No. I'm not saying he's up there. No, he's a great fighter for what he was able to do in a short amount of time span. That's what I'm mentioning. Now, as far as me ranking him like the likes of Roberto Duran, which other people were trying to do, no, not even close.
Yeah, that's
but Dan, when I said they're handing things over to him, it's because his second career fight, professional fight, it was a title shot, and the third one, coming out of a loss, that was a title shot. So this is the reason why I got.
I hear you, but wait. Let me say this. To be fair, there's many great fighters before him who've gotten title shots early in their career. I mean, look at Jeff Fennick. Hold up. Jeff Fennick. I'm not sure if you know him. He got a title shot against Carlos Zarate. Not Carlos Zarate, I believe. It was Carlos Zarate, or not Carlos Zarate, but
even.
Hold up. He got a title shot in the 6th pro fight against Tagashi. Okay, at a bantam. Okay, after him, Oscar De La Hoya got a title shot in his 7th pro fight. I'm just saying though, there's levels to this, bro. Many fighters, got title shots early in their career. He's not the only one, so you can't. It's not fair to say that he got things handed to him just because he got a title shot in the 2nd pro fight. He wasn't the only one. Lou Ben in China got a title shot in the 2nd pro fight. You don't even know who he is. He got a title shot.
But listen, even Teofimo Lopez, that was a cherry pick. This is cherry pick gone wrong, because he thought, look, I'm gonna get the franchise belt and I can face Teofimo Lopez, so I can get that.
Yeah, but Teo had the IBF.
That's what I'm saying. So I can get the IBF. He thought Teo was more easier than Devin Haney. Otherwise, he would have kept that title and would have defended his title.
No. I don't think I don't think he is ducking anyone, or he's like. I think he was taking it step by step, and Teo was the next
why did he
guy.
not keep his belt? okay, if that's the case, then yeah, if he would have kept his belt and defended his title against Devin Haney, because he was the mandatory, right? He would have defended his title. Then he would have went to Tio. But guess what? He said, look, to Mauricio Solomon, yeah, he petitioned. He wasn't even given the franchise belt. He petitioned for it so he can face, Teofimo Lopez for the IBF belt, the easier route. Do you know what I mean? You guys don't see that.
You know what? To be fair though, P, you may have a point there. You may have a bit of a point here. Maybe he thought that Lopez was the easier option because one, they're both in the same promotion. Number two, Lopez didn't have the attributes like Haney does.
Lopez had a belt.
Yeah, he had a belt too. That's what I'm saying. He had a belt. That was another.
Haney had no belt. So what do you fight? If you want to be unified, why are you fighting somebody without any belt? What's the point of that?
Okay, wait. Who's speaking? TBE, yeah? TBE, let me say something to you, yeah? Okay, since you're saying this, yeah? Okay, so where's his real belt then? Why did he come with a franchise? Why did Devin Haney, get given the WBC belt? That's all I'm saying to you. You mean
the French fries belt? I don't know.
No, the franchise belt. The franchise.
No, the French fries belt. It's a French fries.
Yeah. The French fries, yeah.
Yeah.
Loma got it.
Let me just
Loma
say,
had it. I mean,
I'm the one that started this all in the first place by saying Loma was great, and you disagreed, okay? But I think that somebody in here pointed out your inconsistency, and he's right. You're inconsistent in your criteria for greatness, okay? Because to say that Loma is not great, not a great fighter, despite all the things he's accomplished, you can't be serious. And then to say that Deontay Wilder is great, okay, based on his record. I mean, when Deontay Wilder was the champion, right? In his 34th fight, okay, he got the title, okay. They asked him, is he going to unify with Klitschko because Klitschko was the champion at the time, and Shelly Finkel came out and said, "Oh no, we can't. We're not going to do that because Deontay Wilder just got the title, and he's a baby in this business, and we don't, we can't really put him up against."
That's not true.
What?
That's false information. I've seen all these articles that you guys are talking about, all these news reports about all that Shelly Finkel stuff.
Okay, hold on.
Bullshit.
What about the 100 mil from Joshua?
Let me finish.
That's another big news. John Skipper. Wait. John Skipper apologized. John Skipper apologized.
Shelly Finkel. Whoa.
John Skipper from the Zone apologized.
Can I finish?
Pete, calm down. Yeah, TB, real quick though. I can't let this dude slide with that bullshit. When Shelly Finkel said that, Pete, it was verbally, motherfucker. A lot of people heard him. And your ass, I don't know how long you've been watching boxing, but maybe you didn't.
It was bullshit. You guys turn things around. Listen, the way he said
article, people heard Shelly Finkel say that. Stop your bullshit, Pete.
No. Listen, when he was saying it, like they didn't sound like duck like Klitschko. You know what I mean? They were both on the same, promotional. They could have easily made that fight. You know what I mean? You wasn't there either. I don't know why you guys talking about, oh yeah, you was there. This time.
Watch this. Go ahead. Go ahead, TV.
What I'm saying. All I'm saying is that that's what happened. You can say what the hell you want to say. That's not, it's bullshit what you're talking about. All I'm saying to you, that's what happened. Now, he didn't fight Klitschko the whole time that Klitschko was a champion. He had a chance to unify the belts, okay? As a matter of fact, if he had fought Klitschko, you'd have had all the belts. But he didn't take the opportunity when the opportunity presented itself to him.
Maybe Klitschko didn't want to do it. Maybe Klitschko didn't want to fight.
That's nonsense, man. Stop talking about maybes. We're talking about what actually happened. Okay, we're not talking about any maybes.
Well, to be fair, P, what TB said is true. But the flip side, Klitschko was asked the same question: "Do you want that fight?" He said, "Wilder may need a few more fights before I fought him." So they both were in the wrong in that situation. So I just wanted to add that out.
Well, I mean, there were rumors going around that we know that he used to spar Klitschko. That was a sparring partner for years. He was a sparring partner, and from what I heard, Klitschko knocked him out twice in sparring. So I can understand his reluctance to actually fight Klitschko. Okay, in the ring.
All false information.
It is what it is. So now, back to Wilder and his record. Now, who has Wilder really fought? Okay, that's the question we have to ask to make him great, as you say. Wilder. Actually, the only real fighter, okay, that Wilder actually fought was Tyson Fury, okay? So what happened when he fought Tyson Fury? When he fought Tyson Fury was off for like 3 years. He was drinking, smoking, sniffing coke, everything.
How many times have I heard the story?
Okay, so I remember.
It's becoming annoying, to be honest.
I remember that because
but it's relevant.
I remember that because I did a video about that at the time. Because Klitschko at the time, Tyson Fury at the time was on the sidelines, and he was talking about he can do this and he can do that. So I did a video saying that, hey, Tyson Fury, man, shut the hell up, stop the talking, get in the ring and actually do something instead of talking about people that's actually fighting. Okay. So anyway, he took Deontay Wilder and Shelly Finkel. I'm going to say this: Shelly Finkel basically mismanaged Deontay Wilder's career. So Shelly Finkel, I remember at that time he was supposed to be fighting Joshua. Okay, they were supposed to be making a fight with Joshua. Instead of making the Joshua fight, they did a detour. Okay, they figured, and I'm telling you, this is what they were thinking at the time. They probably figured, listen, man, we can go and take, maybe we should just fight Wilder instead of Joshua because, Wilder, he has a name, he's a lineal champ, but he's not, he's not ready to fight you right now. Maybe we could just take him, knock him off, put his scalp on our belt, and just keep it moving. Okay, so they took a chance. They took the opportunity to go and fight Fury because they thought they could beat Fury because he wasn't really in any. He wasn't really in any shape to fight. Okay, the man was off. He fought 2 tomato cans when he came back. Okay, and his own father said, man, you're crazy if you want to fight Deontay Wilder. You're not ready for that yet. And I thought the same thing at the time, okay? But we all saw what happened. It's history. So
he lost. Yeah, Fury lost, but at the same time, it is what it is.
First person that Deontay Wilder actually fought that was actually, we could say, an actual capable, ranked boxer who was only a shell of himself. Okay, he was a shell of himself.
How was he? He was in good shape.
No, he wasn't.
What are you guys talking about, man? He was like 18 stone, when he fought Wilder in the first fight. He was in good shape, man.
He was not. He was not in a good shape.
He was in good shape.
He was 60% at best. He was 60% at best.
Exactly.
Whatever, man.
He was 60%.
He was in shape, good shape.
And he still schooled him. There's only 2 rounds that Wilder won.
How did he school him? In the first 6 rounds, Wilder, to me, he at least won about 5 rounds, man.
Huh?
You guys need to. No.
Hey guys,
you guys need to watch it again. Honestly,
5-0.
Don't argue with this clown, man.
Honestly, you guys are like Fury fanboys here, but it's all right. Listen,
so to say that
you guys are Wilder haters.
Count me as one. I'm from like Manchester, so.
To say that Wilder is great and Lomachenko is not great, that's just really ridiculous. I'm sorry to say that.
Listen. You need to listen. TB. I need to say something to TB. Listen, TB. Go watch Wilder Fury the first fight. Go watch it again because when you watch it again, first time. Listen and turn down the volume. Listen, turn down the volume and just watch the punches. Like if you have to watch it in slow motion, do it. Huh?
Should he watch it in slow motion?
Slow motion, just to see the effective punches.
Yeah,
I'm telling you now. Listen, you guys say most of you guys
watch it in 8K.
I don't give a fuck.
Yo, I want HB.
Watch it in 3D as well.
Watch the fight upside down.
Listen, BT, I know you're a biggest fan, but
guys,
but it's cool.
I think
to see who won the fight. We can clearly see in normal time and watch the fight.
Listen. To be fair, yeah, forget about the knockout that Wilder got denied at the 12th round. Forget all about that, yeah? Because clearly that was a knockout. But when you look at the fight, yeah, most of the early rounds, it went to Wilder. Because first when I watched, listen, the first time when I watched it, yeah, I thought Fury got robbed. Then I thought, you know what? Let me watch it again. That's what I do. I watched it 2 times, 3 times. In fact, I watched it about 6 times, yeah?
Nah, it's like listening to Alejandro.
The second look was different. You guys need to watch it again, man. You guys keep rumbling the same thing all over again. Every single.
I'll be waiting.
Toxic. You guys are toxic to YouTube.
Hey, all right,
you know what I mean?
Let Hashman cook right now, real quickly.
Cool.
Go ahead, Hashman.
Comparing.
Oh, Hashman, talk a bit louder because I can't hear you, man.
Can you hear me, P? Can you hear me? هذا هو ما خلقتني.
Really, sometimes.
Cool. What I was saying is, Lomachenko is not an all-time great. There's a difference between all-time great and a great. Lomachenko is a great and a Hall of Famer. What he's achieved in his career is Hall of Fame standards. Do we all agree on that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Lomachenko, 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Deontay Wilder, Olympic bronze medalist. Lomachenko, 3-weight world champion. And also, let's say, okay, Deontay Wilder is a heavyweight. Cool, you can't move up. Wilder's only won one world title. Lomachenko has held 3 world titles. So
5.
no, I'm talking about in one weight. So I'm saying in one weight class. I'm saying he held 3 at lightweight.
Oh yeah.
So he's held 3 at lightweight. So how do you tell me that Lomachenko isn't great? Can you explain to me? Because I didn't get your point. He's done more than Wilder. So how can you not?
Do you know what? Okay, listen. Let's
Is
stop
Rumble
talking about
Gonzalez
Wilder.
great?
Okay. Okay, listen. Let me tell you something. Yeah, Hashman. Yeah. Let me say something to you. Yeah. Lomachenko. Yeah, like he's a good fighter. I'm not saying that. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, most people, yeah, trying to tell us like, oh yeah, he's the greatest, fighter since sliced bread.
Nobody said he was the
You know what I
greatest.
mean?
Stop with that nonsense, okay? Stop it, okay? You keep trying to change the goalpost.
And you know what? Yeah, you know what? When Teofimo Lopez beat him the other night, yeah, guess what? The ESPN commentator was saying. Teofimo Lopez just beat #1, the best fighter of the world.
Who cares?
Can you believe that bullshit?
Says, man?
Why don't you address the people you're talking to, P?
But listen,
Address
yeah,
the
but you
people
guys,
you're talking
you guys
to.
are all the same. You guys listen to all this bullshit, man. The same fucking false narratives. The same narratives.
Nobody here said that he was the greatest fighter there was. Nobody said that in this panel. So stop with that nonsense.
Guys, let me speak, because I was going with a P. P, listen, we're not other people. Forget the fanboys. Let's talk as a group, collective group. Let's talk Lomachenko. You said Lomachenko is not great, but you say Wilder is great. Wilder has only beaten. I can't remember how many world champions Wilder has beat. Can't remember. Maybe
none.
1 or 2. None. That's I thought. Yeah.
No, he beat two.
Who?
No, he only beat 1.
Bermain Stavern twice.
That's one person.
Bro, that's the same person. And Bermain Stavern. What is Wilder's best win, P? What is Wilder's best win? Who is it?
Luis Ortiz.
Yeah.
Okay, well, guess what? Campbell is better than Ortiz. He had a better amateur record. He was bigger than
He was undefeated. Luis Ortiz was undefeated. The only person to beat Luis Ortiz till this day is basically Deontay Wilder.
Was Luis Ortiz a champion?
No. Let me speak. It's my argument.
No, they were avoiding him. No one wants to fight him.
Was he a champion?
Wait. It's
no one wants to fight him. They avoided him. Everyone's stuck in him. He's the boogeyman.
Was he a champion?
Boogeyman.
He is the boogeyman. No one wants to fight him.
It was me, guy. It was me and P. Wait.
Hashman, spit it out.
Let me speak. What his best win is Luis Ortiz, right? Luis Ortiz wasn't even the best amateur in Cuba at heavyweight. It was Orlando Solis.
Let me tell you something, yeah.
Luke Campbell isn't even Lomachenko's best win, and he's far more accomplished than Luis Ortiz. Olympic gold medal.
Listen, he beat Eric Molina. When Anthony Joshua beat Eric Molina, yeah, like everyone was saying that. Oh, look at Anthony Joshua's
beat
resume.
Molina way quicker than both of them, bro. Hergovich, he knocked out Molina in 3 rounds. El Animal, Philip Hergovich.
Okay. Al Animal is on his way up. Yeah, I understand. Listen, he's a great fighter, but listen, he's still a prospect. But listen, let me tell you something. Yeah, he beat Jason Govern as well. Yeah, don't forget that. Jason Govern, he's got great wrestling. He's got great wrestling.
Move on from this topic.
Jason Govern, listen. Jason Govern is a great. Put some respect in Jason Govern's name.
Guys, he's trolling, man. You guys are getting sucked in.
We need to move on from this because it's been pretty well proven that P don't know what the hell he's talking about when it comes to it.
I know what I'm talking about because you guys don't know Jason Govern. You know who Jason Govern is?
I'm laughing.
Oh no! I know BT. I know you know him, but okay. TBE, who's that? And Hashman, tell me about Jason Govern. What do you know about him?
Yeah, Jason Govern's the GOAT, man. He beat James Toney. He's the GOAT.
Exactly, and he's got great resume. He's fought recognized names as well on his resume. You guys want to talk about resumes, yeah? Look, yeah, Luke Campbell, yeah. No one really knows Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell, no one knows Luke Campbell.
Salido was a loser, right? But Jason Gavin had oh man, let me count the losses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
please.
15,
He had
16.
16 losses.
16
L-Dog,
losses at the time.
L-Dog,
16
please,
losses?
please stop
27 wins.
trolling.
Hold
L-Dog
on,
is
hold
trolling.
on. 27 wins, 21 losses,
But
and
guess
4
what though?
draws.
Guess what though?
L-Dog, he's
Guess what though?
trolling.
Guess
He's
what though?
trolling.
Guess what
He's
though?
trolling. Chill. L-Dog,
Listen. The
he's
brass
trolling.
bomber, yeah. Listen, the brass bomber, yeah.
He's
Deontay
not
Wilder.
being serious.
He knocked out Jason Gavin. He knocked out. Guess what? Salido, yeah. Listen, Salido beat the shit out of your guy, man. Lomachenko.
Guys, he's trolling. He's trolling. Listen,
I ain't trolling. Listen.
This is
You guys can't beat me. No one can kill me. That's what I'm saying.
Pretty obvious by now.
I'm one of the most hated guys on the internet, and I will remain to be one of the most hated guys. Say something. Say something, Hashima.
I think we could say without any doubt that P don't know shit about boxing. Okay.
TBE, listen, shut your mouth. You don't know shit about boxing, man.
Yeah.
How do you skip it?
Yeah.
16 losses.
Hey guys, look, P.
Be quiet, man. Stop speaking smart. Listen, you're being rude to the guests.
D Jefferson wants to talk. What's up, D?
Yeah, I just want to ask you a question, P. P, do you know what up to Wilder's 33rd fight, right? All the way up from 0 to 33. Do you know what the average ranking of his opponent
Listen, it doesn't
was?
matter about his rating. You guys want to pick on. You,
Not what I do. It matters because I'm making a point.
I do.
If you don't know, just
Listen,
say I
know
don't
the
know, and I'll
ratings,
tell
and they're
you.
not that high. So
point.
what? So what?
Okay, so when you say to me that Deontay Wilder did all this, he knocked out this and knocked out that, up to 33, all the way up to 33 fights. You can check this out yourself. The average ranking of his opponents was 100.
Yeah, but guess what though? He knocked them all out. Can you tell me one fighter? Listen,
yeah, 119. He should
Can
have
you tell me one fighter, yeah, that knocked? Listen, even Tyson Fury couldn't knock out fucking Panietta, whatever his name is.
But he could knock out Wilder.
He couldn't knock out Alto Wally. Wait. Keep laughing, L-Doc.
But he knocked out Wilder, though.
But listen, we all know what happened to Wilder.
He couldn't even knock out Pianeta,
Listen,
but he could knock out Wilder.
Wait.
That says a lot about Wilder.
Listen, we all know. Listen, you guys, listen.
The referee waved the fight off. It's over.
Hey, man, it's
You,
time to
Hashman, listen. It was Mark Breeden that threw that towel. He was a snake in the grass.
No, I'm not talking about.
I got a question.
Turn him over, man. P is done. Okay.
The host.
TBE, shut your mouth, bro.
Hold on. I have a question. I have a question, P. P boxing.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about Deontay Wilder hiring a guy he knocked out to be his trainer?
Listen, let me tell you something about Malik Scott. Scott, yeah. Let me listen. No. Listen, you guys don't know shit. Listen, okay. BT just asked me a question, yeah. So can I talk, Hashman? Hush your mouth. You know what I mean? Hush your mouth. All right. Listen, let me tell you something, yeah. Malik Scott, yeah. Have you guys seen how he fights?
Yeah.
Did you see the Derek Chisora? Did you see the Derek Chisora fight? I know he got knocked out, yeah. But guess what? I know Derek Chisora knocked him out, but guess it wasn't even a knockout. It was actually a very, very early stoppage. Because I watched that. I remember watching that fight live. Listen, Malik Scott. Listen, Malik Scott. Yeah, he actually can mimic how Tyson Fury fights. He can mimic. He might not be as tall as him, but he can mimic. What the fuck is Mark Breeden gonna do for him?
He's trolling.
You know what I mean? I ain't listen. Go watch all the videos. Yeah, what Malik Scott is capable of. Yeah.
Yeah, but Malik Scott was in the camp. Malik Scott was in the camp when he was fighting Fury.
You guys.
Hey, hold on. Can I say this, guys? I'm actually glad he fired Mark Breland and replaced him with Malik Scott because I've already said this. Like, my attitude towards Wilder is if he dies, he dies. You know, just don't.
That's extreme. That's extreme. You know, that's considered as hateful. To be honest. That's too far. Listen,
I'm just saying, you know, like
this is a professional.
No, but you don't have to be saying it like that.
No. Listen, I'm a fan of Wilder. He said he'd rather go out on a shield than have the towel thrown in. So, as a fan of Wilder,
yeah, but
I'll say,
every fight would say
hold up. But as a fan of Wilder, I'll say, you know what, Wilder, I'm with you, bomb squad till I die. I respect your words. I'ma never throw in the towel. I'ma just let you go out on your shield, man. That's what I'll say.
L-Doc, do you remember Ortiz, the first fight against Wilder against Ortiz? You remember that fight, right?
Yeah.
I remember it just like yesterday. Listen, Wilder was in trouble in round 7, okay? The referee was about to step in. Imagine if Mark Whelan would have fucking thrown the towel in.
He did.
Can you believe that? Can you believe it?
I agree. He threw in the towel too early, P, because I wanted to see Wilder get back up in that corner and hit even more, man. I wanted to see him beat up. I wanted to see him
All
go
I know
wild.
is, listen, all of you guys. Okay. Is it okay? Listen,
That
can we
fight
all
should have
agree?
been stopped 2 rounds before it was stopped.
Nah,
Yeah,
it
it's
should have been.
supposed to be stopped in 5th
They
round.
should have
No,
let
man.
it go 12 rounds, bro.
Listen,
They should have let it go 12.
Listen.
The reason why Mark Brilliant didn't throw in the towel is Wilder was in control. He dropped Ortiz, even though he was losing the rounds, but he wasn't out of the fight, and he
was in trouble.
Stumbled. Wilder got dropped twice by Fury. He lost every single round. He got smashed pillar to post.
One of them was
and
a
he
trip,
was in the corner just taking shots. He wasn't doing anything. He was just taking
one of them,
shots.
one of those. Listen, one of those knockdowns. It was actually a trip. Yeah, when you watch it closely, it was his knee. Listen, just watch it.
It wasn't.
Listen.
Bro, come on.
It was his knee. It was his knee. It tripped him over. One of the knockdowns. Anyway, let's move on. Listen. All of you guys here want to count out Deontay Wilder. Yeah, the hardest puncher, arguably in the history of boxing. Once he hits you, it's night. They robbed him of a knockout in the first fight.
Night for Wilder right now. He got night by the lightest puncher in boxing.
But listen, this is what I'm saying, Pete. This is what I'm saying. I agree. Can we just make the rules like this? JDs, if you're listening, Team Wilder, do not throw in the towel.
Until you can't get up.
Listen, I was enjoying what I was watching, man. Let it keep going.
Eldor, you're a bit sadistic, bro.
You're a masochist, man.
That's right.
I'm just saying, man. I enjoyed what I was watching, man. It was a hell of a fight.
L-Dog is a bit L-Dog is a far right extremist. But listen, anyway. Long story short. Long story. Listen. What?
Philippe Hergovich knocks Wilder out.
Guys.
Facts.
When he said,
"Is that D. Jefferson?"
I said Philippe Hergovich knocks Wilder out.
That is a fact.
I'm gonna say this. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez. He showed the new generation that anything is possible. Philip Hergovich, he's ready, man. He's ready for Wilder. He's ready for the old guard. He's ready for all of them, bro.
He's 28, goes 29. He's nearly 29 years old, so he better be, because he's getting on a bit.
Bro, that's young in the heavyweight
division. 36, 35.
Listen, Wilder has accomplished. Listen, let me tell you something. Yeah, Wilder today can retire happily. Let me tell you something. Wilder right now was, yesterday I seen him on Instagram. He's really happy. He's got a lot of money. He's got. He's
everyone's happy on Instagram.
Listen, he cemented his legacy. Listen, he cemented his legacy. You know what I mean? He's talked about every single day on YouTube.
One more champion.
People will always speak about Wilder, whether it's negative or positive.
All right, he beat one.
Hey, listen. If he's happy, if he's enjoying life, good for him. I just think he shouldn't step in the ring again with Fury. I mean,
because he still owes. Remember when Wilder said he wanted a body in the ring? I feel like he still owes that to the fans, man. Just even if he has to give.
Yeah, but you want it to be his body or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wait. How is that body?
But hold on, Pete. He said he wants a body in the ring. I agree, man. Like, if you can't give us a body, just give us your body, bro. Like, just let Fury finish you.
Yeah, are you Antichrist by any chance?
Let me reply back to L-Dog. Listen, let me tell you something. Yeah, listen, Fury. Listen. We all agreed that Wilder was hurt. Listen, let me say something. Hush, man. Just hush in it. Hush them up for a bit, please. Listen, let me tell you something. Yeah, L-Dog. Yeah. Wilder hurt. Listen, Wilder was hurt from round 3. Yeah, it took Fury 7 fucking rounds, and he didn't even knock him out.
Stop putting bullshit.
Stop
the nonsense.
I agree. I wanted them to let it keep going, dude. I wanted to see the fight keep going. That's what they needed.
And even those knockdowns, was like, he got up straight away. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, you're right.
That was a mistake.
Before he got stopped.
Fury can never kill anybody. Fury is feather fisted. He can never kill anybody. That's all I'm saying.
You're right.
But he could stop
Wilder. He stopped your boy.
But he could
stop. Mark Whelan threw in the towel at the wrong time. He's right. Mark Whelan threw in the towel at the wrong time. Wilder was on a heading point. He was winning every round. He just got buzzed.
Listen,
Hashwan, you're going too far
P-boxing,
there now.
when P-boxing tells you to rewatch
This
the fight,
guy.
the first fight, and that Wilder won, this is what he means. You know, rewatch the fight with no sound, close your
It's
eyes,
irrelevant
and
because he got knocked
imagine
out in the rematch.
Wilder won every round.
That's right.
No, honestly, listen, honestly, you guys are trolls because you know what? You guys don't wanna know because you guys think Fury got erupted in the first fight, yeah? Just rewatch it. Rewatch it, and next time when we speak, you know what I mean? You're not gonna obviously you guys are not gonna be man enough to say the truth.
Not me, Pete. Not me, Pete. I said I don't, and I'm a Fury fan, and you know this. I
Okay,
always
did you watch
say,
it?
hold on, Pete. I always say to everybody, it was a draw. It was a draw.
Oh, you rewatched it.
No. It wasn't about the rewatching it. Let me break it down to you. Motherfucking people in boxing cry about rivalries all the time. But when you go back in the history books, the only thing you can go for is what's in the books. So it's a draw. Ain't no need to bitch him out. It's a draw. But when you have a draw,
hold on. How is it a draw when he lost 9 of those rounds?
Hold on, Sam. When you have a draw and then you have a rematch, this settles the score. And Fury settled the score and beat his ass.
But guess what though? Guess what though? D
twice.
Jefferson. D Jefferson. Guess what though? He didn't lose twice. Whoever said that. Listen, D Jefferson. Yeah. Listen, you're right. Listen, in a way, but it's the score's not settled because
in
guess
a
what?
way. How is it in a way?
Guess what though? TBE. Listen in it. If you listen, you learn something in it.
He's
listen.
right.
Listen, man. TBE. Listen. Open your ears, bruv. Listen.
not right.
Anyway,
The man
all
is
I'm
right.
saying is, if Fury was so confident, yeah, why didn't he sign a rematch clause? Why didn't he not? Because he was actually.
Now you're going to talk about glove game,
No,
right?
no. Because listen, guess what? They took the mandatory off Dillian White and they gave it to fucking Tyson Fury to be the mandatory, yeah? He was mandatory in the second fight,
hold
yeah?
on.
So why did he have to sign a rematch clause? Blame your fucking boy, Tyson Fury, the cheater that he is.
Let's get to the facts, okay? With enough of the propaganda from P. The bottom line is this: Wilder was the A side when that contract was signed. Okay.
Facts.
When somebody signs, when you're the A side and you set up a contract, you get what you want. Okay, not the other guy. Okay. So this is what whatever was in that contract was what Wilder and his team wanted. Okay, the rematch clause, every single thing that they wanted, they got in that contract because they.
That's lies. That's lies. That's already been debunked. You know why? Once you're mandatory, yeah, the WBC made fucking Tyson Fury the mandatory, which means
he was not the mandatory.
He was the mandatory. Look it up. He was mandatory in the second fight. They made him the mandatory. They made him. The WBC did it.
You're right. Wait. Hold on. He is a mandatory, I get that. But he got 100 million and he beat Wilder in the second fight. So, I mean, like he got much richer from not fighting him in April.
Yo, I can barely hear you, bruv.
I can't hear you, Ashman.
Brazil was the mandatory.
My bad. No, what I was saying was he could have taken that second fight in April, or he could get 100 million and then take that second fight in April. I mean, in the following February, like he did, and he's better prepared for Wilder. So
nothing wrong
either way, it worked out great for him.
Yeah, it was nothing wrong with that. I would have did the same thing. I wouldn't.
Hey, boxing's about getting your money as well and getting out as well. Obviously, you have to leave your legacy, but you're risking your life in there.
It's not called prize fighting for no reason.
Exactly.
The prize is the fucking money.
Exactly. When you're risking your health like that, they have every right to demand a high premium.
The bottom line is,
real quick, TB. You know what else too? I don't know why all these Wilder fans get so pissed off about Fury going after the $80 million when Wilder turned down $100 million to bet on himself. He turned down $100 million to get more money.
Yeah, because
now he's screwed.
He wanted to take the easy route. He thought Fury was going to be a pushover. Okay, and so I don't think it was Wilder. I don't think it was Wilder. It wasn't Wilder.
Oh snap!
That wasn't Wilder. I think that was Shelly Finkel that made that decision. Okay,
it was. But TBE, look, I just want to put you down with something, fam. I want to put you down with something. Deontay Wilder, he didn't cherry pick Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury cherry picked Wilder because he could have fought Joshua, but he said, no, let me go beat this Dosa up and take his belt first. That's what it was. Tyson Fury cherry picked Deontay Wilder.
You know what you are, Pete? You're a dosser.
You big dosser.
You're a dosser, innit?
Yeah, in it.
Oh,
Right.
listen.
Just wanted to say one thing, right? No one really in Manchester says the word Dossa that much. It's only from Fury.
Oh, by the way, are you from Manchester? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you a gypsy?
No, bro.
What's up with the gypsies in Manchester? Do they run it? Because all I'm hearing is
P.
No, man. Like they're scattered all over the country, man. But that's how it is. They're travelers. Like mainly it's from the island.
I'm gonna cut you guys off. We got a special guest. We got the man himself, H Money.
Teofimo Lopez is a bitch. He's ducking Devin Haney. D Hodges, hey, D Hodges, you a bitch ass nigga ran. Look at that pussy just ran off the ground. Straight pussy. Yeah, it's cool. I got you, True School. Teofimo Lopez is ducking Devin Haney. Teofimo Lopez.
That, man.
Hold up. He's not even recognized by BoxRec as the WBC champion. Look on the BoxRec. He's not even recognized. Fight Devin Haney next. Fight Haney next for undisputed.
Fight Haney next.
It's Haney time. Devin Haney. Let's go. Teofimo Lopez. Stop ducking. Stop ducking.
Haney.
Let's get it. It's Haney. He's a bitch.
What did Haney do up until now? What did Haney do up until now?
He better worry about getting bored.
Yeah, but what did he do up until now?
H Money don't want no smoke. He ducked me.
Shout out to H Money. You know, H Money is a member of Team Devin Haney. And I gotta give a quick shout out to hold on. I gotta give a quick shout out. Shout out to Devin Haney, November 7th on DAZN, rising the youngest
in my neighborhood, in my hood.
In boxing, in BT's hood. And the future heavyweight champion of the world, Filip Hrgović, on the same card. So it's a hell of a card. BT, have you got like a film rights for that or something? Like, are you going to the fight?
I was looking for like to see where you can apply for press passes, but they said that the event is closed. So I actually hit up a couple people at Matchroom and see what they could do, but I don't know.
Man, because I gotta say, like, Hrgović, he's in Miami now. You gotta go interview him, man. You gotta interview him. He's training like an animal, man.
Yeah, what gym is he training at?
Mundo Boxing.
Mundo Boxing.
What happened to Money?
Block him.
Oh, Hashman, you need to sort out your mic, bro, man, because it's kind of low, bro.
Yeah.
He's fighting one leg Gamboa, isn't he? No.
He is fighting Gamboa. He's fighting the corpse of Gamboa.
One leg Gamboa.
Here's what I'm gonna say, guys. You know, no, it's not a good fight. But who else is there to fight? It's like Hrgović, man. A lot of people, they make fun of his opponent. But who else is gonna fight him? He called out Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois ducked. Frank Warren said, you know, oh, don't worry about us. In other words, you know, we don't want to fight you.
That's a tasty fight, that.
Hrgović, he called out Povetkin. Povetkin said no. He called out Dillian White. Dillian White said no. He called out Chisora. Chisora said no. He called out Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter said no. He called out Usyk. Usyk said no.
Yeah, but he's not the money fight as well either.
Why? Wait. Why would Dillian White want to fight a guy when he's WBC manager at the time? When he had a fight with Povetkin? Come on.
That's why I'm saying.
And the same with Povetkin.
It's
but
chasing.
No. He wouldn't want to fight him. But here's the thing.
Of course,
since we can admit, hold on, Hashman. Since we can admit that they don't want to fight him, stop criticizing him for fighting dudes who will fight him.
I didn't criticize him, but when you say that guys are ducking him, Dillian White. Listen, why would Dillian White fight a guy when he's in line to fight Povetkin and then get the WBC manager if he was going to win the first fight? Why would he? Come on, let's be real.
See, look, I'll tell all of you guys this about Filip Hrgović. I like Filip Hrgović too, right? But Dog, my brother Dog, when it comes to Filip Hrgović, is an absolute fanboy, fam. You cannot talk sense into him about Filip Hrgović. Now, I will say this about Filip Hrgović. He needs to fucking fight someone. All of this, nobody want to fight me. I just got on Haney, Crawford, and all of them. Filip Hrgović need to do something with himself. Even though I like him, I think that he can beat a lot of guys. Like, I really think this guy, because Filip Hrgović is nice. But he got to do something. He got to do something.
Arslan Makhmudov, did he duck Hrgovic?
Yeah, but Hashman, it's pointless
Hey,
because I
listen,
just
you
told
know
you.
what? That's a hell of a fight,
They're
Hashman. That's a hell of a
not
fight.
gonna listen.
That's a hell of a fight, you know, and I would love to see that fight. And Team Hrgovic is ready for that fight.
Are you talking about Makhmudov?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
No,
fight.
I think Hrgovic will beat him.
I do too.
Hrgovic
You know
got
why?
better skills.
I tell you why Hrgovic will beat him. Hrgovic got better skills. He's bigger than him. You know, if I remember right, Aslan Makhmudov. Yeah, he's only 6'5".
He's
Hrgovic
6'3".
6'6".
Hrgovic is 6'6".
6'6", bruv.
Yeah.
What you on about, Hashman? When did you start watching boxing, bruv?
He's 6'3"?
Nah,
No,
he's 6'6".
He's 6'6".
Is he 6'5"?
He's 6'6", Hashman.
Wait,
Yeah, he's
Makhmudov
6'6".
6'3".
Yeah. Nah.
Makhmudov.
He's 6'6", bro, man. What you on about?
Wait.
Listen, Makhmudov is already 31 years old, which is probably in his prime at
And he's
heavyweight.
slow as well. And he's slow.
I'm gonna say this about Makhmudov. He got a
Slower than
glass
Joe
jaw,
Joyce.
bro. He got a glass jaw. He's been knocked out in the amateurs a couple of times.
Do you know what? Yeah, you know who Makhmudov reminds me of? Fucking
Wilder.
David Price. David Price, when he was coming up, he was a good fighter. He was scary. He's got power, but when he gets hit, he sleeps. And Makhmudov is that type
That's
of
what
fighter.
I'm saying, guys. Like, people want to criticize Haney and Hrgovic, but they're fighting who they can, and I want Hrgovic to fight more people.
I don't think you can say that about Haney though.
No,
I don't
but the
think
problem. Hold on, let me explain. The problem with Hrgovic is he's high risk, low reward.
Fortuna was available.
Yeah, same like Joe Joyce and other people like that as well.
Now,
Devin
Joe
Haney-
Joyce is low risk, low
Yeah,
reward.
Hrgovic, I believe that. But Devin Haney, we need to stop that. Yvonne Minnie, I keep saying this, and all of this. Stop with these freaking H money narratives, L Dog. Devin Haney could have fought. Hold on, Hashman, hold on. He could have fought Yvonne Mindy. He could have called. He could have sent the offer to Jorge Linares. He could have sent the offer to Javier Fortuna. He could have sent the offer to Richard Comey. So stop all of this dumb shit with nobody wants to fight him.
But he's fighting Ryan Garcia on Instagram.
Hold on. Let me touch on something real quick.
And Gamboa.
Guys,
Okay.
can we all agree Gamboa's washed? Can we all agree?
Yeah.
They shouldn't even sanction the fight, to be honest with you.
One leg Gamboa, man. He was on one leg.
But let me touch on something, man. The question was on the screen. Is Hrgovic ducking Babic? The answer is what? Oh yeah, it wasn't a question. He says he is. Listen, man. You really think he's ducking 6'1" Babic, who doesn't even make the heavyweight limit? The dude weighs 100. The dude weighed in at 190 pounds.
I don't trust Hrgovic, man. I think he's gonna get chinned. Watch.
Nah, Hrgovic is good. It's good. He's
Who said Hrgovic was ducking Babic?
He's a good fighter, but
some guys are commenting that.
Oh,
you know he's never been dropped, right? In the amateurs as well.
The way, listen, there's first things for everyone. You know what I mean?
Hrgovic is gonna do well, but guess what's gonna happen? Hrgovic is gonna win titles and everything, but guess what? He's gonna have a bad ending in the end. That's the way I see it. He's gonna do well. He's gonna reign for a bit,
Yeah, but
and then he's gonna
has
have a bad ending. But then that's everyone doing it.
Yeah, everyone has that.
Now Hrgovic is good for my money. Like, listen, I'm not gonna slack off the guy. You know what I mean? I do actually like him. I really like. He was like one of the first few people that my eyes catched on Instagram.
When you fight someone with a post, yeah.
Oh, Fanboy Killer, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. Hrgovic.
Oh, yeah. I want to see that fight.
Beat up Otto Valine. And
yeah,
then
let's
move
see
on
that,
from
man.
there. I like that fight.
Guarantee you, Hrgovic won't get busted up like fucking
Who's the fight
Fury.
on Devin Haney undercard?
He's fighting Rydell Booker.
The guy that
watch your mouth, L Dog. Fury beats the shit out of Hrgovic.
Was it the guy that?
Yeah.
Bro, he couldn't beat the shit out of Wallin.
Whatever, bro. He'll beat the shit
No,
out
I
of
can see.
Hrgovic.
Listen. I can see actually Hrgovic. Listen, I can see Hrgovic beating Fury. Actually, I can really see that. You know what's gonna happen?
Yeah, you can see Wilder beating Fury. So
No. Listen, we're not talking about Wilder right now. We're talking about Hrgovic. Listen, you know what's gonna happen yet? Hrgovic and Fury. Guess what's gonna happen yet in the press conference? Yeah, Hrgovic's gonna think like this guy is such a nice guy, a white guy that is like the same guy like Otto Warning. And then when they meet in the ring, yeah, Hrgovic is gonna switch up and he's gonna get Fury's gonna, he's gonna
I'm
go.
telling you,
Man,
Hrgovic
always carries his left hand too low. He's gonna get.
I mean,
watch.
Okay, then why hasn't it happened, bro? Why hasn't it happened?
It will happen. I'm telling you.
Why hasn't it happened in the
You
amateurs
will
though?
see. You will see. When
He
fights
fought
someone with a
great
pole,
fighters who were heavy hitters.
he gets hit. You guys act. He gets hit a lot. I've
Bro,
seen.
he gets hit.
He gets hit.
Hey,
Well,
True
Really?
School. Hey, True
Really?
School. Appreciate you having me
Which
on, bro. I'm
boxer
getting
do
ready
you
to
know
dip
Yo,
that
out.
D,
doesn't
come back
get hit?
anytime, man. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, fam.
Hergovich don't
Peace
even
out,
move.
D-Chip.
Hergovich don't even move his head when he's throwing punches. He's gonna
He
get knocked
carries
out.
his hand way too low. He's getting hit by low level competition. Like, listen, when he steps up here and fights someone decent, we'll see what he's
Like
made
Dillian
of.
White,
I would like to see the Dylan White fight.
he would iron out
Yeah.
Dillian White. Iron him out.
Let's see it, bro. Let's see it.
Listen.
I
Dylan
don't.
White's
I
not
don't.
that.
I don't think so.
He would.
Listen. TB, you're Jamaican, yeah?
Style
TB,
make fights.
you're Yari.
Yeah.
Guys, style make fights here.
Yo,
Style
listen.
make
No,
fights.
let me ask TB something. TB, you're Jamaican, yeah?
Yeah.
Like you like Dylan White, innit? You're high on Dylan White, right?
Not necessarily.
Like, what do you think of Dylan White? Like, to be honest, Dylan White is a hype job, right?
No, I wouldn't say that either.
He got knocked out by an old man.
Guys, anyone who loses a fight, yeah.
No. But Dylan White is a
Anyone who
real.
loses
No.
a
When
fight,
I
yeah,
was
he's
talking
at
about
world
Lomachenko
level.
earlier, yeah, like I
Anyone who
was
loses
like
a
kind
fight
of
at
messing
world
about.
level,
Listen,
hype
but
job.
Dylan White is a bomb, bro, man. Let's be honest. And who the hell?
No,
Listen,
okay.
He beat Joseph Parker. Is Joseph Parker bum?
Joseph Parker.
No,
Who
okay.
did Joseph Parker beat?
No. What? Dylan White
Andy
is actually one of the
Ruiz.
most improved boxers
Andy Ruiz knocked
Okay,
out
let's talk.
AJ.
Listen. Dylan White,
in the
yeah,
heavyweight. Yeah.
Dylan White, listen, got knocked out.
Wait, you
Dylan
said
White got knocked out sadly. He nearly died when he got knocked out by Povetkin.
No, wait. You said who did Joseph Parker beat? He beat Andy Ruiz, who knocked out AJ. So
If Dylan White carries on fighting, I'm talking to TBE, man. Hash, man. Listen,
yeah, why you
TBE,
ignoring though?
Dylan White is your boy, innit? If I was you, yeah,
I
like
didn't say
reach out to
Dylan
the
White was
community.
my boy.
Reach out to the community and tell him
Bro,
not to
this
fight
is
again.
what I
Listen,
want to say real quick.
talking
This
reach
is
out
what
to
I
the
want to
Caribbean.
say real quick.
Never said that. Never said he was my boy. I just said he. I just said he probably beat Hergovich because Hergovich looks like a.
No, that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Okay, so let me say this. People like Hashman and whatever, they say, oh, Hergovich gets hit. Name me one heavyweight who doesn't get hit. I'll wait.
Of course, everyone gets hit, but he's hit by low level competition. Clean.
Bro,
flush.
everyone gets hit by low level competition.
The way he was getting hit.
Wait till Vladislav Serenko comes up.
Yeah.
Man, Serenko almost lost his last fight. Did you watch it?
Yeah, but I mean,
listen. When Dubois,
that's like everyone has that moment. I mean, Teofimo had a bad fight against the Japanese dude.
Nakatani.
Yeah.
There's a difference between Nakatani and the guy Serenko fought.
Yeah.
But I'm saying this, man.
So you believe that
this is why I'm high on him. Man.
You think Hergovich beats?
I believe he will be, man. This is why I'm high on him, man. He's got a good combination of a granite chin, devastating power, fundamentals, and aggression.
I don't see much fundamentals. I'm sorry.
Bruh.
He's got fundamentals in spades. He's got a lot of fundamentals.
Yeah, man. He cuts the ring off well. He uses his jab well. He doesn't back up in straight lines. He's got a good right hand, good punching technique.
The first time he stepped up against good competition, he's gonna get beaten. I don't see.
I think if Dubois wasn't really slow, he could have been a real fight for Hergovich as well, like a solid fight.
Dubois is not that slow. Don't get twisted. Just because he looks on television, he's not that slow. I'm telling you.
Bro, he looked slow as hell in his last fight.
Man, him versus Joe Joyce would be in slow motion, really.
Hergovich needs to fight somebody. When he fights somebody, then we can judge if he's ready or not. We don't know yet because he hasn't really fought
Bro,
anybody.
but we've seen him fight elite level amateurs, man. We know he's there.
Professional boxing, bro. We're not talking
He beat up Wilder in scoring.
Bro, but half of these amateurs at the heavyweight division are better than the pros.
Oh man, stop with the foolishness, man. I mean,
Bro, I'm telling you, you don't think Bucketeer Jalalov could beat like a
you trolling right now. Jalalov?
Yeah,
good.
Jalalov,
No,
bro.
Jalalov is
Jalalov
good.
would
He's
beat a Chisora.
Yeah, you know what? Jalov will beat Hergovich. How about that?
Bro, but what I'm saying is a lot of these guys in the amateurs at heavyweight are actually better than a lot of the heavyweights in the world right now.
Yeah, the talent.
Bro, look at Kubrat Pulev. He's garbage and he's still in the top 10.
He was a great amateur.
He was, but not in this generation.
The heavyweight division is not blessed with a lot of talent like that.
Man, you guys are gonna see.
Do you know about going back on Dillian White?
Hrgovic fights Joshua. I got money on Joshua, 100%.
Well, yeah, because he hasn't got enough experience yet. But I'm saying he'll beat a Dillian
I
White.
thought you said no. What do you mean experience? I thought you said he beats Joshua. Then. Why are you changing?
Nah, he don't beat Joshua now. He could.
Okay.
Listen, he has a puncher's chance. That's about it.
Does he beat Dillian White?
Yeah, he beats Dillian White. He's a better boxer, and he's got more power, and he's got a better chin.
Power? He's got more power than Dillian White.
I don't think.
Yes.
Bullshit.
Why don't you ask Eric Molina, who said Hrgovic punches harder than Wilder and AJ, and he fought both of them.
Ooh, so you think just because someone says he punches harder doesn't?
Well, he isn't just someone.
Yeah. So who am I going to believe? A guy who's fought all three of them, or some guy on the internet?
Wilder punch harder than Wilder punches harder than Fury, but he doesn't do him any good.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Does Amir Khan hit harder than Spence?
I don't know.
Phil LeGrand
No, he's faster, but not hard. No.
Okay. So not only that, but Tom Little said that Hrgovic is the hardest puncher he's ever fought.
Listen, that's what. Okay, cool.
Tom Little fought Dubois. Tom Little fought Majidov.
But do you know like how Joshua and
you know what's funny?
White
Let
had
me
a
tell you
fight?
what's funny. What's funny is certain fighters stop fighters quicker than other fighter styles, and then certain fighters go longer. This is like Wilder knocked Brazil 1 round. AJ took him 7. AJ knocked him out in 2 rounds. Wilder knocked out. You know what I mean? Like Wilder took 9 rounds. Listen. At the end of the day, that's what always happens. Heavyweight boxing, when you get hit with the right button, with the right shot, it hurt you more.
Style make fights.
Listen, exactly. Style makes fights.
And this is why Fury is wrong for a lot of people.
Hrgovic is a good puncher, but listen, he doesn't.
A good puncher?
He's a good puncher, but listen.
No, negative.
What, Hrgovic?
Puncher.
Huh?
He's a monstrous puncher,
He's a
bro.
fantastic puncher.
What'd you say?
He got some of the hardest punches in the division.
We'll see when he steps up.
He's gigantor. he's like a robot.
But here's the thing.
Style is impregnable.
Dude, he can box, man. He can box, but a lot of people aren't giving him his credit. I'm telling you,
They'll find out. They'll find out.
Who did he box? Who did he beat?
He's full garbage. Absolute garbage.
They'll find out.
Bro, he's a prospect, man, and people are ducking him.
What is a prospect?
He wants to go back to the Olympics. Why does he want to go back to the Olympics? I heard he wants to go back to the Olympics. Why is that?
Bro, that's fake news.
Okay.
Yeah, why would he do that if he's already pro? But listen, I wanted to talk about. Do you know like how AJ and Dillian White had a crossroad fight? I'd like to see that with F.A. Jagba and Filip Hrgovic as well.
Nah, that guy's trash.
Let's make that fight. That's a hell of a fight. That's a hell of a
a
fight, man. Let's make it happen.
It's not a hell of a fight. It's not a hell of a fight.
People want to see this fight.
Hrgovic would knock him out. I don't rate F.A. F.A. is slow as molasses. That guy's terrible.
How about Charles Martin?
Charles Martin.
Hell yeah.
Charles Martin.
Hashman, put some respect on F.A. Jagba. Listen, don't fuck about with the Nigerians. Look what Kingsley Ebay done to Guido the other day. Nigerians are warriors, bro.
Hrgovic, Danny Dubois, and let me say another heavyweight. Povetkin, for example. All 3 of those guys will knock the guy F.A. Jagba fought in 3 rounds. He couldn't.
Listen, F.A. Jagba is a monster. You guys will see.
The guy couldn't land a right hand on a hitting.
That was his sparring partner, man. Did you not know that?
So what if he's a sparring partner? Who cares?
You should never fight your sparring partner.
Why not?
In the next fight.
Oh, so that's the excuse. Oh, he's sparring partner. Oh, he went the distance. Oh, he's his sparring partner. Nah, man.
Listen, everyone goes to the distance. Look, Hrgovic, he went to the distance with fucking Kevin Johnson. Dubois did the same.
Almost everybody goes distance with Kevin Johnson.
AJ didn't.
Hey, Dubois didn't, yeah.
AJ didn't. Dubois did.
Tyson Fury went the distance.
Oh, Dubois did, yeah.
Dubois did, yeah.
Wait, F.A. Jagba went to the distance.
Nathan Gorman did.
Went to the distance. Wait. F.A. Jagba went to the distance with a guy that's been knocked out like twice against average fighters. Basic.
Listen, I'm telling you something now, yeah. F.A. Ajagba, yeah, he started boxing in 2011, yeah.
He's shit.
Okay.
He's shit. I'm telling you.
F.A. Ajagba, listen, they were saying
Talk to him,
Kingsley
Hash,
Bay
man.
was shit. Listen,
He's
all I'm
shit,
saying
man.
is stay away
He
from
got dropped by.
Nigerian
Who
boxers.
did he get dropped by again? Who's that fighter he got dropped by?
Kalate?
Bro, listen,
Kalate.
If Jogba is not as bad as people think he is, all right? He's young,
not that
he's
bad.
big. He's gonna get better, man. Trust me.
Bro, the way he fights,
I think it'll be a good crossroad fight between him and Hergovich.
No, the way he fights, he's getting knocked out. I'm telling you. That
No.
guy.
Listen, he will go down, but he gets up.
I guess
No,
Exactly, man.
I
Sometimes.
don't think
wait.
Hergovich wins.
Hashman. Did you know? Yeah, F.A. Ajagba got one of the longest arm in the division. Did you know that?
What? What? Okay. What?
The only guy that got his size, yeah, his long reach, is Tyson Fury.
Okay, and he
Tyson Fury is the only guy that got the same size.
Okay.
When it comes to the arm reach.
And he's slow.
Listen, he's gonna get better, man. The guy
Bro,
only started
every
boxing
heavyweight
2011.
is slow, man.
No. There's difference. There's difference.
Fury's not slow, no.
Listen, there's
Yeah, but
difference.
Fury doesn't hit hard.
Yeah, but he gets hit by slow fighters like Wallin.
Oh, come on, man. You're stuck with
Even Tom Schwartz was troubling a little bit.
Oh, come on, P. That's going.
I know.
P, you really hate Tyson Fury. That's ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying
Is
about
that because of
Tyson
the
Fury,
roping
right?
doping?
A lot of guys think Tyson Fury's unbeatable, but he's not. Okay.
No, he's not.
He got dropped by Wilder twice, and we know Wilder is a bum. So he got dropped by a bum twice.
BT, El Hafe, put El Hafe on in it. He's gonna talk boxing in it. Come on, man.
I don't know if Hergovich can beat Wilder.
Please, bro, man.
Wilder's not a bum, man. Wilder's not a bum.
Hey, listen.
Yes, he is, dude.
Do you think Hergovich will beat up Wilder?
Yes.
Okay.
You know why?
No, listen. I still think if Wilder comes back the way he was, he still has that power in the right hand to flatten out most people.
Listen, Fury style, the Fury style is all wrong for Wilder, but it doesn't mean.
Yeah, exactly.
I still think Wilder can beat AJ. I still believe Wilder.
Hold on, let me put it to you this way, Hashman. The style that Fury beat Wilder with in the second fight is the style Hergovich fights with, man. He walks you down.
No. Okay, fine.
Wilder's not Hergovich is not 6'9" with those long arms.
Dude, you said style. You didn't say height.
Cool.
What? He's 6'6".
Wait, bro.
Yeah, he's 6'6", so he's tall. He's young.
They're about the same height.
He walks people down. He uses his lead hand to control
exactly, and Wilder
the
can't
range
fight
of the fight. He's got the same style that Fury used pretty much. He'll walk you down. He'll use his lead hand to control the distance. He'll throw that right hand, and he'll use his jab.
Hergovich is not Fury. Hergovich is not Fury. Let's not
Bro,
forget.
I know he's not, but he fights with the same style that Fury used.
No. What he's trying to say is that he has the blueprint. Like the blueprint is what Wilder can't fight walking backwards, being pushed back.
Yeah, he might not fight walking backwards, but listen, fighting like that. Listen, you can push Wilder back like that, but it's still dangerous. I'm telling you. You think, it's sweet, just push him back. Nah.
Oh yeah. No, listen. I think he beats AJ. I think if Wilder is anywhere near what he was before.
Listen, the way AJ fights, doesn't move his head, block shots. You can't block shots against Wilder. You're getting chinned. You're getting laid out.
Yeah. 100%. Dillian White gets chinned. AJ gets chinned.
Dillian White gets chinned.
I don't believe that.
Listen, they all got chinned. Fury got chinned. Listen.
Wait, what'd you say?
I don't. Wilder couldn't beat AJ.
No. Hold on. What'd you say?
Wilder can't beat.
No. Hashman.
Listen, Hergovich's legs gonna fold like George Groves. That's when they fight.
Bro, you said he's flat-footed, right?
Who?
No. Hergovich ain't flat-footed, man.
When did I say he's flat-footed?
All right, so let me show you something real quick, man. I'm gonna have to screen share some of the skills, man.
Oh no.
The skills, man. The guy's.
What is it? Someone back in work?
Hand down the middle. Wilder's gonna boom through the target. He's gonna listen. He might be losing.
It's Microsoft Teams.
Bang! He's gonna land that. He's gonna land that equalizer in the 7th or 8th round. One punch. Boom.
Man, you sound like a Wilder fanboy.
I'm not Wilder fan, but I don't even like Wilder. What? I don't even like Wilder. I never liked
Bro,
him.
here's what I'm gonna say, dude.
I want AJ to beat him. I want.
Yeah, I'd love AJ to beat him.
I would love AJ to spark Wilder.
If they do fight, it's
Listen,
probably
I would love AJ to spark Wilder's chin to orbit.
He would. AJ would knock Wilder out just like Fury did, but probably quicker.
I agree,
No, he
TB.
wouldn't.
He'd
No, he
knock him
wouldn't.
out
No,
in
he
like
wouldn't.
2 rounds.
No.
but it's not. No. I think it's more. It's a closer fight than.
I'm not sure AJ can beat Wilder. To be honest with you.
Yo, to be honest,
I
AJ's
think
not gonna be. I reckon. And let's be real, yeah. Let's be real. Is AJ gonna take the risk?
Wilder might ruin AJ.
Listen, I heard AJ said he's gonna box Wilder and he's gonna knock out Fury. That's his
I mean,
game
he
plan.
can say whatever he wants until that power touches him.
Yeah. Listen, I'm telling you, AJ's gonna be like.
The
You know
power
when
has to
AJ,
touch him though.
you know when
don't
AJ
touch
stands
him.
still. Hey, you know when AJ was trying to box with Klitschko and he stood still, head on the line, and then Klitschko land that 1-2. Exactly, Wilder's gonna.
There's a
land that.
big difference between Klitschko and Wilder, bro.
Right. Let me say one
big difference.
One second. So let me.
Straight right
A huge difference.
Klitschko is so much more technical, powerful, faster, smarter, stronger
He's not faster
than Wilder.
Wait. So you're telling me
he's not faster?
Wait. Do you know? Wait.
No.
Listen,
Wilder's more agile as well.
Hey, cool. We criticize Wilder being a swinger, a wild windmill, all this stuff. But I'm telling you, that straight right hand is fast. People think it's slow. No, that straight right hand is quick.
The reason Wilder will beat AJ is because he's not. It's actually because he isn't technically sound.
He's not.
And the thing is, like, you can't really prepare for someone like Wilder as well.
Exactly.
That well.
Wait, I'm telling you, I like.
You can,
AJ.
bro. Go get like a basketball player and just throw some gloves on him.
Please tell me. Please.
All right, get LeBron in then.
Hey, please tell me how AJ is gonna fight Wilder. Just tell me exactly.
Yo, BT, El Jefe is backstage.
Who?
El Jefe.
No, he's not.
No. Forget El Jefe, man. Listen, what I was saying.
Honestly, I'm about to end the live soon. Anyway, so it don't even matter if El Jefe's backstage.
Listen, Wilder. I'm telling you, Wilder has a straight right hand. People think, oh, he's weird. Listen, it's fast and the velocity on his right hand is harder than Klitschko's. I'm telling you.
No, I get you. The thing between the three boxers, the Fury, AJ, and Wilder, two of them have something special in them. AJ's the one who's good all round, but he doesn't really have something special.
Exactly, yeah.
Wilder's got that right hand to flatten AJ, and I think he can.
AJ's head's too. He doesn't move his head.
Wilder always fighting at a disadvantage, bro. That's what we have to understand, okay?
But that works in his advantage as well, because a lot of people can't prepare for that style.
No, he's at a disadvantage because every fight that Wilder fight, he has a disadvantage, especially if he's fighting, elite fighters. He only has one hand. He basically have one hand behind his back. So I don't see how
that's not true.
How you can win one hand that you keep telegraphing?
No,
that's not true.
Let me tell you something. AJ, he's a good boxer, very textbook, upright, good 1-2s, left hook, nice uppercut. He's all round, good fighter. But I'm telling you, the way his base is gonna be against Wilder, using his jab, moving. Listen, when AJ tries to parry, AJ likes to parry shots and block. I'm telling you, it's not good against Wilder. Wilder's gonna land.
When AJ fought Povetkin, them shots just went through in the first round.
Yes, I'm telling you.
That's Povetkin, though. Povetkin is some of the best punching technique.
Yeah, but even Taka, Carlos Taka
placement in all of boxing.
AJ's not a good starter. AJ is a slow starter. I'm telling you. Wilder's not even a great starter, but I'm telling you, Wilder will.
He started quick against Charles.
Okay, let me make Hashman. Let me make your point more easier. AJ struggles against shorter guys. Okay, we know that he struggled against Ruiz.
Yeah,
Ruiz beat the shit out of him. Takam, he struggled against him. He struggled against Povetkin. Even Parker. The shorter guys, he got problem with it. The taller guys, it's easier for him. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, cool. Tell me a taller guy who had the power to hurt AJ, except from Klitschko, that he's faced.
Klitschko is the same height as him, but AJ's never really experienced punching up to Fury's level. Do you know, like the 6'9" height?
Fury
he's never
doesn't
had
have
the
power.
experience of just punching up.
Fury hasn't got power. He's got movement.
No. I'm saying the height. You're talking about height.
Listen,
right?
I would be
but he fought against Brazil. Ain't he like 6'9"?
No, Brazil's same height roughly than Wilder.
No. He's like 6'9". 6'8", 6'9".
Brazil.
Yeah.
Gotta check that.
But Dominic Brazil 6'6" or 6'7".
No, he's not 6'6".
Yeah,
he's definitely not 6'6".
6'7".
So it's similar. Look, 6'7", 6'9". There's not
No,
that
he's not
much.
6'9",
Listen,
that's a
AJ
drop,
loves to
that's a
fight
drop.
against taller guys.
He's not 6'9". He's not 6'9". Brazil's not 6'9". That's a stretch.
Yeah, he's not. Just check.
What is he, 6'7"?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is he doesn't struggle against the taller guys.
The way AJ's gonna box. Listen, I don't see AJ backing up Wilder, pushing him back and landing. No, that's not what AJ's gonna try to box with Wilder, and it's gonna be a time in maybe the second, third round where AJ's won the first couple of rounds comfortably, good behind his jab. He's boxing it well. Wilder's just looking for the right hand. AJ's gonna commit, or AJ's gonna make a mistake, drop his hat, bang, right hand. Good night.
Ashman,
man, why are we even talking about this fight? Wilder's gonna be done come his next fight.
AJ, don't
Yo, do y'all hear me? Am I back?
Yeah, what's good, Major Key Boxing?
Hey, BT had me on a timeout, bro. He
Nigga,
had me
I'm
on,
watching,
saying, parole
They're
shit.
not even
Salute to
guaranteed
El
Wilder's
Jefe.
gonna fight again.
The OG
Hey,
from the MXT.
Hashman, real quick, bro. Hashman,
Yo.
we're speaking to an OG like P Box, man. You gotta shut your mouth, bro. Real
Wilder
talk.
might never fight again, bro.
Know what I'm saying, bro?
You're a clown, man. You're a clown.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, bro. I'll knock
Shut
your
your
bitch ass out,
You've never
bro.
boxed in your
You a
life.
punk ass
Hashman,
bitch,
shut the fuck
bro.
up, Hashman.
Real talk,
Bro,
bro.
How you gonna knock him out?
Hashman, know your place, punk ass bitch.
You gonna knock him out
Know
over
what
you?
I'm saying?
You're a clown, man. You're a clown.
Oh my days, why did I do that, BT man?
Because nobody can get. I'm trying to talk to El Jefe. He over here like me in a
Okay, give me one more chance. One more chance. Give me one more chance.
One more chance. You know,
one more chance. Come on, man.
The guy's a clown.
All right, let's keep it cool, man. But Hashman,
Let's keep it
just
cool,
watch
yeah.
your
Hey,
mouth,
this sort of stuff happens all the time.
El Jefe,
He's the OG, man.
I'm gonna go on mute, bro, for a little bit because I'm about to roll up this blunt. So y'all speak it up, bro.
Okay.
Why is his name El Jefe? He's not a boss.
Oh, listen, Hashman, listen, respect the OG, okay?
Nigga,
Respect the OG. Respect the OG, bro.
As far as we know, people. So let's not get too, ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, I agree. But how will Castle shaking this?
No. We're not gonna talk behind his back. Look, listen, be respectful to the
And
OG.
as a matter of fact, Wilder is still in hiding, so we don't know where he is.
Listen, no, he's not. He's not in hiding. TB. Let me
He's
tell you
in the
something,
mountains.
TB, yesterday, Wilder released the video on Instagram. He's with his family. He's partying. He's in good shape. He's in good
He's been with his
spirit.
family since he lost the fight.
No. What, you don't have Instagram? Because he was on Instagram yesterday.
We're not talking about Instagram.
I didn't see his post because he blocked me.
Why he blocked you? Why did he block you?
Wilder's training to be the
He
main
blocked me 5 years ago.
Because
Why
he's
did he block
hiding.
you?
That's why he blocked him. Because
He
he's
blocked me
hiding.
5 years ago because I said he wasn't a top 5 heavyweight.
See what I mean?
Oh,
You have to be
shit,
respectful
funny.
to the fighters.
What's up?
I'm gonna cut, but great having me on the plan. Everyone on the panel, so salute you guys. Even though
هاشم الناس بدي شد واي وحكوا هلس متخانة يا عادس كدك هذه متخانة هسوا والين هسوا والين عادس كدك نين وين هاي ما غسان جستا
لواتن
اوكي وايرتها انا
Hey,
وين هاي
Hashman, bounce off, bro, before I call Tom Hanks on your ass, bro. Real talk, bro.
All right, Hashman, take it easy, man. Take it easy. Let's go.
Exactly.
Listen, Hashman.
Why'd you freeze?
Respect me, respect OG El Hafi, okay? Just respect us.
We can. No,
you have to respect us.
Why did Wilder duck the rematch with Fury?
He didn't duck the TB. He didn't duck it. He didn't duck it. Oh, Hashman, I talked to you another time. Listen, you got a channel, Hashman.
Why did he duck?
I'll subscribe to your channel.
You realize he can't be him.
Let me just plug
okay.
I'll subscribe to your channel. I'll speak to you on your channel. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah.
Listen.
Exactly.
Oh, TB. Okay, do your finish line then. Go on.
Yeah, before
I'm just saying that
I'm gonna leave. Before I leave, I just want shout out BT, shout out everyone on the panel, everyone. We had a good debate, and yeah, if I want to, can I plug my channel? It's up to you, BT.
Go ahead, plug.
Yeah, my channel's Hashman Boxing. Get at me. I got content, reviews, predictions. I got highlight video on my channel as well, on up and coming fight on Denzel Bentley, and yeah, man. Salute to everyone and peace.
Oh, by the way, Denzel Bentley, he's having a rematch because he drew against Hebron. Yeah,
that's my boy, man.
He got robbed.
Me and him train at the same amateur gym. We used to train.
When's he fighting? Next week?
November 13th.
Oh, 2 weeks time. Yeah, I've been following for like the last 6 months now.
Yeah, man.
Denzel Bentley, yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, man.
All right, take it easy, man.
I'll leave it to you guys. Salute.
All right, Ash, man.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah, so back to why Wilder duck Fury for the third fight. Anybody
Okay, listen, wait, TBE, I understand. You watch a lot of fake news. You know what I mean? He didn't duck the rematch. It's all about business. You know what I mean? You know we live in certain circumstances at the moment. You know what I mean? You can't have no fans in the stadium. Okay?
TBE.
So they're waiting. It's Bob Arum. You know what I mean? He said that you know, when everything goes back to normal, which is probably going to be around February, March, you know, they're going to make that fight. So no one's ducking no one, okay?
How are they going to make the fight when Fury is getting ready for Joshua? How's that going to happen?
No, Fury is not getting ready for Joshua. This is all fake news. It's all been debunked. I'm telling you now.
So
I can bet a lot. Listen, I'll bet you £500 now, yeah? If Fury fights AJ before Wilder, that ain't going to happen. Because
£500,
he's gonna fight. Listen, he's gonna fight a top 15 opponent in WBC. Okay, probably it'll be like that German fighter. What's his name? The bum that he is that beats Cesaro. Oh, how can I forget his name? Oh,
Caballal.
Yeah, Ajit Caballal. Okay, he's supposed to be fighting Ajit Caballal, something like that. Anyway, I don't think he's gonna fight Efe Ajagba. He ain't gonna take that risk. But listen, he's gonna fight Wilder when everything goes back to normal. Okay.
Ajagba one of the easiest fights for him, man.
He wouldn't do it though, because I hope he can do that. I hope, because you know what? Yeah, he probably will win, but he's gonna get damaged in that fight. He's gonna get damaged. He's gonna get hurt. At least he's gonna get hurt.
Are you talking about Fury?
Ajagba got the Nigerian warrior. He got the Nigerian.
Fury and Ajagba.
Talk about the skill.
No, but listen, Fury will win that fight against Ajagba.
I don't see why they're coming back until 2022.
Fury would ruin his career.
Who, Ajagba?
2022.
100%.
Damn, what makes you say that?
No, but listen.
Back until 2022.
No. Wait, what are we talking about now?
Stay out until 2022. That's what I think. You should stay out until 2022. Just get his shit together and then come back. If you come back now, you're just gonna beat again.
No. There's a rematch clause in the contract.
There is no rematch.
He will be fighting.
The rematch clause expired, bro.
No. Listen, this is the thing that we don't know though. Behind the scenes, I've been speaking to people behind the scenes, and they told me the fight is still on.
Who?
The fight is still on. I'm not gonna tell you because it's private.
I know he's supposed to stay Jones
in the know.
I can't reveal because it's private. That's why I'm confident to bet you guys £500 that this fight will happen around February, March.
I'm confident about you.
Everything goes back to normal.
Jones.
Everything will go back to normal.
It will not happen in February.
Everything will go back to normal. When things go back to normal, he will be fighting somebody like Ajit Caballal or somebody like the top 15. I hope he chooses Efe Ajagba though, because he's like number 14 in WBC.
Who are you talking about? Who's gonna fight Ajagba?
No, I'm saying Fury is going to be fighting a tuna before he fights Wilder.
Why do you want to fight?
He wants to get out
He's
there.
going to ruin his career.
He's not going to fight Wilder, man. I mean, Wilder's not going to fight Fury anytime soon, bro. I'm telling you that Wilder's not going to.
Oh my God.
Maybe 2022.
You know what? Okay? Well, I'm speaking to like a brick wall. Fucking hell, man.
He's not coming back at all. He might never come back. Okay.
Listen, my head has finally collapsed. I'm gonna go, and we'll see you guys soon.
Okay, Pete,
when you gonna go? Are you going live regular now, BT, or is it just like one of those?
Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow.
All right, okay. I will see you soon, BT.
Watch the Fury Wilder fight first one, and watch it in 4K.
I watched 3D. Bro. I watched it. I watched all. Listen, bro. I watched that fight about like what did I say earlier? About 6 times. Yeah, I watched it 6 times, bro. And I'm telling you now, yeah, Wilder won by 2 rounds. In that fight.
You're tripping, man.
Wilder won by 2 rounds, bro. No,
was the TV switched on?
Listen, everything was. In fact, I made it slow motion, bro. The effective punches. You have to remember, Fury was going backwards as well in that fight. Fury wasn't effective in that fight. But listen, it's all right, man. Listen, if you're a fanboy to Fury, obviously, most of you guys, you hate Deontay Wilder. You know
I don't hate Deontay Wilder.
No, I don't.
I'm not saying BT,
I don't hate him either. But I think his fans is doing him a disservice by trying to put him in back.
I do.
With our
L-Dog is the biggest hater, which is fair play. At least L-Dog got the nuts to admit it. You know what I mean? I know TB. Let me tell you something. Okay, let me ask you something, TB. When Wilder lost there, did you celebrate?
No.
Was you happy?
Why would I celebrate because he lost? That don't make any sense. I don't even know why.
Yeah, but you was happy. A lot of people
I was
happy. I was happy. I
BT,
celebrated.
how can you say you're not a hater if you're happy?
I don't like his fans. I don't hate him. I just like his fans.
No, but listen, at the end of the day, listen, this is gonna listen. When
I'm
Wilder,
a bigger
listen,
Wilder fan than most of his fans.
Listen,
He's like Mayweather fans as well.
I mean, I know he was going to lose. I mean, that goes without saying, because my thing was that the first time Wilder actually fought somebody, he would lose, and that's exactly what happened. So it is what it is, man. You can't change it.
It's the game plan. Listen, every fight is that was a different type of fight. The game plan that he brought in that fight, obviously, that was the wrong game plan to go backwards.
Wilder don't have a game plan. He
does have a game plan.
With the right hand, that's his game plan, and he didn't have a plan B, and we saw what happened when you don't have a plan.
Come
B.
on, man! You saw the look on his face in the second fight.
In the rematch, we'll see what's gonna happen.
He was
in the rematch, he will rush again. Let me tell you,
rematch.
I'm about to. No, there's gonna be trilogy. It's all signed up. Listen, I'm about to sign off. Listen, he will redeem himself. He will get that WBC belt. Then he will throw it in a bin. You know what I mean? He will come back. He will shock the world. You guys are gonna eat crows. You know what I mean? Thanks for having me, BT. Salute to everyone. Salute to the chat, to the haters, to the lovers, to everybody, to OG, Hefe, TBE, L-Dog.
God bless you, man.
BT and Samosa.
Peace.
All right, somebody.
Peace.
Peace out, somebody.
Motherfuckers.
That guy.
Hey, man, BT.
What's up?
I'm watching Josh Taylor Rega's program right now.
Oh yeah, how's that going?
Man, what a fight that was, man! Fight like one of the fight of the year last year.
It was an amazing fight. I remember when I was live for that fight. I had a blast.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It was all for this preparation for this coming fight now, isn't it?
Yeah.
All after you said about
I just want to put out this announcement, bro, real quick, man. El Jefe, aka Major Key Boxing, bro. I am the real Major Key Boxing. So
no, you're not,
if you
bro.
guys are out there, there's a lot of, you know what I'm saying, burner Major Key accounts, bro.
Well,
People
no,
out here hating, man.
Nah,
I'm Major Key.
True school.
I'm Major
True
Key
school.
Boxing.
Look up MajorKeyBoxing.com.
I already did. They got his channel there.
I'm saying.
So I'm the real Major Key, bro.
Jefe, he is the real Major Key. He started making videos first. I don't know why this other guy keeps playing with us.
Nah,
but
man.
you know, it is what it is, man.
And I'm a LLC this very soon, bro. So I'm gonna start suing these fake Major Keys.
I was in your hood last month, bro. I was in Oak Cliff last month.
Oh yeah, you had told me you're gonna be in Oak Cliff, bro, but I totally forgot. What happened in Oak Cliff, bro? What did you see?
With my boy Felipe, and he had to get a haircut in Oak Cliff. But I didn't realize that I was at Oak Cliff until we left. I was like, yo, what part of Dallas are we in? He's like, oh, we're in Oak Cliff. I'm like, oh shit, it's Oak Cliff? So it's out Halfface Hood.
How was it, bro? Did you enjoy the hood, bro?
I enjoyed the hood. I enjoyed the hood, man. I enjoyed Dallas.
Yeah, man, it's a lovely place, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but let me say this real quick. Glenn Avery, you cannot come to Oak Cliff, bro. If I ever see you, I'm gonna knock you out, bro. Real talk. I am the real Major Key. If you look up Major Key, bro, all my videos are gonna pop up, all my lives and shit, bro. I'm the dude with the Ukrainian flag and Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? As an avatar, bro. So y'all check that out, man. When you hear the rooster, bro, and you hear the rooster, bro, and you see it, you know what I'm saying? That's El Jefe right there, bro.
On that note, I'm gonna end this live, man. I'm gonna end this live.
No.
This was fun, man. Thanks for having me.
I had a blast, but I gotta end it.
Peace out, bro. It was a great stream, man.
Thanks a lot, True School. Great stream, like I said.
Next time I'm gonna cook on their ass, bro. Just give me a chance, man. Don't boot me, bro. But it's all good. I'm out.
All right, Alfie.
Take care, bro.
Peace out, man.
Take care, Sam. And on that note, guys, I'm gonna finally go get some rest. But shout out to everybody who came on the panel. You know, from everybody from TBE Boxing to Jefe to L Dog to D Jefferson to Combat Sports World. H Money made a cameo. Mark Fontrell made a cameo. Johnny Boy made a cameo. We had all kinds of people, so I appreciate it. We'll be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to go live. We're going to talk about and we're going to preview this weekend's the Zone card with Cholatito Gonzalez and Israel Gonzalez, and the main event is Cuadras versus Estrada, the rematch. So we'll be doing that. We'll also be live for that fight this Saturday, and then tomorrow I'm actually going to go make a gym visit around 12:30 p.m. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and get some rest. You guys take care. Yes, GMB. Yes, so soon. I know. Don't worry though, GMB. One of these days we're gonna have like a real marathon. You know, this was something light. So it is what it is. But you guys take care. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me. But I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.